Yo, 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 what's going on, everybody? Back in for another episode of the eye test. You feel me? Made it through another week. That's a blessing in its own. You know what I'm saying? Um, you halfway through the week, so that's beauty. That's beauty upon itself. Like, how y'all feeling tonight? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I ain't gonna hold y'all, man. Last week was a little daunting for you, boy, but I made it through. Made it through. You know what I'm saying? So but hope everybody had a good weekend. You know what I'm saying? Made it through safely. Um, Back in this week, doing what y'all need to do to get through the week. You're almost there. By the time this show ends, you only got 2 more days left for work, man. Only two more. So hell, the heavy lifting is over with. You're on cruise control for the rest of the week. What's going on with everybody, man? What's going on? What's going on? Uh, if you don't know, training camp has started. Training camp started last Wednesday, man. Some things that happened. Some things that happened. We're gonna get into it. You know what I'm saying? Waiting for T Dub, man. What's happening, baby? Hey, man. Hey, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't think that we are as bad of a spot that a lot of people are making us out to. And I'm gonna get into it. I'm gonna get into it. But I think me personally, I believe that we're okay. Now, don't get me wrong. Like a loss of a Jalen Walker, you're gonna feel that. Like you can't get around it. You're going to feel that. But at the same time, you have to look at how he was utilized last year. Not on the potential of how he would be utilized this year. But you have to look at how he was utilized last year. See what I'm saying? Plus, it's early in training camp. That's the beauty. Now, yeah, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Don't get me wrong. It's fucked up. You got a young ascendant player that look like he got his head on right. He look like he's everything that you wanted from a defensive football player. He looked like he was going places. And for him to tear his ACL, early in training camp is a blessing in the sky. Now, and I say that because I'm not mitigating the injury. I say it because of this, right? When the injury happened, we was only what 5 days in the training camp, give or take. Yeah, we were like 5 days in the training camp. So prep time wise, you didn't really lose much. You didn't really lose much. Yeah, now don't get me wrong. Would you rather the Falcons go out there on the field with Jalen Walker? Most definitely. Most definitely. But at the same time, remember back during the off season, we saw everybody saw we kept getting um um edge rushers, edge players, edge players, edge players, edge players. The majority of our off season was edge players. Look look at our edge run. You got Trice coming back. You got D'Angelo Malone who went to the pup list. I mean, he may be able to come back. He may not. We don't know. You got Abicam. You got Ojolari. Like you have a myriad of different players that you can put in there. You know what I'm saying? Ray Bud was at it, baby. Um, but yeah, like we got a myriad of different players that we can put in to play Jalen Walker's position. And the thing is, it's early in training camp. It's not like Braylon Trice last year where it was what the second or third preseason game and then he messed up his knee again. You know what I'm saying? It's not that type of scenario. We haven't even got to the preseason game yet. All they sitting there doing, yo, what's happening with you? Just who that Nick? Nick, what's happening, man? Hey, the link in the chat. But Miguel, like we haven't even got to the preseason games yet. So like when as much as I hate the injury happening, I'm okay with the timing of the injury. Say man, what's happening, baby? Hey man, I tried to holler at you in Bird on them chat earlier. I was behind the jump. Nick, what's happening, baby?
What it do? What it do?
What's going on?
Same shit, different toilet. You know how I go.
Come on now. Yeah, though, man. We sitting there talking about this Jalen Walker injury, man. How you feel about it?
Yeah, at first, you know what I'm saying. I was kind of like, damn, another something else that happened to the Falcons. You feel me? But then I'm kind of like, it's football, bro. Like injuries is gonna happen. Like
Exactly.
this is why. This is why death is so important. Like this is why players like Algiz Ojolari and you know what I'm saying, Braylon Price and all the other players that we picked up this year, this offseason is important because when a player like this go down,
You
although
have something.
I think it's gonna take two people to replace what Jalen brought to the defense, but you know what I'm saying?
I don't really think so. To be honest, I don't. Now, if I would say this, if Jalen had played this season and did everything that we had wanted him to do, and then it happened next training camp, then yes, most definitely, it probably would take two people to you know what I'm saying, fulfill his role. But because he just coming off his rookie season and he was primarily used as an edge rusher, Ron, what's happening?
What's up?
Yo,
What's
Ron.
going on? What's going on?
What's up?
Ron, Nick, Ron.
Yo, Ron. What's happening?
What's up?
Hey, though. Ron, man, we finna talking about the Jalen
Nah, but
Walker injury.
what was you saying though, Winston? You saying that? So you saying that
So,
based off the
so
production last year, it's not gonna take two people?
yeah, because I say that because I say this, right? All right. When you go look at it, go look at what we added in free agency. Majority of everything that we added in free agency was an edge rusher. Look how many edge rushers we actually have.
Yeah.
We have edge rushers out of the yin yang.
Shit, go get Joey Bosa, man. He out there.
True, but at the same time, like hell, Joey can't stay healthy.
Yeah.
So what? You have Joey for what? Now, don't get me wrong. I would say this.
Or Von Miller.
Joe,
What's the name was talking about Von Miller last night? Big Low.
yeah, and like I'm not opposed to going get Joey or Von Miller. I'm not opposed to it. My thing is this, right? You, we got to take the phantom out of it and just be forward thinking, right? You
You said we got to
drafted,
do what?
you got to take the phantom out of it and be forward thinking.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Look at how many linebackers we just drafted.
Shit.
Look at how
Shit.
many.
You right.
Look
Look
at
how
how.
many they signed in free agency though too.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you go get another person,
That's why I
who are you
said two people.
who
That's
are
why I
you
said two
studying?
people. That's why I was saying two people to fill the role because not only are we gonna have to replace him as an edge rusher, we also have to replace him as a linebacker too because he was also playing that role.
In all actuality, no, you don't. You know why? Because if
So
you
you do got Christian
if
Harris.
no, because Christian Harris will slide in right beside Diablo. That ain't even the issue. You forgot we just drafted Harold Perkins.
Yeah, I forgot about my boy Perk. They say he tearing it
Yeah,
up in camp too.
exactly. So why would I go bring in an outsider when he's already off to a hot spot as is? He's
Yeah,
already also
and it's not
a
like he
hot
can't rush the
start.
passer because he did that at LSU.
Man, did he? Man,
Yeah. Before
I
he
don't
hurt his
think
leg, Harold Perkins was probably a first
exactly.
round pick before he got hurt.
Man, before Harold Perkins hurt his leg, Harold Perkins would have been a top 10 pick. Like there's no if and buts about it.
Yeah, I believe that. Top
And probably
15,
would have been in the top five.
top
No,
15 for sure.
he would
Top
have went
15.
anywhere from the top five to the top 10. He wouldn't have went in the top 15. He would have been top five to top 10. Like he was on that type of test.
Yeah, I was paying. I wanted us to get Perk though. I'm glad we got him. You know what I'm saying? I wanted us to get him, but I forgot about him though, Winston. I really did, bro. I forgot all about Perk. Yeah,
Yeah, and
we should
then
be all right.
but
We
then
should be all right.
but then but then watch this though. Here's another thing. Y'all forget about Kendall
Price.
Oh,
Kendall Daniels.
Kale Daniels. But I think he's
Yeah,
gonna be like a big nickel though.
nah, you don't use him like that. You know exactly how you use a player of his size and ability. Use him just like we did with Devontae Campbell. You use him the exact same way. They got
Yeah,
this like they really have damn near the exact same measurables.
I was about to say same type player for real. Cause wasn't
Same
Devondre
type
a
player.
safety converted linebacker?
Yeah, exactly. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And then when he was sitting there blanking out tight end, people, like a lot of fans, all they saw was um Deion Jones sitting there making the sideline to sideline tackle. Yeah,
But that's why
he's
Deion Jones was
he
able to do
he
what he was able to do
he's
because he
he's
had.
able to do that because you have a Devontae Campbell blocking out where he don't have to have a covered responsibility. See what I'm saying? Like one hand washes the other. That's how that should work.
Um, shout
Say
out,
what's going on.
shout out
We
to
had,
So
and
my,
then we
Antonio.
have Aluakon too at that time.
no, Poyer came in afterwards. Poyer came along with both Batu and Stephen Nick.
Shout out to Antonio in our group chat. He said next man up. So
Yes,
Braylon
yes,
Trice,
sir.
uh, you need to step up, player. I mean, we got all these pass rushers. It's about time somebody else step up. This your time to shine.
Hey,
This is
another
the
shout
first
out to
time. This is the first time in a
hold on,
long
hold on,
time I haven't
hold
been
on, hold on,
worried about injuries, like
hold on.
about a serious injury.
Another shout out to Antonio because Antonio daughter just went into her third her junior year of college.
That
You know what I'm
was
saying?
it.
Oh yeah, that's
You
what's
see
up.
what I'm saying? Like that's
Yeah,
black
that's what's
excellence.
up.
So shout out to the Henderson household. Hey man, you making us proud. Every one of y'all, man. Hey, y'all keep doing what y'all doing. You feel me? We behind you. Shout out to the Henderson household, man. Um Corey Sherman said, he said, "Damn, I finally caught y'all live. I fuck with the channel once. You doing a great job for us. Fact, hey, Corey, man. Hey, man, I appreciate it, bro. Well, me and John, we appreciate you. We appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Now, I'm just holding it down. While my co-host is doing what he got to do. You know what I'm saying? That's how teamwork work. You feel me? But we appreciate it. We appreciate it.
But
Oh
yeah,
yeah, shit was
Braylon
good, Winston.
Trice. Uh, man, you talked about this all the time, Winston. Braylon Trice was that dude
And Kyler
Yeah,
had, yeah, he was.
yeah.
in
I like them.
college,
I like them in Washington.
right? So
Yeah.
yes, he had not played in no regular season game, but it just the same Braylon Trice that we seen in college or better. I
Yeah.
think I think we got a shoe in.
Watch it. I'm gonna give people a comparison for Braylon Trice.
Ooh, don't say who I think you finna say.
Now watch it. All right,
Ooh,
the way the
Winston? Yeah.
the way Braylon Trice actually plays, and the player's already on the team. He's already on the team, and y'all love him.
Right?
All right, Braylon Trice plays like Zach Harrison if Zach Harrison was able to stand up.
Yep.
That's exactly how Braylon Trice plays. And to be honest, Braylon Trice is about the same size as Zach Harrison when Zach Harrison came into the league. Because you
Yeah,
remember Zach Harrison, he just
but
put
what?
on weight last season. Last offseason, that's when he put on weight. But Zach Harrison was like 272. And Braylon
Right.
Trice is like 276.
Yeah, but they forget Zach Harrison coming back though.
That's what I'm saying. Like
That's the
it
crazy
doesn't
part.
to me it does not make sense to go get somebody to replace Jalen Walker right now. It does not make like 'cause that's an emotional decision. It's an emotional decision to go get somebody to fill his role right now because you have too much already on hand. Like before the Jalen Walker injury, the position that would have had the most cuttage would have been the edge room.
Yeah.
Like hands down, it would have been the edge room. Because at right now we got like shit, like 10, maybe 11 edge rushers. However you want to slice them up, but like it's like 10, 11 on them motherfuckers. So if you have all this talent, don't stump on somebody. So no, like all right, if you can go get a Nick Bosa or a Von Miller, all right, that's cool. But at the same time, like they're gonna be a rotational player. They're not gonna
Yeah,
start.
it's
Now
like if they
Nick
can be
may start, but
serviceable, yeah.
I I don't think Nick will start.
I don't either.
I think he will be a rotational player. I
Because
think.
you think about it, you,
But
you
we got
got you
some
got
people.
Zach Harrison and you got Brandon Doyle who both can play in. You
Mm-hmm.
know what I'm saying? All right. So then you got Deshaun Hand that's in the middle. You got the Carolina like you have your pieces. Now, all right, if you want to start a Nick Bosa, now I'm gonna tell you got to go back to a 4-3. You can have to go to a 4-3 because who you gonna bench? You're not gonna bench Zach Harrison, who was having a breakout season last year. You're not gonna bench Doyle, who had a breakout season last year, and hand anchors your inside. So like what are you gonna do?
No, I will say
That
this: if we would bring back
Brian was
this,
happening.
if we would bring back this guy, Leonard Floyd,
For what?
because this is why I finna say that
Go
the
for it.
James Pitts Jr. situation, we don't know how long he's gonna get suspended for. And Leonard Floyd already know the system.
How many sacks Leonard Floyd had last year?
I think he had like five point
Five.
five.
I don't think he had that many. I think he had like three. I'm saying,
Damn, for
how many?
real.
Well,
How many he had the year before that?
About
shit.
Because
8.
he won't. Hell no. Leonard
He do
Floyd
not
won't
have
doing
that
shit
much.
here.
Nah,
He,
Leonard
Fuck
Floyd
that.
was getting like 8 sacks a game though. Like before he
Man,
got.
Leonard Floyd
I
won't
mean, not a
doing much
game,
of
but
shit.
yeah, a game. A season.
Hold on.
I'm in a season. I'm tripping.
Let's see.
He was
All
getting
right.
8 sacks a game because he had Joey Bosa on the other side. I mean Nick Bosa on the other side.
Yeah,
All right. So last year he had 3.5 sacks with six solo on tackles.
right.
but no, I'm not saying bring him back. I'm not saying bring him back though. I
I
ain't
wouldn't
saying
mind
that.
bringing him back. I mean, like Ron said, at
But
least he know the system. We don't got to
He,
coach him up that much.
right. He
Plug and
already
yeah,
play.
know the system.
but
He a veteran. He did teach the young rookies
For
that
sure.
that guy here. He will be the leader in the locker room.
yeah, no, because at the same time, like uh, with the way the Falcons is going now, you don't need Atlanta Floyd to be the leader in the locker room because you're setting the team back. You need one of the young defensive players to be a leader in the locker room. You need a Doyle or Zach Harrison or Diablo, AJ. You need those ones to step up and be a leader in the locker room. You don't need to bring in somebody off the street that you literally just cut because he wasn't getting the job done to
Yeah.
come back to lead. Like who looking up to that? Yeah, it sounds good. It sounds good in premise, but like no, I'm not like bro. He had 3.5 sacks last year. He had six tackles total, and you gonna leave who? You gonna tell me what? Now I can see him if we had kept him on the team,
But hey, Winston,
and then
I
he
think he
became.
had I think he had a hamstring though.
I wouldn't give a damn if he had a ham hock.
Nigga
If he had a
crazy.
ham hock, I wouldn't give a damn. I don't know, like because
Come
uh,
on.
what we like right now, the Falcon organization is in a metamorphosis. They're making a change. You can see it. Like you literally can sit there and see it going on. The energy is entirely different. And if you was a part of the old energy and wasn't producing in that, I don't want you part of this energy.
Mm.
Because when you're an older player and coach sitting there saying this that, and the third, the older player gonna sit there and say, hey, well, that works, but what worked for me was da 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 da.
And so
All
he
right,
will
but
challenge.
what worked for you only got you 3.5 sacks.
He will challenge the defensive coordinator.
Yeah, because you trying to make yourself,
Shit.
you trying to get your voice hurt. Craig Air Force said, I take old man Von Miller with 9 sacks last year with the command. No, that's what I said. Like I'm not opposed to bringing Von Miller in or both. My whole thing is this. All right, Von Miller. I put it to you like this. I'd be more inclined to bring in Von Miller than I would Bosa. Cause Bosa gonna fuck up the defensive line.
Yeah,
'Cause he's gonna have to start.
and that man can't stay healthy for nothing.
He
Right.
can't stay healthy for
Some
that.
That
real shit.
So
that his
so
that
so
his
then what you're
biggest
doing
problem
is
right there. He
you're
cannot
you're you're,
stay healthy
you're
nowhere.
setting you're setting somebody back. Somewhere along the line, you're setting somebody back. Like they're not getting around it because somebody has to come out the bench. So who you gonna fuck up? Hey Will, what's happening?
Yo, sir.
Will,
Gentlemen, how
Will, you
are
there?
you?
All right,
My
what's
boy
happening?
What's
What's
up,
happening?
Will.
man?
Glad to be here with you. Sorry it's a little bit of a late one, but when I saw the link, I just had to jump on. So good to be on with you. Shout out to everyone in the chat who's tuning in. Glad to be here. Thanks for having me, Winston. Boys, hope you're
What's
all doing
going
well.
on, Will?
What's up,
Yeah,
Will?
doing well, brother.
Hey,
Hope you're doing
hey,
Yes,
well.
sir.
shout out to Will. Happy belated birthday, brother. Happy belated birthday. Will's birthday was what? Yesterday? Your birthday was yesterday or the day before
31st.
yesterday?
So yeah, back last Thursday. I turned
Oh, all
35.
right.
That
Yeah.
was
I
up.
don't get away with saying early to mid 30s anymore. Unfortunately, your boy's getting old.
Hey, man, shit, man, I'm 39, bro.
I'm
You
44.
ain't got it yet.
Shit. Happy belated,
No,
bro.
those grey
For
hairs
sure.
are starting. Chocolate doesn't taste as good anymore. It's a bad time.
Not the taste bud going, man. Come on now. Hey, if y'all don't know, hey, Will, shout out your channel real quick so everybody know who you is.
Yeah, absolutely. So, if you guys are familiar with the Atlanta Falcons Nation, with Maggie T and the girls, and the boys from the regulators, I am the founder of AFN International. So that's where you'll find Des and I. So if you put international into your AFN searches, you'll be able to get us as well. We also have the locker room as well with a CH. That'll let you get all our all sports content. And I'm also solo on here at Will the Thrill Waddle as well. So yeah, hit me up. I'm also on all the socials as well. So looking for more guests for the coming season as well because we are getting our first show of the new season out tomorrow as well. So keep your eyes out for that as well. And appreciate you letting me shout that out. So yeah, as I say, I'm just coming back after a couple of weeks off, but looking forward to getting back to work. We can't have nice things, so it's not all good news. But yeah, we're gonna have to tackle all the bad news coming out of camp over the last few days. So looking forward to that.
I see everybody talking about B Trice, bro, but like I think I'm
Mm.
putting B Trice in the same category as I'm putting Troy Anderson, bro.
No, sir.
No,
Yeah,
Nah.
I
no,
agree with
no,
that.
no.
He about an injury
Bro, I
away
feel
from
like
being done up.
Wait a
yeah,
minute.
I feel like he can
Winston, let
come
me
back,
get this
bro.
one.
I
Let me get
just
this
feel like
one.
he can come back.
Go,
Like
go. Oh,
folks think he
go
gonna
ahead.
get
Let me
hurt
get
again,
this
and
one,
that
Winston.
shit crazy.
That
Ron, you got it right after Zay. You got it right after Zay. Zay, go ahead. I'll finish what you saying.
Oh shit, my fault, yo. Like I was saying, like folks really think he just gonna get hurt again, which is crazy. It's just like, I mean, if you've been on Twitter and all that, like you see, like he been getting active for real. He been in rotation for real. So He trying to get back on his feet. It's just he gotta get used to it. But I feel like he got a chance at coming back. I feel like he can go through training camp, preseason, injury free, and actually play some snaps this year. So
I
that's
really
that's how
hope
I feel
so.
about it.
I hope
Yeah.
so
All
because
right.
obviously we say the best abilities availability, and he's not really been there. But I've got one to kind of throw into the mix with you guys. He was here last season, done some good work. So I feel like with Jalen Walker going out, we could do worse than bringing Leonard Floyd back for another run, just to shore up that pass rush. I've seen some people speculating that guys like Joey Bosa are still out there, but I'm not ready to or willing to risk on an unknown commodity. I say bring Floyd back for one more year. That would be my money.
Ron, go ahead.
One whoever said Braylon Trice is just like Troy Anderson, they're very disrespectful. That that is very disrespectful. Troy Anderson, yes, he got talent. Yes, he made good plays. But Braylon Trice is a monster. Go watch his college film.
Bullshit.
Well, Ron, I ain't hear all that, but my man been out of college for 3 years, bro. I can't
Hey,
keep, I keep going. I can't keep going on college film. This ain't
no,
college.
you got to. You got
Well,
to.
no,
And
no, no. Because like, all right, go look at Braylon Trice in the preseason last year before he got hurt.
Braylon
Braylon
Trice
Trice looked good.
dude.
Like he looked good. Braylon Trice played in the preseason last year, and then he hurt his knee after the last preseason game. Savannah
Yes.
Sweat, what's going on, baby? Um, hey, all right, Savannah Sweat said, everybody relax. I believe we have what we need and how. No need to go after anybody else. Hey, Savannah Sweat, I'm 100% with you.
Yeah,
I do not see the need to go get somebody else from our free agency, whatever. It like to me, I don't see it. Now, if I put it to you like that, with
yeah,
the
I agree with
additions that we made in the offseason and the addition that we made through the draft, all right, let's see what the defense looked like during the preseason. Let's see what that can turn out to be. Because you have players. It's not like we don't have players. We have plenty of players. And then you have to look at what we actually brought in. You want a pass rusher? All right, you got Perkins. You got Perkins. Hell, you want another pass rusher? You got Ebicam. Ebicam was before he tore his knee up was what like a 13 sack player.
Yes.
yep,
I forgot
He
about him. I
and
ain't gonna
and
lie.
and
I forgot
and
about
and,
him.
and that was just like what 2 seasons ago.
Yeah.
yep. And you get
He
some
and
of
he
the
played
guys
he
that
played
you
he played last season. And what do you usually say when you have an ACL injury? Well, some people advance faster than others, but usually it take about like a year, and then they get back to where they was at. All right, so this will be the year that Abicam will be back to what he was,
Yeah.
which was a 13 sack player, right? All right,
Yeah.
cool. Now JPJ comes back. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm saying a pat on. I think JPJ gonna get 10 games. I'm not gonna lie to you. Even
dang.
with I'm not gonna lie to you. Hell, if he didn't have the plea deal, I would have said he would have been suspended for the entire season.
Hmm.
Because when you look at it, like with the charges that he had, it starts off at 4 off the rip. There's no getting around it. If you got that charge, point blank period, you're getting 4. All right, but then everything that happened during it, they have escalators on the charge. Those escalators put him around 10 to 12 games. I don't think he'll get 12. I think he's gonna get. I think best case scenario he get 8. Worst case scenario he get 10.
Uh,
But that him not get suspended or him just getting 4 games. No, like I don't see that happen. I think
Yeah,
best case scenario either he'll be back at the end of October or he'll be back before Thanksgiving. It's one of the two.
yeah, I could see that. And with that being said, I feel like a name that you maybe didn't mention, and I feel like a name that's slept on a lot in Falcons media on the front seven as well, is we've also got Arnold Ebiketie. yeah, he's not been the healthiest, but on his day, that's another serious threat to get after the quarterback. So
No,
yeah,
but at the Katie on the Philly.
I'm
mm,
feeling.
Yeah, he went to Philly.
it's going to be interesting to see what kind of base defense we're going to go with now. Obviously, there's not going to be quite as much rotation, so it's going to be
Hey,
intriguing to
Ron, this
see
one
what
for
we
you.
do. Mm.
No, go
If
ahead, bro.
if you really want to go after somebody, go get what's his name from the Giant,
Mm.
Thibodeau.
Thibodeau.
Yeah, but then see,
What draft pick would that take?
Uh,
shit, at least a third,
a third.
at
But
least a third. He got
I
think
saw
about it, Thibodeau
some
was he
crazy.
was like a top five draft pick.
right. So
Yeah,
if
Yeah.
you really want to bring in somebody that young and got that edge to him, Thibodeau.
Yeah,
mm.
but
Yeah,
we're
but
gonna have to give up too much.
Yeah,
here, here, here,
that's why
here,
I asked the pick. That's exactly
here's
why
my
I
issue
asked.
with that. Here's my issue with that, right? Because let's say we bring Thibodeau in and Thibodeau flourishes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Who's getting stunned?
See that
See that's the
the
question you always
problem.
have to ask when you think about bringing a player in. Who is getting knocked out of the way? Because if
Braylon
Thibodeau flourishes,
Trice, Troy
no,
Anderson.
Troy
no,
Anderson
because
not even
Do I
making
gotta
no
keep
they,
going?
they play two entirely different positions. Thibodeau Thibodeau is a hand in the ground defensive end. So who's getting stunned? Zach Harrison, Dorless.
see that.
See that's the issue right
Zach
there.
might go before
See,
Dorless because Dorless had a good year last year.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's
but
true.
Zach was having a breakout year last year before he got hurt.
Right.
Let's not forget that.
Yeah, Winston, but he got
That-
hurt, bro.
That's football. People get hurt.
All
I
the
like
time.
like I, y'all have to get outside of that mindset of Madden. Like you can't take injuries off. You can't take injuries off. People get hurt. You're playing
Don't
a
forget
contact.
as well, guys.
Huh?
If you're talking about kicking a three tech out, then it's going to get even more trickier because we've just brought in also D'Angelo Malone's been put on to pup, and we've brought in Marlon Tuipilotu. So
Uh huh.
that's going to be essentially he's going to be fighting for a one. I feel like you're going to then have Dorless as your off three because you've got that kid out of Washington as well that you can rep in Thompson. So I feel like when you're talking about the young guys, there's a lot of good things we can do with the front seven. So I don't think it's essential as Savannah Swag said. I don't think it's essential that we pick somebody up. But that next man up has to be 100% because I don't want to be 4 6 weeks into the season and then we're losing more guys and then we're like shit, we should have then gone and signed somebody and we're running low on time. So that's kind of
Hmm.
why I'm speculating on that. And I've even seen some people getting crazy out here on the social medias as well. And if you don't like this, don't take it out on me because it's not my post. But I've seen people speculate and send baits and like a package of draft picks for bringing in Max Crosby. And I'm like, yeah, that's pretty crazy. I don't know about all that. I'll see how you
Yeah,
guys feel. I don't want
that
to
ain't
do
gonna
me.
happen.
Yeah, that
But at this point, like if we were gonna get Max Crosby, we would have got him months ago. At
Yeah,
this point, like yeah, Max Crosby is he because what he went to the Ravens, right? Yeah, he went to the Ravens.
yeah,
So
but
Yeah,
like
he did not
they
pass.
denied it. Yeah.
He
yeah,
did not
and they
pass
did
the
that, and he went back
what they say.
to Oakland. All right, well not
Mm-hmm.
Oakland, Vegas. All right, but at the same time, like if that was a move that we were going to make, I think we would have made that move a long time ago. And again, what people are failing to understand is you're talking about bringing a defensive end to take over for an outside linebacker. Those are two entirely different positions.
yeah. And this is
Like
where I feel like a lot of the
you're messing up your D line rotation, bringing in another defensive end. If you're gonna bring somebody in, bring in an outside linebacker. That's why I said like I'd be cool if we brought in Von Miller because he played outside linebacker. He's not a defensive end. Yeah, can he put his hand in the dirt? Yeah, most definitely. But can he stand up and rush and get the job done? Yes. That's what you bring in. You don't bring in a Bosa who got to have his hand in the dirt every play
Yeah,
because
that's
you're
true.
messing
And I
on the
feel
D
like
the D line rotation.
I feel like it's
Um,
maybe one for us old heads as well, Winston, on that one, because I feel like they never should have changed that designation to purely edge rusher. I feel like what, as you say, what you get from a hand in the dirt defensive end is going to be vastly different from what you get from a stand up OLB. In a lot of cases, yes, some of the skills are transferable, but yeah, you really want to be looking for a like for like. I feel so. I couldn't agree with you more there.
no, definitely. And like you because the way the league is structured now, like if you're going to bring in somebody, you have to bring in if you bringing in somebody to replace somebody, they need to either be in that same position or are able to play that same position at a high level.
Mhm.
You can't bring in a defensive end to mitigate losing an outside linebacker because he
Yeah.
played two entirely different positions. Craig Air Force said JPJ be allowed to practice under suspension. No, no, he won't be able to practice with the team.
No.
No, he like with with the type of charge that he have or whatever. Like he's gonna get suspended, and then he gonna have to stay away from the team until his suspension run out. Then he'd be allowed back into the
Yeah.
facility. Um, Hassan Reddick wouldn't be a bad pick up, but at the same time, like what are you getting off of? And
Right.
then at the same time, like even let's say Hassan Reddick come in here and he balls out. Let's say Hassan Reddick come in here and he go off for like 12, 13 sacks. All right. So who's going to the bench?
Mm.
Because JPJ coming back and Walker be back next year. So which one of these two going to the bench?
Yeah, that's tough to say. And you also add into the mix that although he can still get it done at a high level, Hassan Reddick's another one of those guys that are on the list where maybe there's a few too many miles on those wheels. You get me? He's
Right.
getting up there a little bit in age too. So yeah, again, we kind of need to go back to what do you want? Do you want to shore up with someone with more experience, who's maybe going to be a 1 year fix? Because I can only speak for myself, but I'm getting pretty tired of band aids in certain positions.
Mm-hmm.
Most
Um,
definitely.
Ideally, we would let some of the younger guys come into their own and develop a little bit more. But and you know how that goes. We can all sit here and be idealistic, but I feel like the rest of camp and preseason is going to certainly teach us a lot
And
as we
and
go.
that's why I'm of the philosophy of that be what it is. You have players here. You have numerous players here that can fill this role. See what you have first. And if you just sit down and you just cycle all of them through, got them all reps, and this still don't look right, okay, then you go make a move. Go pull a
Mhm.
trigger. It's cool. But if not, see what you have. Because you have a bunch of young like this is the issue that's going on with the Falcon fan base right now. Right?
Mhm.
We have a bunch of young talent on this team with a fan base that has the old mentality.
Yeah,
The
and I
fan,
mean,
the
you
fan,
hit the
the fan, the fan base is more so on some win now mentality right now because
Mhm.
we see we got B John, we got Drake, we got Pitts, we got Zachariah. Like we have all these. We got Doyless, we got Diablo, we got Hey, that's I ain't gonna lie to you. Best linebacker name ever, Divine Diablo. that,
You know what? I'm going to
that,
give you
that,
the
that
best
is the
name
that,
known.
that is the
That
that
absolutely
is
can.
the best linebacker name ever of all time. But I mean, you have AJ, you got Xavier Watts, you got Jesse Bates, and the mindset for a lot of the fan base is we got all this, we need to win now. No, no, because your team ain't complete. I'm sorry, your team ain't complete yet. Now, can we go to the playoffs and make some noise? Yeah, most definitely. We got the talent to go do that. Your team ain't complete.
Mm-hmm.
You're still worrying about the quarterback position. You're still worried about the right tackle position. People forget that part.
Mm-hmm.
And
That's true.
if I remember correctly, it was the right tackle position that got a quarterback hurt in the first place
Yeah,
last season.
thank God he
100%.
not here no more.
Yeah,
Two
but at the
left-handed
same time,
QBs as well,
did,
so we need
did,
to
did
find
you
that
did
guy
you
as
really
well.
get better? At the same time, did you really get
Uh,
better?
nah, cause they
Who
wrote,
did
cause they
who?
rotating all of them. Like they like in
See what I'm
training
saying?
camp.
Like
You
nobody's
feel me?
locked in the position.
Yeah.
So did you really get better at the position, or are you're trying to figure out what? This one look a little bit better than such and such. Like, come on, bro. Like these are things that need to be worried about more than outside linebacker when you have like 12 people at the edge rush position.
Yeah, I
Like,
agree. When you
I'm
talk
sorry.
about low line as well, we've also got that group of tackles. I know Jack Nelson was hurt last year, but he now has his teammate. So we have the starting left and right tackle, respectively, from the Wisconsin Badgers. We know these guys can go. When Jack Nelson's healthy, he is a strong, long, flexible tackle. And then you add in Riley Malman on the right as well. So we've got a lot of young guys on the O line as well. We really need to find out who that right tackle is because yeah, bringing Bergeron back was a great decision, but it was really going to come down to right tackle. You've got two left-handed quarterbacks out there, and we really need that guy. Um,
Is
and
So,
as I said,
bro.
if you want to go youth, we've got that option too. Sorry, Winston.
Yeah, no, go ahead, man.
so what right tackle? What free agent right tackle out there right now? We could go get.
At this point, ain't no point. And all right, brother.
There's
At
anyone
this
on the
point,
market better than what we've got.
there's no point. There's no point of going to go pick up a right tackle from out there. See, all right. So y'all remember last year? Y'all remember when uh McGarry went down and then Norton went down and we
Yeah,
took it and traded with Seattle and we got Michael Jarrell.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right,
He
you
traded
do
like a
know
six
Mike.
rounder.
Yeah, you do know Michael Jarrell is getting the majority of the first team snaps at right tackle, right?
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
So
now,
is Jawan
to,
is
now
Jawan Taylor his spot locked up when he come back, or they going to
he'll be on the
battle that
team when
out?
he come back, but I don't know if he is locked up as him being the starter.
Cause that's
But now,
cause
don't get me wrong.
yeah.
Now, I will say this: Jawan Taylor is the best pass protecting right tackle we have. But at the same time, too, Jawan Taylor led the league in goddamn penalties for the past 5 years.
Right.
When in the last 5 year span, he got the most penalties out of any player in the league.
Now, what if?
And we're trying to run the ball. So if we're trying to sit there and run the ball as much as we want to run the ball, and you getting holding penalty to set you back 10 yards, that pretty much killed your drive.
What if it just might be that system he went in? That me and you say all the time. Every system not for everybody, Winston.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. But at the same time, like, bro, you play for Andy Reid, and you still were leading the league in goddamn
Right.
penalty. Like that's an issue. I'm sorry. No, 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 no. Like I said on here a long time ago, there are like three systems that you can go in there, and if you fuck up in those systems, the rest of the league is like, if you can't get it done in this shit, what can I do with you? That's Andy Reid, that's Sean McVay, and the Kyle Shanahan. If you're an offensive player and you fucking up in those systems, then what can you do with something else? Now,
Yeah.
don't get me wrong. Now can Taylor correct his wrong on the Bill Callahan? Yeah, maybe, but I don't see it happening this year.
Mm,
I see it happening like next year. He had to grow within that blocker scheme.
mm.
But I mean, I don't know, bro. Like that right tackle to me, I think the right tackle situation is the bigger question mark than the quarterback situation. Because you
So
have two serviceable quarterbacks. It's just more to the point of which one you think is better and which playing style you want to play for the season.
All right.
That's all that boils down to is quarterback position. But at this right tackle, do do I accept because I have two left-handed quarterback? Do I accept the better pass protection, but I'm gonna get a whole bunch of goddamn
Yeah.
penalties? Do I accept a well-rounded player that can pass protect and run block? Maybe not at the same level as Taylor, but I have less penalty and I'd be more productive in the run game. Like all these things have to be asked. These are questions like that's why I say like the right tackle position is the biggest question mark on the team. It's not the quarterback. It's not the quarterback because either one of them can start and you still be straight for the season. Either one of them can start and you be straight for the season. It's not the quarterback. It's the right tackle position because if one of them motherfuckers drop back and that shit is not showed up, then he get
Yeah.
hurt. Then y'all should have said, "Well, shit, man, goddamn, man, that's why you should have never got this one. He got an injury problem, da da da." And still look past the fact that this right tackle got him hurt again. And then what happened when the other quarterback come in because he left-handed too. So it doesn't matter which one start. It really doesn't matter. In all actuality, it really does not matter which one of them start. If that right tackle position is not shored up, then somebody's going to get hurt. We just saw this last year.
Yeah.
Cause I was like last year, like
Was
it
that in the
was
cool seat?
wild. It was wild that they didn't even like I thought they would at least made a trade or like sign somebody else, but it's like they stooped that low with Wilkinson for real, and I felt like they could have
It was
did
too
better
late.
than that for real.
No, because yeah, think about it. Like with Wilson, we traded and got Jarrell before we elevated Wilson. Wilson ass was on his way out of camp. He was gonna get cut. And at best he would have been a practice squad guard. Guard. Practice squad guard. Don't forget that part. Practice squad guard. Not tackle, guard. And then Jarrell didn't show what he needed to show. So they took an elevator because he was the biggest body that was left.
Mm,
And that's how you get Pennis hurt. See what I'm saying? Craig Air
shit
Force said,
crazy.
"Well, we just need these players for 1 year." Nah, Craig. Like you can't. If us as a fan base want to get to where we want to be, we cannot keep sitting there going off of 1 year rentals. 1 year's rentals is not gonna get you there. You need to actually build continuity. You have to build depth. You have to build through the draft. You need the players that you have to do what they're supposed to do. 1 year rentals ain't gonna do that. 1 year rentals work when you have that team that's pretty much already set. Like the Rams. The Rams go get a player because the rest of the team is already killer. All we need is something to put us over the top. So you go get a Jalen Ramsey. You go get a Matthew Stafford. Things of that nature. Someone or this to Craig can't play like the Braves. No. Let's see. Yeah, Jack Nelson, he gonna be all right. Swag with the
Yeah, once
GM,
he's
he'll
fit
be
and
right.
healthy, I think he's good to go. He's certainly going to probably be your future left tackle for my money once Jake finally comes to the end of his run. But yeah, right tackle's bothering me. I'm not going to lie. Ideally, we don't want to be seeing Jack Strand in the regular season, although he has seen some flashes. I would surmise that we have enough out of Tua right now to say that he would likely be the starter against Pittsburgh. Again, a lot can happen between then and now, but I'm surmising that it's going to be Tagovailoa who's leading the line. I just hope and pray that we've got the right tackle by then.
No,
Yeah.
no, like I wouldn't be opposed if Tua was the starter, but I think that Penny will get let off the leash. What's today? Wednesday. I think
Mm-hmm.
Penny get let off the leash by like probably by like next Wednesday. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And from the people that have been at training camp, they sat there and said, well, Pennies haven't been able to do the 11 on 11 yet, but from 7 on 7 and just like team drills or whatever, Pennies been looking at the far better quarterback.
Mm.
So once Pennies get in there, I don't know. Like that's what I say. Like to me, I'm not pressing on who's gonna be the starter right now because it's too many things that can develop within the span of a month. Well, yeah, within the span of a month.
Yeah. Well
It,
said. I
it's
think
way
it's clear we're going to see a
okay.
lot of both guys. You know what I'm saying? So I think I came into this process thinking that it was Penix's job to lose, and I feel like I do
Me too.
still maintain that. But I think we will see 5, 6 games out of two at least as well. So I feel like that's something we need to kind of get ready for. It's not only going to be pass rush by committee; it may have to be a little bit of QB by committee this year. So yeah, I think I don't want to be a nihilist about it, but it could potentially be a longer season than what we originally thought it would be. But yeah, I mean, there's no reason why looking at this roster we can't still win. Let's be honest, 10 games wins the South. I think we can still be right there in that mix. If not winning the South, then at least maybe getting a wild card berth. So yeah, a lot of it's going to just come down to how well these guys are going to come in and play, especially a lot of the rookies because we're going to be seeing a lot of action from them. Avion, Zachariah, obviously those two linebackers are going to see a lot of rotation as well. So we're in a good position, but it's maybe going to take us longer than what we thought to get where we want to be. I think we do need to be realistic about that here, boys, as well.
Yeah. So I mean, I feel I do feel good about like our depth in the edge room. And like I'm really at the point right now where it's just like it don't I wouldn't just go I take my time and evaluate the whole like edge room during training camp because right now it's like the point in training camp where it's like the intensity is speeding up and they actually starting to tackle and everything. So you can try to get a good look at your defense during the training camp period and the preseason. Then if you feel like you need another edge and you want to spend on Von Miller if they still available and shit, go get them. But I wouldn't like be in a rush to get an edge right now though.
Like I
Nah,
think
I
I
wouldn't be
think
talking
like
about it.
I think with like the Von Miller scenario, like of course I'm pretty sure that Ian has been looking at him. You know what I'm saying?
Mm, yeah.
Because of the injury. I'm pretty sure he's been looking at him. Like Ian doesn't look he doesn't well from what he's done this offseason, he doesn't look like the GM that overlooked things. Now, I think that he's pretty much of the same mindset of well, we got all these motherfuckers in here. Let's see what we have first,
Mm-hmm.
and then
Mhm.
we can make a move.
Yeah.
Let's see how the rest of the week on practice play out. And if they seem like they can't grasp it or this that, and the third, blah 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 blah, then all right, then we can add on. But to add on right now, just because somebody went down, like no, that doesn't make sense. I'm sorry, like that would be a bad GM move. I'm not gonna lie to you because you finally took a symbol depth on the team, right? And us as Falcon fans, we've been sitting there raving about it. Man, we finally got depth. We finally got depth. We got starters behind starters. All right, cool. So if you got starters behind starters, why not let those starters that are behind starters be starters? Isn't that what they were brought in for?
Mm-hmm. Next man up.
Yeah, like that's literally what they was brought in for. Let them do their job. Now, if they show that they can't handle the job, all right, then I mean, hell, you got to week 8 to make a trade. You got to week 8 to make a trade.
Oh yeah, the
Mhm.
Like,
deadline.
yeah, you see what I'm saying? Like, there's no point of sitting there jumping the gun right now for what? Like
Yeah,
that's an emotional response because, like I said, we have a young team, but we have an older mentality fan base that believe that we got to win right now. Hey, I hate to break it to y'all. If it take us to have a losing season this year to get everything in place, I'm perfectly fine with it. You know why? Because we just lost the last 9 seasons anyway. So what would one more year be? In all actuality, what would one more year be? It ain't gonna change shit. The same way y'all
exactly.
listen to to the Falcon podcast, the same way y'all show up to training camp and all this stuff is not gonna change. But if it take that year for it to actually mesh and gel the way it needs to be an actual contender, I'm fine with it. Yes. Do I think that we have a team that can win 10 plus games? Yes, I do. I'm not gonna lie to you. I really do think we have a team that can win 10 plus games. But if we don't, because we mix and match, trying to find the best fits and this that, and the third, and I can see that they're actively doing that, I ain't got a problem with it. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm not pressed over winning the division this year and then get smoked in the playoff.
Yeah, that's true.
Like,
And you need to bear in mind as well that in 2028, the Super Bowl's coming to the Bens. So idealistically, that would be a good sort of time scale to look at. And I mean, shout out to the fans because for any of you OGs that have been here for a minute like I have, you've seen it all, you've been through it all. So yeah, I love the passion and I love the fact that you guys feel like we can win now. And as Winston says, I'm not against the fact that this team can go out and win 9, 10 games. I think that's perfectly feasible, given especially the fact that we don't really have the most daunting prospect of strength of schedule. So yeah, I mean, but trust the process is what I would say. If I could boil it down to 3 words, it would be that. Let Ian cook. I feel like we've got the guys in that we wanted. A lot of them coming off of what they've been doing, obviously in Philly and in
what's
Cleveland,
going on, Red?
respect. And shout out to Red as well. Yeah, good to see you in the chat, brother. But yeah, I mean, that's probably if I was going to boil it down to one ethos, it would be just breathe a little bit. We got time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't make sense to make an irrational decision just because one person went down. Like, I'm sorry. Like, one person doesn't stop the show.
No, next man up, as
That's
we
just what it
always
is.
say.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Now, here's the difference from this team and teams of latter. We didn't have the backup that could capably handle the position. We didn't have that. We were so heavily dependent upon our starters that we didn't have the backup to to funnel in and still get the job done. We have that
Hmm.
now.
Yeah.
That was the whole reason why we went and got him. When Ian said there and said, I'm raising the floor, and he proceeded to raise the floor, you gotta see what you have. Because
Hmm.
at the same time, like, you go all in. Like, so let's say we go make a trade for whoever, and we get off a third round pick, and because he's moving from one destination to another, he's not getting training time, this, that, and third, blah, 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 blah. He fucking around and get hurt week 1 of the season, out for the rest of the season. Knock on
Hmm.
wood, you know what I'm saying? But out for the rest of the season. What do you
It's
have
just that
now?
easy.
You still
Yep.
got you still got the same motherfuckers that you had beforehand that you were trying to improve upon, and you're out of a draft pick. Like, come on, bro. Like, hell, like, with the money, we got money right now. All right,
Yep.
cool. Yeah, can we sign somebody? Yes, most definitely. We can go sign somebody. We have the money to go do that. That's not the issue. The issue is this: What if these people that we just drafted, because everybody was like, well, I pretty much like Ian's draft. Why not see what the hell you have in the draft? Why not see what the hell we got in free agency?
Yeah, I
Why
mean,
stunt them
I'm gonna if I
to go
can
spend?
single out this little comment here because as Savannah Swag says, we do have the best QB room in the NFC. The spine of the offense is locked down. If the QB can stay solid, it doesn't have to be spectacular. They just have to do enough. So that's a great point. And also shout out to the guys in the chat for showing me so much love. I really appreciate it. As I say, I couldn't stay off too much longer because I'm like, nah, the guys will be expecting some takes pretty soon. So much love, much love.
Where is it? It's going on my Scottish brother. And Savannah Swag said the same.
Yeah, just pulling this saltire vampire shift as I like to call it. It's 4 in the morning right now, so I'm going till the wheels come
God
off.
damn.
Wow.
So you
Shit.
can't
God
ever let
damn.
it be said out here in the
Yeah, I
media that
don't
you boys
blame you,
not
dog.
try hard.
Right. 4 in the morning
Wallace,
over
man,
there.
what's going on, baby? Long time no see.
Shit.
But yeah, though, I mean, all I can say to say for the Falcons fan, man, just chill, just chill. You don't need
Let,
to go make a move right now. Yeah, it sounds good, but this ain't Madden, man. This ain't Madden.
let
You don't
me
have infinite cap space. You don't have uh injuries cut off. Like there's no
right.
purpose of making a move right now. Just breathe, relax. Yeah, we
Let
expected
me
big things from Jalen Walker this year. I know I did too, and him getting hurt, it sucks. Yes, it does. But
yes.
if you look at what he did last year with 5.5 sacks, and he was 30 in the run defense, I'm pretty sure we have somebody that can do the exact same shit last year
Right.
from what he did of last year. I'm pretty
Let,
sure. And if
let me
not, you have multiple other people that you can sit there and try to get the same type of production.
let me ask y'all who y'all think gonna
Yes,
get cut
maybe
from
we
the
don't roll into our more advanced step next stage of the defense. That's cool. But hell, if we say with the defense that we ran last year, we still have 57 sacks.
right.
When the last time as a Falcon fan we was able to sit there and say that?
It been a minute.
Like, come on, man. Like ain't no point in sitting there rushing it. No, just chill, just chill, just chill. Because
Who
to
you
be honest, I think that the money that we saving right now, if we don't go make a move to replace him, the money that we're gonna save, I think it's gonna end up going to the offensive side.
or Jesse Bates?
I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, I think somewhere along the line there's gonna be a trade for some offensive help. Whether it's at the line, at that right tackle position, or at the receiver position.
Let
I ain't
me
gonna lie to
ask
you.
let me ask
I
y'all
think
who
I think
y'all
that's where it's going. I think that's where that's gonna end up going.
let me
But like
ask
defensive
y'all
line, man, come on, man. Man,
who
we
y'all
got defensive players in spades. Think about everybody you got. You got Zach Harrison coming back. You got Braylon Trice coming back. You got Dorley that just had a breakout season. You got Deshaun Hand that can sit there and anchor the inside of the line. So you can run a 3-4. You can run a 4-3. You can run a 2-2. Like the possibility of the things that we're able to do now because we have an actual legitimate big body on the defensive line is crazy. All right, Alice left. All right, cool. Yeah,
yeah.
Chris Harris. That in all actuality, Chris Harris was shit was a Pro Bowl player before he got hurt, or should have been a
Mm-hmm.
Pro Bowl player before he got hurt. Because think about it, like before he got hurt, he was coming off like what I want to say 146 tackles.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. And can rush the passer. And can drop back and cover.
Let
And if
me
he
ask
don't work out,
y'all
all right, well you got Kendall Daniels and you got Perkins. One of them will work out. That's perfectly fine. I'm not pressed over that. I'm not tripping over the need because one person went down that everything just went to hell. No, that's not it. Relax. We're good. I promise you. We are good. We're good.
Let me ask y'all
Now,
who
if AJ went down, that'd be something different. If AJ went down, then yeah, I
we
go look, find a trade somewhere.
wow.
Find a trade somewhere. We need something. But hell, like if Jesse Bates went down, I'd still be good. Cause you put Sidney Brown back there, but with Xavier White, and we still be good. We still be good. We
Yeah, I
have
don't want to
depth
hear about
upon depth.
practicing inside because it's raining outside. Savannah Swag is saying this ain't soft ass Raheem. Speak to the Scots. You play inside. We view it as a cop out because we get so much rain. You're going to play in rain, so if you're not training in rain, you are pretty screwed. Um, Obviously it's not so much in Atlanta with it being a little bit hotter, but now get your ass out there and run the plays. Just run it till the wheels come off. That's the way we get prepared because I feel like we've got the guys. They just need to know the system. So, with that being said, we know where we stand. It's just making sure that everyone's getting the appropriate reps. Sorry, Ron, you had a question you wanted to ask us as
Yeah,
well, didn't you?
yeah. Let me ask y'all who y'all think gonna get cut from this team. Hey,
Oh,
hey, y'all tell me in the chat who y'all think gonna get cut.
see, I hate playing this game. Now you're asking for 53 mana. Oh, that's tough. That's tough.
Yeah,
JD Bertrand's gone. I'll throw that out there. I don't like JD Bertrand. I think we can get far better. So I think that's one name I would class
I
as surplus. But outside of that, I'm struggling this year, boys. I'll be honest.
I think Troy Anderson finna get the boot.
Ron, hold on. What did you say? I can hear you.
I said who y'all think gonna get cut
Hold on, I
from
can't hear
this
you again.
team.
Shit.
I
Can
think
you hear me?
Winston's having some issues picking you up there. Yeah, we can hear you fine,
Hold on.
man.
What you say, Ron?
Who y'all think gonna get cut from
Oh, I
this team?
legit can't hear you. All right. Keep talking. Let
All
me
right,
fix
All
this.
y'all
right.
tell me in the comments who
It could
y'all
be it
think.
could be Hitman Helms. I feel like he's a good player, but again, he's not been very available. So
Yeah,
that's a good shout from Swag there. I think Helms could be on that list.
yeah,
I feel like Nate Carter as well. He's a
yeah,
damn fine running back, but given the room that we've got and the fact that we haven't explored using him as a returner,
yeah,
I think probably Nate Carter's gone as well. But yeah, I mean, a lot of the guys that I'm picking, they're for fairly obvious reasons. Um, Cooper Rush as well. That's a great point. I don't think he stays given what we've got. Even in Jack Strand, he's shown enough flashes. I think that was an injury pickup, so I think he'll be gone as well. But
yeah.
yeah,
I,
it's going to be intriguing to see what we're left with when the last 53 comes. But how are
like,
you feeling, Ron?
I,
Hey, Ron, mic check.
yeah. Can you hear me?
Hey, Will, can you hear me?
Yep, sounding good.
All right, there we go. There we go.
I
Good
think
morning. Good
Troy
morning.
Anderson gonna get the boot.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I
I
think.
think so.
I I'm gonna be honest with you. I think if Troy Anderson make it through training camp healthy, I think that he'll stay. I'm
Mm,
gonna be honest. I'm gonna be deadly honest with you. I think Troy Anderson will stay. You know why?
wow.
Because of out of majority of the backers that we have, he's the closest to a Diablo Chris Harris mode.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
like let's be honest. If you choosing between Bertrand and Anderson, you're going with Anderson.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
Like that. Ain't no getting around it. And then I heard Woods talking about Nate Carter, running back.
Mm-hmm.
Um, I think Carter would stay. I think Goodwin will get jettisoned off.
Mm.
It depends how they look, but at the same time. Goodwin brings return value because he can return punt and on kickoff. So
Yeah,
I don't
that's
know.
true.
I don't know. But like that, like at that point, you're looking for a change of pace back because you got Bijan who was all world, and then you got the sledgehammer with Robinson. So if you can bring in a scat back behind it, and Carter looked good. Carter looked good in the carries that he had last year, especially in the preseason. Hell, like
And
he
a good
has
point
what?
there by Millie as well. But I'm going to tell you that knees are knees, man. Speaking as someone who's only 6 foot but has no knees, yeah, when your knees go, it doesn't matter how tall you are.
Yeah, no
Knees are a
bullshit.
Yeah,
tricky one.
you never lie about that one.
I think Clark Phillips going be gone too,
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah,
and
I
I think
think.
it's because
I
you
definitely
have
think
Billy Bowman in that overhang. I think Billy Bowman might be your overhang guy if you've got Hughes competing as a direct corner. So if you've got Bowman in the slot, then yeah, I think Phillips definitely becomes surplus. Um, I like Cash Jones. I think he's got a good shout just because he gives you a lot of what you get in Bijan. He's a threat to run the ball. He's a threat to catch the ball. Can do a little bit of returning as well as we saw back at UGA. So yeah, I think Cash Jones is maybe worthy of keeping on as a wide receiver 6, something like that.
yeah. Like now, I think Cash makes it because Cash is a rookie
Hmm.
and he has the versatility to put like all right. I put it to you like this: Zachariah Branch is going to be a revelation. You can see that. Like you're already seeing that.
Yeah.
And I think the more that they integrate him into the offense, the less they want to give him an opportunity to get hurt as a returner. See what I'm saying? So
Hmm.
I think eventually, like I think Branch may start off as the returner and may periodically, in specific spots during the season, drop back as a returner. But the more he get integrated into the offense and he become a focal point of the offense, the less they're gonna have him return the kick. So you're gonna
Hmm.
need a Cash Jones, you're gonna need a Nate Carter or a Goodwin or a Vinny Jones. You know what I'm saying? Like you're gonna need those people.
Yeah, that's fair, and especially when you think about too how bad and how inconsistent our special teams were last year. I feel like that's a big thing that had to improve going forward. And that's the one way that I see JD Bertrand staying in the team. He has a certain efficacy in chasing tackles down on special teams. He doesn't always make the tackle, as you guys know, but he's always sort of there or thereabouts. So so yeah, I think where we're looking again is special teams because as Red says in the chat, Branch is probably looking at being the starter, which means he's going to be not playing quite so much specials. So you're going to be looking for return men. Is it going to be? Is it going to? Are you going to try Nate Carter? Is it going to be Cash Jones? You start needing to think about things like that, especially with how bad specials was last year. I mean, I feel like
Hey,
specials lost probably 2 or 3 of those games last year.
I would sit there and say that because if y'all remember last year, y'all remember when Xavier Watts got hurt?
Mm-hmm.
He was on kickoff, and I
Mm-hmm.
was like, why the fuck is he on kickoff?
Hmm.
And he got hurt, and did a little time, whatever, came back. Right, but I think because I think Branch is gonna start off as a starting return for punt and kickoff.
Mm.
At week one, I think he's going to be the starter. I think by like week five, maybe week six, he's going to be such a focal point of the offense that they're not going to give him as many return opportunities. Because at the
Hmm.
end of the day, like return is good, but in all actuality, if you can catch the ball, if you can feel the ball and hold on to the ball, that's all I really need from you. If
Hmm.
my offense is doing what the offense is doing, yeah, man, if you can go pick up some yards along the way, great,
Right.
great. But the biggest thing for me, like I was a returner, and they used to drill into our head,
Mm-hmm.
feel the ball before anything,
Oh
feel
yeah,
the ball
absolutely.
before anything.
Yeah, I
Now,
was a wider as
if you
well,
can
and
set
quite
up
a
some
role
shit
that
and you
does.
can make a move, then go make a move. But if
Yeah.
not, make sure you just hold on to the ball.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
Catch
yeah,
the ball.
absolutely.
If you think you're in a scenario where you can't catch it, have the word authority to just go ahead fair catch it. Fair catch it or get the hell out of the way. If that junk is flipping too much on you, get out of the way. Just let it land wherever it go because it's safer for us to start from wherever that ball stop
Mm-hmm.
than for you to sit and try to get up on leaf of it. And if it like the worst type of ball to try to catch, I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I would
When
say
you're
the
talking
flipping
about,
ball,
you know,
but the flipping ball, you can if you know how to judge a football, you're good with it. It's the spinning ball. It's the one that look like a pass. That
mm-hmm.
spinning ball, that motherfucker will drop on your ass so quick. And if you don't have your arm positioned correctly, it's gonna go straight through your bread basket. It's gonna touch your chest and stuff. It's gonna go straight through your bread basket, hit the ground, and it's gonna bounce. And it's
Mm-hmm.
either gonna bounce between your legs or it's gonna bounce back towards the defense.
And it's down to
And then it,
how you coach it and how you staff it as well. Because I was a wide out myself, and we were always had it drilled into us. You can't worry about yak because you have to make the catch first. You look the
you have
ball
to
out,
make the catch
and
first.
then you start thinking about afters. And I feel like that's what has to be coached from a fundamental level. Your job is not a wide runner; you're a wide receiver. You have to receive the ball and able to do anything. And I feel like it's almost fallen away to where so many of these guys want to develop into great yak players, and that's great to see. I mean, we have a few on the roster right now who are great yak guys, but yeah, you got to secure the ball first before anything.
You have to. Like her, like how many times as Falcon fan you seen a wide receiver perfect pass and instead of looking the ball in and securing the ball, he's looking upfield and then he go to make a move upfield and leave the ball behind
Oh yeah, to keep it 100,
him.
we've seen that
And
too many times, bro. Too many.
you see what I'm saying? Like you have to, you can't do nothing positive with the football if you don't have the football.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
I don't care how you slice it. You can't do nothing positive with the football if you don't have the football. If you're on defense, the most positive thing, the most positive thing you can do with the football is to go get the football back. That's the most positive thing you can do. You can't get interception return yards if you don't have the football in your hand.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get the football first, and like fundamental, and like that's something that I'm starting to see with this regime. Like they're doubling down on the fundamentals because so many players, especially like once you got to being a pro, they forget about the fundamentals. They worried about their talent showing out.
Mhm.
Man, hell with your talent because I would rather a fundamentally sound player that I can trust than the most athletic motherfucker that sit there and just fumble the ball out. Hell, go look at Sidney Rice. Sidney Rice, wide receiver for Minnesota.
Most definitely.
Tal-
Mhm.
talent out to a yin game, but couldn't hold on to the ball. How long he lasts in the league?
Not that long.
Yep, that's true.
You see what I'm saying? Like you can't hold on to the ball. Calvin Benjamin couldn't catch the ball.
Mhm.
Couldn't catch the ball.
And it's not just even through receivers as well. Take it even to the offensive line. If you want to improve fundamentally as an offensive line core, you bring in one of the best in the league, and we've done that. We're bringing in who we have to shore up that offensive line. So throughout the team, I feel like we're returning to grassroots football. And that's what I love about this team because if we're going to paint ourselves, you know how much Bijan's going to get of the ball. Teams know what they need to do to stop the Falcons, and a lot of it runs through number seven. So, with that being said, yeah, we know our bread and butter's running the ball, then being able to pull it down and get the ball out to these wideouts. So, I like the fact that everyone seems to be on side this year about really getting back to football 101 without trying to do too much bells and whistles. You know what I'm saying? So
Right.
I like that a lot.
That's what I'm saying. Like when you want to go, when you want to get to where you want to get to. Well, no, go ahead, Ron.
Did we sign somebody?
When today?
Yeah,
Um, just check.
Marlon.
Oh, Tui Pilotu, the nose
Yeah.
tackle
Yeah,
from.
we signed him yesterday.
Hmm.
Oh, okay. Okay. It just popped up on my phone. That's what I
Ah,
said.
yeah, yeah. He came in yesterday, but as I say, I think he's going to be your straight one because I think Bro's about 330, 335. So
Oh,
that's a big old body.
yeah.
I, hey, look, I know John is
Flipping.
loving it. He's loving it.
What?
And his word is for my defensive line. Go get me one of those players who name in with a vowel with a thick
Mm-hmm.
angle, 333 something. They can sit there and got that clog of the lane. I know John is loving
We want to see that 2x4.
Well, you heard me during the draft. I think I said the name Lee Hunter more times than it was probably comfortable. But
it. Hey,
Mm-hmm.
that's what I wanted. I ain't gonna lie to
Me
you.
too.
I want to leave on.
yeah,
Me,
man, he
I
would be
me
wanted
and
so
Lee
good.
Hunter.
Winston.
I wanted him as a second round pick, but like when the second round started and I saw Avion was still on the board, hell, Ron was on the draft show with me. I
Right.
said, they said it. Hey, if Avion is still there when we pick, Avion is going to be he's going to be a Falcon. There's no
Right.
getting around
You
it. There's
said
no
that.
way to get around it.
Y'all go back and watch the draft. It was me and Winston on there.
So shit.
And Winston
Mhm.
said it.
Me and
I asked,
Ron covered. Me and Ron, what we covered? Like the first four rounds. I want to say
yeah,
we did like the first
pose,
four rounds or whatever.
pose 5.
Yeah, we did some
One,
shit.
1 through 5. Yeah. And,
And I saw the point where I think Zach was the steal of the draft, and I think we agree. Des and I were doing the draft too, and I remember sitting about halfway through round three and saying to him, "Look, we got our corner. This is going to be Zachariah Branch. I'm telling you." It was pretty crazy because that was a name that you seen through around plenty. So yeah, I mean, in terms of value, we got a stellar draft class. Kendall Daniels as well. Harold
Hmm.
Perkins Jr. in the sixth. Yeah, I don't think there's much you can really tell us. I was extremely impressed with what we did with that draft class, especially coming in with only 5 picks. So
Hey,
yeah,
look. Oh, no, go ahead, bro.
no,
Go ahead, finish.
that was my point. I just feel like we've done a lot in the draft for what we had. So I feel like this staff's came out to prove something. Um,
No,
that's how I feel.
no. I know a lot of people want to say that Zachariah Branch is the steal of the draft, and I have to push back on it. I think the actual steal of the draft for us is Harold Perkins. I think Harold Perkins is the steal of the draft. I think Zachariah Branch is the most unexpected draft pick
Mhm.
that we got. Because hell, did nobody see him sitting there last to the third round? Ain't nobody sitting there see him last to the third round. And I think majority of the fan base, if not all the fan base, was like, well, shit, we just drafted Avion in the second, like he's gonna be gone. And then like right after we drafted Avion, what Ted Hurst got off the board or whatever, like so they had a little run on receivers or whatever. Like the most unexpected pick is Zachariah. But I
Mhm.
think the steal of the draft, if Perkins can get to back to his rookie freshman year of college
It
form,
be ugly. It,
man, hey bro, I put it to you like this: if Perkins can get back to where he was, you're gonna have to find another position for Jalen Walker.
Mm.
it ugly.
Like there's no getting around it because you're not gonna put for his ability what he's able to do in the pass rush. Hell, he can cover two though. Well, no, you may not have to find another position for Walker. But somebody in that inside linebacker side of rotation, one of them motherfuckers going to the bench. Now I
It's
don't
an
know who.
interesting talk now that you put it across, Winston, because For one, I wouldn't be mad at experimenting and seeing what Jalen can do inside beside Divine. If you want to try Perkins rushing the edge, we could try shifting Jalen inside, and then you would have Diablo and Walker roaming. I think that would be fun.
Mm.
And you know what? And I'm about to say something, and I know a lot of people is finna hate me for it. I know a lot of people finna hate me for it, but I'm gonna throw it out here though. With Jalen Walker being injured, that's gonna give Daniel the time to shine. That's gonna give Perkins time to shine.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what may end up happening?
What?
What's that?
Divine Diablo and Chris Harris both get jettisoned off in this off season, this next off season coming up after after the year,
Mhm. Yeah,
and
maybe.
and your starting inside linebackers will be Perkins and Daniel.
Mm.
I know a lot of people gonna sit there and hate that, but in all actuality, look at it. You
No,
drafted
I
two
can see why
linebackers.
you're saying it. I'm certainly not mad at it. And it's I feel like it's something that not a lot of content creators in the Atlanta space seem to do is speculate. We need to speculate to accumulate. We know what we've got. We know what we've got in terms of this young class as well. So I mean, to all the OGs who've been there, and yeah, I can accept that Divine's a great player, Harris is a great player, but if you want to get younger, linebacker's certainly one area you can do it with this group we've got. So yeah, I mean, I'm certainly not mad at it. It's interesting, and I'll be intrigued to see what comes out of it. I think Divine's done enough to stay, but certainly maybe Harris is a one and done, provided that these young guys can come along. So I don't know, man. It's going to be a fun season, regardless, to see how it all plays out. Because as I say, this point in the season's fun for us because we're all just pissing into the wind, essentially, just kind of throwing shit at the wall to see what sticks. So yeah,
Yeah,
I mean, it's going
you
to be a
see,
fun
like
season.
that's the thing. Like, cause like, let's look at it. Mathematically wise, after Bijan contract, I want to say we have what, like 102, $109 million left
Something
in
like that,
cap
yeah.
space.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that's before you have Jesse Bates contract come off. You have Diablo contract come off. Jack Harrison up for extension. Um, who else? Let's see. Who else can get extended?
I've just double checked it. As of yesterday, we're at 103 mil.
103.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So all right. So now that's why I said at the beginning of the show. I said I hate that Jalen Walker got hurt, but I do believe that this injury is a blessing in disguise. I
Mm-hmm.
literally said this at the beginning of the show because what it's doing is it's opening the door for
But
so many other players to actually be able to put something on tape, so we can see what you're able to do in this role. Am
Mm-hmm.
I able to grow with you? Do I see further capabilities for you? Because think about it, right? All right. Yeah, remember when we drafted Jalen Walker last year?
mm-hmm.
What did Jeff Albrecht say? Well, we're gonna sit there, keep him at the edge. He's gonna learn the edge and how to be an edge first. And we're looking forward to further seasons, and we're gonna expand his role in the defense. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So now think about it. Jalen Walker is gone. All right. Who is the most natural edge that you drafted? Harold Perkins.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So if Harold Perkins is the most natural edge that you have, and he's sitting there and put comparable numbers as such of a Jalen Walker, okay, then what do you do? What happens next year when Walker comes back? If Perkins had a year like Walker had last year or better, let's say Perkins just give us like 7, 8 sacks. You're not putting them back on the bench. I'm sorry, you're not putting them back on the bench. So
No.
where do you go to find space for these players that you have? Well,
Mm-hmm.
Diablo contract comes to an end after this season. You know
Ah,
who you know who will fit very well in that position?
cool.
Jalen Walker.
So you said Diablo will leave.
No, I think we may jettison. It depends on what happened with the defense this year. It depends what the rookies do in the defense this year. But if they show up and they have a comparable or better season than what Walker had last year, Diablo ass is gone.
Mm-hmm.
Because I
It's
could
all
put Jalen Walker there,
and it's
and I
one that
still
you
have
can
2 more
definitely
years on his
explore
contract,
because I
and
saw.
potentially 3 years on his contract is my fifth year.
Mm-hmm.
I have two offers left because then he'd be going into his third year, so third or fourth, and I can fifth year him if I want to. So
Mm-hmm.
I basically have 3 years of control over him without having to sit there and spend top tier money as I would have to do with a Divine Diablo.
Yeah, and with that being said, it's definitely more realistic to see a Diablo go then. I seen someone earlier on in the chat mentioning maybe we could look at shopping Tua if Penix comes back strong. But what you need to think about Tua is we're only incurring a very, very small percentage of that money. When we go into next year, we're going to be paying far, far more for Tua than we would this year. Any team who would take him onto their books is going to have to be aware of how much they're going to accrue because remember how much I think it's like 95% of Tua's salary is being paid by Miami. That's not going to be
Hmm.
the case next
Mm-hmm.
season. So I think Tua's going to be
That's what I've been
a one
saying.
and done walk. But yeah, if you're gonna look at jettison someone, it's definitely going to have to make sense financially as well. So that's going to be a lot to think about as well.
That's what I've been saying for the longest. Like that's why I'm sitting there saying like fans have to get out of this notion of us winning it all this year. Because you have to look beyond this year. If Tua wins the starting position and Tua win and we win the division and let's say we win the playoff game, Tua is going to want a big boy contract next year with a lot of guaranteed money. You know why? Because he have an injury history.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna want that. Whether you get it from here, well, yeah, you gonna the Falcons will push to keep him because you just won us the playoff game or you just won us the division. They're gonna push to keep him. So now your money is getting tied up into what? A quarterback. Because now you actually have an actual quarterback contract on the books. You haven't seen an actual quarterback contract since Matt Ryan left.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
See what I'm saying? Like that's why you was able to accumulate the talent that we have now on the team. Because we didn't have an actual quarterback contract on the team. But see the
Mm-hmm.
thing is, the race that we did to accumulate talent comes to an end after the season anyway. So now you still got to add on to the team. Because Jesse potentially could be gone. Diablo potentially could be gone. Zach Harrison potentially could be gone. Bergeron just got locked up, or otherwise his ass could have been gone.
Mm-hmm.
Um, uh, Hand 1 year contract. Harris 1 year contract. Ebicam 1 year contract. Ojolari 1 year contract.
Yep.
Um,
The only
Tyndall one
two,
year
the only
contract.
two players that weren't signed to 1 year deals was, to my knowledge, Dotson and Folk, the kicker. They're the only two guys who got 2 year deals, if I'm not mistaken.
Jordan
Um,
Texas boy, man, what's happening? Jordan Texas boy said, "What up, I test Western Ron, Wood the Thrill, and Falcon family? The new era is here." So not.
you
Hey,
already
Jordan
know.
Texas boy,
Shout out
man.
to my boy.
Um, the link in the chat, man. If you want to come through, I'll drop it again.
I mean, now everybody got to step up now.
Mm-hmm.
You got to do something.
And I like this. We're not just giving anybody a paycheck and they don't do nothing here. Now you got to step up and you got to act like you want to be here.
Mhm.
The proof in the pudding. You got to show us what you have.
Yeah, exactly. Well said. Like, we've given you a 1 year deal because we believed you competent to come in and do some things. Now the onus is on you to come in and do those great things.
Right.
Now, Savannah Swag said Diablo gonna have to take a team friendly deal after next year because if he shows out he's too expensive and Jalen will be coming back to take that slot, and by then we will have our guy. Now here's my pushback on that scenario. You gotta remember Diablo was here when we won shit.
Mm-hmm.
Diablo came in and helped turn around the defense. You remember when our defense was getting 26, 27, 28 sack? Diablo was part of that defense that got 57 and set their franchise record.
Mm-hmm.
See, like that's why I'm sitting there saying, like a lot of people keep talking about add more players, add more players. No, you can't add more players. Sometimes you just have to deal with what you have and reward what you have because they were there through the struggle. They was here when we won shit. They was here when we were having losing season. But then as soon as you get a winning season, then you want to jettison people off. How did it look to the rest of the locker room?
They're a little fucked up.
See, like, yeah, money changes a lot of things, and money can be a good and it can be a negative, and money can be wielded as a weapon, and if not used properly, it can tear up a lot of things. Like,
Oh dear, boys. Here's something else fucked up for you. I've got my first piece of eye test heat from Antonio Henderson there. Don't tell Scruff McGruff. Well said. Get the fuck out of here. Oh dear. There's some heat in here I don't know about.
oh no, man, man, that's Antonio, man, that's fine, man. He cut up on everybody.
Right.
Oh, that's why I feel like I'm a good fit in here. Like, I will slag anyone, but with the caveat that I will take the piss out of myself first. If you can't laugh at yourself, it's going to be a long life. That's it.
Antonio, man, shout out to your daughter, man. We,
Right.
we shout y'all out early, man. Shout out to the Henderson family, man. Y'all doing big things over there, man. Proud of you, bro. Real shit. Proud of y'all.
Oh yeah, man.
Congratulations, my guy.
Lamel says, man, fuck Diablo. If I
Hey.
got it, young and Bernard, Diablo gotta go. And like that's why I'm at. But the thing is, 9 times out of 10, Diablo is going to ball out. So then, what do you do? Do you reward somebody that was down with you? Like, hell, this shit like a relationship. Do you reward the girl that sat there and was down with you when you ain't had shit, and then you came up on top and you cut her ass off? Or, hey, baby, hey, man, you held me down. Let me hold you down. Man, you ain't
Right.
got it. Don't worry about your bills no more. I got that. You know what I'm saying? I got that. I got that. Even if y'all go your own separate ways, I got that. Like, a lot of people in that locker room is going to be looking at that contract. If Diablo played anywhere close to where he played last year, and he played the full season, a lot of people that right there is going to be the most pivotal contract outside of the goddamn quarterback position.
Yeah.
I
And if
promise
he
you
has a
that.
season that matches last year, it's going to be tough to send him on for sure. So that's money we're going to be definitely looking at likely spending, but it's going to depend on how he's playing versus these young guys. I feel like Diablo's one of these guys where he feels like he knows he's carved out his role within the team, so he may be more open to a team friendly deal than some others may be. Um, but yeah, um, I think it's another one that's going to be interesting to see. If the young guys are obviously balling out, then I'm happy to explore and see what people will pay for him. But at the end of the day, I feel like he's one of those players, as you say, Winston, where 9 times out of 10 he's going to get the job done. So I would be that would give me a certain apprehension as well as to about moving him on too soon. You know what I'm saying as well.
Now, what they could do, regardless of what Chris Harris does this year, they could re-sign Diablo, get him in there like 14, 15. And I'd be perfectly fine with that contract. For
Mhm.
Diablo to get 14, 15 million, I'd be perfectly fine with it. For one to get like 20. You know what I'm saying? Like 14, 15, I'm perfectly fine with that. Um, you get rid of Harris, you slide, you slide, depending on what Perkins does this year, you can slot Perkins beside Diablo at inside linebacker. Or you could put Walker at inside linebacker and put Perkins on the edge. Perkins had to end up putting some more weight on. But if you put him at inside linebacker, you got two guys in front of him that's over 310. You got two of them. That's gonna keep his little speedy ass clean. Like man, I know a lot of people forget it, but go look at 2016. Go look what we had in the front. We had graded. We had hold on, was Poe there? No, I don't think Poe was on that team. I know we had a big ugly beside Grady. Then we had Freeney and we had Beasley on the other side of it. Man. If you're gonna have an undersized linebacker, which is not undersized now, this day and age, that's not an undersized linebacker. It's smaller than I would prefer. It's smaller than what I would prefer. I prefer like a 330, 335 and up for a linebacker. But two well we're not 330. We're 230. 230 and up. But 222, I can deal with it. I can work with it. You just gotta keep him clean. Hey, what? Can you see him? Well, if you can't hear me, keep talking. Let me fix this mic. Ron dropped up.
I just got back. Sorry, I put a BRB
All right.
in the private chat. I'm still here. Can you hear me okay, brother?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Good, 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 good. Yeah, I'm just going over the last few comments while Ron gets back up in the building. Um, Diablo, 3 years, 3 to 4 years, 60 to 70 million, 45 guaranteed. That's not too shabby. Again, I think it's going to depend massively on his level of play, as to how much I'm going to look to pay him, because that's not massively team friendly when you think about how much we've still got coming up with the likes of Bates and guys like that. So, but yeah, if we can get him for 70, that wouldn't be the worst business. I'd agree with that. That'd be not too bad. Um, as I say, at the last check, there's 103 million in available cap. So we're going to have to be aware of how we spend that now that we've given out some of the big contracts, and I feel like it's defense that's going to suffer. But as I said a few minutes ago, I think Diablo's one of these guys where you have to consider very heavily where you're going to go, because if you do let him go, he could come back to bite you quite easily. He's certainly a high level and a consistent player. So yeah, I mean, ask me again in a couple of weeks, and the answer may be different. It's one of those ones, but right now, in an ideal world, I'd retain him even for depth and flexibility. Um, but yeah, I mean, I can see a lot of people in the chat seem to be of the notion of moving him on. So, I mean,
Miller, that's crazy. I want to say I ain't giving Diablo a shit, but a thank you and good luck. No, like
not even a handshake, Millie. Not even a handshake.
like I'm not opposed to paying Diablo. My thing is because we loaded up on so much time, and to be honest, this is a good problem to have. In all actuality, this is a good problem to have. When was the last time the Falcons organization, had to deal with scenarios like this?
Oh, it's been a
I
minute.
I I, I don't know if I want to cut this player because he's good for this player because he's good. But I mean, hell, I could cut this player, but he's good too. When was the last time Falcon fan base had this conversation? And you
It's
and
great to be able to have
within the
these
span
conversations.
within the span of 6 months, we're hell in the span of shit. I would say like five, maybe four is a giant. 4 months, you're having this conversation.
Hmm. So I
All
don't want
because
to hear any more bad
you
words
got
spread
two.
about the coaching or staffing decisions on this one. I feel like these guys know who they want to be. The head nod. Nah, that's fair. That's fair. But with that being said, it's refreshing to be in a position as Falcons fans where we can talk like this. Where we're not always trying to get better, but where we have some surplus in some places. It's definitely I, I would say almost a strange feeling, given that we're not used to being here, Winston. But as I say, it's definitely fun.
Hey man, I put it to you like this: we haven't been in this territory, to be honest, in over a decade.
Hmm.
To 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 legitimately be honest, we have not been in this type of territory, roster construction wise, in over a decade. The last time we had a conversation like this was like probably like 2012, 2013. Not the Super Bowl year because we was heavily dependent upon the starters. It was the starters that carried the team. And then Trufant went down, and then we inserted Jalen Collins, and then
Hmm.
Jalen Collins got picked on the entire second half of the Super Bowl. That's how we ended up losing. Like we're not gonna act like that didn't happen.
Hmm.
Now, but for the for the rest of the team, majority of it stayed intact. Our starting offensive line stayed intact all the way from week one all the way through the Super Bowl. Even got down Alex Mack was playing with a broken leg. He still played in the Super Bowl.
Hmm.
Devontae Freeman, he had a basically a broken leg. He still played in the Super Bowl. The the Campbell, not Campbell, Coleman. Coleman played. Hoop
Hmm.
played. Hoop caught the first touchdown of the Super Bowl. Who else? Julio, Sanu, Gabriel, all them boys out there. Audrey Robinson, all the
Hmm.
boys out there. Matt Rams, all out there. Defensively wise, the same starters that was there after Trufant took into his pay was the same starters you still had in the Super Bowl. Yeah, it was covered. It was
Hmm.
carried by rookies. In all due fact, yeah, and that's another big ass reason why we lost the Super Bowl because we had too many damn rookies on the field. They never played that many snaps. Yeah,
Yeah.
what graded Debo, Campbell, Keanu Neal, Jalen Connell,
Hmm.
Jalen Collins, who else was out there? But Brian Poole, I don't know if he was a
I
rookie
think so.
or Brian Poole came in the year before, but I think Brian Poole was a rookie that year too.
I think you may be right,
And I
and it
think
goes to show
and,
you. I
and I
mean,
think
for the display that we put up in that Super Bowl, I mean, they definitely made a good account of themselves. But it wasn't just one missed block that lost us that Super Bowl. Um,
nah.
I know a lot of people like to hold this narrative that if Freeman had made that block, then it would have been game over. But I'm not going to put it all down to one man. That was a process, and they were just deeper, more experienced in big games than we were. That's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But I feel like with that being said, from then to now, we are far more complete as a full team than we were back then. I'm not saying this is a Super Bowl team because of the injuries where we have them, the people that are coming into their own right now and things like that. But yeah, as I say, the Super Bowl is going to be at the Benz in 2028. I expect us to be there.
Yeah, like
It's
that that
a far more
that
realistic
that
thing of.
that's why I've been sitting there saying to a lot of people, like it's not about this season. This season right here is a gel season,
Mhm.
and I need I need the fans to understand that this season right here is a gel season. This is not the year we're going to go win the Super Bowl. Now, if we go take off on a crazy ass run, hey, I'm all for it. I would love it
Mhm.
as much as y'all will too. But in all actuality, next year is when our Super Bowl window actually open up.
Mhm.
It's next year. It's not this year. It's next year. James, what's going on?
What's going on? How y'all
What's
feeling
going on,
tonight?
brother?
Everything
Doom,
good?
doom,
I ain't been.
boom, ba doom, da doo, da doo, da doo, doo, doo. They got
Oh,
Quiet Storm head ass nigga.
Yeah, everything's good.
Go ahead, what?
As they run
man.
into the wheels come off, because after the show, your boy needs to grab a few hours before I go and do it all again on our side. So just kind of having fun and making the most of the last of my energy reserves, I guess you would say.
Yeah.
Hey, hey,
So,
Ray Bud, like that. That's what I'm simply saying. Like that defense was so full of young players that when it got up higher into the snap count, they was at a loss because he never been there before. You gotta think about it. Like on average, a team will run like 65 plays on offense. That's on average. Somewhere
Mhm.
between like 60 to 70. So usually run like 65 plays. That's what you have on offense. The Patriots ran 94 offensive plays on us with a bunch of rookies anchoring your defense.
Mhm.
So you tell
And we
me,
just saw
in
that
all
last
actuality,
season as well.
let's be honest about it. You tell me, just off of sheer probability, what is the probability of that rookie defensive team holding up to all these experienced veterans that have
It's
been
not
there and
likely.
done this
We
before?
can put it back to last
Okay.
season for proof. Yeah, we had a young team. We hadn't shored up the defense quite as much as we have now. But you saw probably two or three of our losses last season came from teams that just wore us out. They just had the defense out there constantly. The offense couldn't get it done. And to a certain extent, it doesn't really matter the quality
what
of your
time is
players if
it?
they're not used to working in a system of attrition where it's just play after play after play. And I feel like that broke us last season in a couple of instances. But I feel like this season we now have shored up enough on raising the ceiling, raising the floor, I should say, and also making sure that we've got depth and rotation there. I feel like if that situation did present itself again, we'd have more of a fighting chance of staying in that game. So yeah, again, it's all about trusting the process, guys, and not like the heart wants what the heart wants, and we understand it. I mean, the three of us have been fans for a long time as well, but at the same time, we need to be realistic and remember that if we do have losses this year, essentially a lot of teams are going to look at us like we are rebuilding, and essentially that's what it is. We've retooled 70% of the staff at least, not to mention all the new players that were brought in terms of personnel. So it's a far different franchise in some ways than it was last year. So I feel like that's something that a lot of especially the younger fans and the guys that have got Super Bowl this year, you need to kind of take into consideration as well.
Damn right. Damn, what do you got, man?
What's the subject? Give me the play.
Well, right now, we sitting there talking about well, it stemmed off from Jalen Walker's injury about whether or not we should add somebody to the team or see what we have with the team, and we've gotten to age and deficiencies and all that stuff, and then we got to the Super Bowl. But how do you feel about the Jalen Walker situation? Oh, hold on, before you answer that, Antonio, hey, Trice been out there. Trice been out there going hard and looking good. So, hey, I put it to you like this: it is not far fetched to see Trice end up starting somewhere during this season. I put it to you like that. It is not far fetched at all. I think I think with the Jalen Walker injury, I think, and James Pierce suspension, I think the starting outside linebackers will be Ojolari and Abicam, and then so on and so on. But I think Trice would end up moving into the starting outside linebacker position, and I want to say I don't know whose spot he would take. I think he'll end up taking Ebicam's spot. To be honest, and I think Ojolari would move down when JPJ come back, or they may flip side to
You're
put
right.
Ojolari on the other side and have Trice taking back up one of them. But I don't see I don't think it's far fetched for Trice to end up being started before the end of the season. But go ahead, Jay.
Well, I mean, you got Cam Thomas there too, as Millie says, which is another guy to think about as well. But as you say, with so many 1 year deals, there's every possibility that this is going to just be purely based on quality of play. So the guy who's less inconsistent between uh, Harris, Ojolari, and sort of some of these guys that are in on the 1 years, that's who you're going to see moving out of the scheme. Uh, Ideally, as I say, I'd like to keep 5, 6 serviceable linebackers in the core, but again, money is going to be adding up pretty quickly now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Sounding good, bud.
Yeah, good man.
You can hear me, Winston?
Yeah, good man. Can you?
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh
All right, good.
no, no, and they all and our defensive line coach we trust.
Oh yes. Like if
Uh,
Ulbrich does go the way we think he'll go and take on a head coaching job, that's my next DC for you guys. I'm gonna just say yeah, I agree with that. And Ollie, we trust. He's done great
I'm
things
gonna
for this
trust.
front seven, and I just
So,
hope he keeps on keeping on.
so if you look at the off season where he signed the amount players at the edge rushing position, it's like what Albert did with the Jets. They had plenty of pieces at those positions to do what they need to do to get to the quarterback.
Hmm.
With Jalen Walker injured, it was unfortunate, but you know, with that being said, overall, it's next man up. I
Hmm.
wish Jalen Walker nothing but success on his journey of recovery. Yeah, he'll be all right in 2027 with the James Pierce situation and with Jalen Walker going down now. I still don't have no worries. They just need to do their job.
Hmm.
Uh, From what I've been looking at as well, they even put Harold Perkins out there at edge today to give him a look to see how he would do. Because at LSU, that's what he did at first. He
Hmm.
was an edge before they moved him to the inside. And he
Yep.
shined at the edge position and he struggled in the inside. So, with that being said at hand, I'm not worried because you got so much athleticism, so much speed at those edge positions with Nate Ollie in there teaching them the pass rushing moves and stuff like that. And Nate Ollie we trust. That's why I said that.
Hmm.
Um,
Yeah, I just feel like we're in a much deeper position than where we were at. As we said a little bit earlier on in the show, it seems like it's been a long minute since we've been able to talk this much about the level of depth that we have. So it's definitely a an exciting position to be in. But I feel like we kind of need to at the same time, just
Okay, man.
step back, breathe a little bit, smoke a blunt if you're that way inclined, and just let things fall at least the next couple of weeks where they will, because we're going to have a far better idea of where we are come pre-season. We're going to see starters, as coaches said, during games 1 and 3. So that's really going to be the test and the measuring stick, so to speak. Um, but yeah, I mean, win, lose or draw, we're going to be here. Um, it's one thing I've always found out since I became a Falcons fan is just how passionate this fan base is. How hard you rep, how hard you ride or die. So as I say, we'll be here regardless, whether it's 17 wins or whether it's zero. But I think we can quietly hope for 9 or 10. Just gonna throw that out there. And I think that 9-10 wins, given the fact that we're not the only rebuilding team in the South, would be enough to get us into the promised land of the playoffs, so to speak. Where that then falls is any given Sunday. But yeah, I think this team still has enough on it to make a playoff spot this year.
To be honest, like I keep it funky with you. Like in the South, in the South alone, the only team that may give me a cause for the pause is Carolina,
Hmm.
and I say that because of the
Yeah,
that
objectively speaking, pairing Chris Brazil with Ted McMillan is nice.
yeah, like
That's going to be
they
tough to stop. So I hope the Terrell brothers are eating their Wheaties.
yeah, like because like I know us as Falcons fans, we sit there and try to downplay uh uh other teams in the South. But the one team that like continuously been building something for the past couple of years is Carolina. Carolina been active, actively building the team, and it's not like they have a bad roster. Now, do they need
No,
receiver help?
certainly.
Yeah, most definitely. Do will they maybe go a different route at quarterback? Possibly. It's possible. Defensive front four, that's locked in. That's in Trent. Yeah, they lost Scrotten. He tore his ACL last week. All right, that's cool. But they brought in who the hell they brought in? They just brought in the goddamn Ed Rusher from Philly, I believe. Like they have people.
Hmm.
They got J.C. Horn. They have Trey Morey. Hell, Trey Morey is what who hurt Michael Penix.
Hmm.
They have players. Like we can't sit there and gloss over because well you ain't Falcons so your team suck. No, no, that's not objective football. That's not objective football. Now, now Tampa Bay, Tampa Bay is aging out.
Hmm. That and the fact we don't even know if Baker's going to walk or be traded or what the situation is there. I know they offered him a 2-year deal, some worth somewhere north of $100 million. But from my last reading, I don't think pens went to paper on that one yet. So I think Baker's still up in the
Nah.
air as well.
Mm-hmm.
The thing
So I
is,
don't know what Tampa Bay team we're going to see. Objectively speaking, with all due respect, I don't fear New Orleans. So I feel like it's going to be between us and Carolina for the South this year.
the,
Me too.
the thing, the thing here within the situation, you still don't have. They still, with the pieces that they moving at Carolina, it doesn't put fear in my heart when it comes to
Hmm.
Carolina. If you look at the situation in totality, the offensive line is still horrible. For one, for two, they need receiver help. That's for that's for two. And their defense, which was Gordon, that hurted them because he was everything within that linebacker core. So
Hmm.
with that being
Not
said,
really,
that
because
is,
they just brought in dude from Phillips.
but
Like
if they
I can't
brought
remember who
if
the
they,
hell they brought in. They just gave them off the damn $100 million. Like they're still good. They just going through a situation like we going through.
yeah, they're going through a situation like they're going through. That's true, and indeed, same thing with the Falcons. That's true, Winston. But it
Mhm.
still doesn't give me enough that it pumps fear in my heart when
Oh
it
no,
Yeah.
comes to the
no,
end.
they don't pump fear in my heart at all. My thing is I respect them. That is the team I actually respect in the league.
Hmm.
Like I ain't gonna sit, I'm not gonna sit there and downplay them to the point of I put it to you like that. I think Carolina can match up against any team in the league, and I'm gonna be
You're
honest with you
probably
about that.
right.
But
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this to the
What
point. I'm gonna
defense
say this.
defensively wise, they can match up with anybody in the league.
But here's my thing though, Winston. My thing is though, they did good last year. They won a division. Okay, cool. When I look at respect and everything like that, it's the consistency that's in measure when it comes to the AFC South. I mean the NFC South. And when it comes down to it, I respect the Buccaneers more than I respect Carolina.
Mm.
To be real,
I don't.
because for the
I don't.
I do because for the simple fact it is at the end of the day they've been consistent in winning the NFC South. They only didn't win it by last year, and the reason they didn't win it because technically we beat them in the second half of the season.
Yep, that's true. And with Savannah Swag's point as well, saying the Panthers have more injuries, Tampa's crumbling from within, New Orleans is dealing with injuries and salary cap. It seems like it's something that's fairly uniform across the South. The injuries are hitting at the wrong time. You're having to deal with big contracts that need to be re-signed, re um, redrawn up, things of that nature. So with all that being said, I feel like it's almost became the ethos of the entire show tonight, boys. But the team that's going to win the South is the team who has the most who best embodies the epithet of next man up. It's not who you've got out there on the field. It's whether or not they come ready to play. Um, so I think there are games that we can lose and still come through looking not too bad this season, but I think we need at least 4-2 to take the South. I think if we can get one from Tampa, one from Carolina, and sweep New Orleans, that would probably be enough. But I think Red says, even with the QB issues, I think objectively breaking down roster by roster, I think we have the best team in the South. I think that's true. I don't think there's as much in it as a lot of people are saying. I think Carolina's definitely coming up there. If they make the right decisions, they could be a real threat going forward into future years as well. Um, Depending on what happens with Baker, Tampa Bay is always going to be one of those teams um, where we almost do ourselves rather than have them do us in some instances. So with that being said, 4-2 in the South, split with Tampa, split with Carolina, sweep New Orleans. I would be happy with that. I think that's enough to get the job done.
Be enough. And the thing is, within the situation, is that Carolina, you know, it just I just think they have to. It's a prove year for them.
Hmm.
It's a prove year for them because for the simple fact is, yeah, they won the South. They still got issues all around the board. We got issues all around the board in some
Hmm.
areas, but at the same time, this year is gonna see if they really building something. Now, if they win the South this year, okay, cool, yeah, then I can respect it because they being consistent, you know.
Yeah.
But as far as now, it's still up in the air to me,
Hey,
to me.
you know what I want to touch on?
Hmm.
Top 100 came out. You know who wasn't on the
Hmm.
top 100? And I've been sitting there saying this shit all season long. People didn't want to give me credit on. You know that all pro right tackle that we right guard that we have, that all world
Winston,
right guard. Yeah, you know he didn't make the top 100. He was rated at 105.
That's
You know why?
scandalous work. If you're being quite honest,
No, it's not.
I don't.
No, it's not. You know why? Because his ass was
Why?
getting folded up when we sat there and played Tampa, and when we played Carolina. Both of the games, his
Mm,
ass was getting folded up like a lawn chair.
that's fair.
And players are seeing that.
Mm,
They're seeing that. Now, don't get me wrong. Yes, a lot of it comes to with the scheme and then who his running mate was, who was Elijah Wilson. True, no problem. But when he has a one-on-one block with a bigger tackle, his ass is out back every time.
mhm. And that's why I feel like we need to double down again to make sure we know who that right tackle is going to be. Because when he had Caleb beside him to kick some of that, to take on some of that heat, then he was
He was all
forever
pro.
in
He
the
was all
top
pro.
100. So yeah, I mean that again just brings home to me the fact that we need a competent right tackle out there, especially now that no matter what, you're likely going to have a left-handed starter, so the pressure's going to be on Chris and on whoever that right tackle is going to be a lot of the time. So yeah, I can see now that you've said that why, because how important divisional games are, especially in the NFL today. One game in the division can really influence what sort of seeding you have, or even if you make the playoffs at all. So yeah, I feel like we need to look at Michael Jarrell, Wanya Morris, Juwan Taylor again, even Riley Malman, and we need to try and decide who this guy is going to be, because we need to be putting in getting maximum reps to this party, whoever that would be, to make sure that he's seriously ready once the meaningful snaps come. I don't want to see too much flipping in terms of who the right tackle is during preseason. I'd rather that whoever that guy is, bar an injury, gets enough reps to be able to feel confident in his new role. That's kind of where I'm at with it, with the right side of the O
Now,
line. Is kind of sorry, Winston.
so um, Savannah Swag said we have better quarterbacks than anyone in the South. Now,
Mhm.
for the most part, I agree with that. For the most part, I agree with that. I don't think two is not better than Baker Mayfield. He's not. I'm not like we can just go and get that out of the way. Two is not better than Baker Mayfield. All right. Now, Penix has the potential to be better than Baker Mayfield.
Mhm.
So it's possible, but if two of the starter, then no. But as a collective quarterback room, yes, we do have the best quarterback room in the South. I will say that
Yeah.
we do have the best
Yeah.
quarterback room in the South.
And something else we can agree on as Falcons fans, we don't have to agree on everything, ladies and gentlemen, but we can at least agree that Zach Robinson does indeed suck. But um, let that just fall where it may. That's why Bijan. Some say he had a slight regression. I don't think that was the case at all. We know what Bijan can do. Your caveat was that you had Zach Robinson calling plays, and that's only
Well,
going to get you so far.
I gotta push back against that too. I gotta push back against that too. I know, I know that the majority of the Falcon fan base do not like Zach Robinson as a play caller, but it do not factor in what Zach Robinson had to work with. Because
Well, yeah,
when
that's
they look
true.
at when they look at Zach Robinson, they look at the skill positions. And well, you got this running back, you got this tight end and wide receiver, but you don't look at the offensive line. So all right,
Yep, you're
so
right.
now so let's go on down this path. All right, you just saw Chris Lindstrom for the first time since he's been a pro, hasn't been in the top 100. I do believe. I do believe this is the first time he hasn't been in the top 100. All right, cool. Now, what happened? What was the one change? Because you had the same quarterback and the rest of the offensive line, you had the same shit outside of Noodle. What was the major change around Chris Lindstrom? It was the right tackle position. Now, if y'all remember, Zach Robinson out there said, I can only do what I can do with what I have. He told y'all this shit a long time ago. And y'all still negate the importance of the right tackle position. I said the shit before the season started. On right here on the iTest. Hey, you're not going to see the type of offense you want to see unless McGarry come back or Storm Norton come back. Because as is, with Pennis as the starter is not going to work unless Pennis goes out for injury. And then what happens? Pennis goes out for injury. You get Kirko change back in there. The offense look entirely different. You know why? Because the blind side protection change. That's literally the one caveat that changed. The blind side protection changed. You went back to a player that for the past 13
Yeah,
seasons
that's
been a
right. And on
blind
top
side
of all of
protector.
that, a coordinator can only be.
Jake
Yeah,
Matthews
and with
was
that being
drafted back
said,
in the
also
same
your
draft
coordinators can only
with
be so successful as your. Yeah, your coordinators can
Gerber.
only be as successful as your head coach, and with all the poor time management, the going for third down plays, sorry, fourth down plays when we really had no right to and things of that nature. It's a bigger problem than Zach Robinson, true, but Zach didn't help himself in a lot of ways. With that being said, I feel
Right.
like that can certainly be said. But the buck stops with Raheem Morris, and Raheem wasn't good enough.
Yeah, yeah.
Uh,
Now that I can agree with you. Now, Red said Zach Robinson had beat John for 2 seasons and didn't do shit. Red, I have to push back on that. I have to push back on it. Because if I remember correctly, and what made Bijan the highest paid running back as of what this morning, or yesterday morning, um, Bijan had two All Pro selections in one season last year with Zach Robinson as the offensive play caller.
mhm,
Y'all forget that part. Bijan was first team All Pro as a running back and second team All Pro as a utility player under Zach Robinson.
mhm.
Like we can't sit there and do that. We can't sit there and say that Zach Robinson is a horrible offensive coordinator, and then you got that type of production. Like how many players? And I'll ask rather go look through it. How many players in NFL history has been a two-time All-Pro selection in the same year? Matter of fact, I'm about to Google that. 'Cause-
It was both seasons. Zach Robinson was here, Winston.
Huh?
It was
You
both
said what?
seasons. It was both seasons Zach Robinson was here. That he had his
What?
all
That
pro season.
yeah, but Bijan was a two-time All-Pro last season.
Yeah, he
So
was.
so that made Bijan a three-time All-Pro under Zach Robinson. So he can't be what so bad of an offensive coordinator. I'm sorry. I don't know how else to even say it to you. He can only be but so bad of an coordinator when he got a three-time All-Pro in 2 seasons. Make that make sense? No, hold on. I'm about to Google the shit. See, in NFL history, how many have been two-time All-Pro in the same season? Hmm. Hold on. The Bijan maybe charting some unfamiliar territory. All right, so I googled in NFL history how many players have been a two-time All Pro. Oh, so he's the third. He's the third. All right, so in NFL history, hold on, can you hear me? Mic check. Mic check.
I can hear you, Winston. Winston, I can hear you.
Yep.
I can hear you.
All right, all right. So I Google in NFL history how many players have been a two-time All Pro in the same season. It says in NFL history only two players have done this, and two players have been named first team. Well, no, that's first team All Pro. Well, you know what? I can go with that because even with that, that still give a premise to what everybody need to see. All right, so in NFL history, only two players have been named a first team associate press all pro at two different positions in the same season. That was Khalil Mack and Christian McCaffrey. All right. Bijan was the first team and the second team all pro last season. It won't give me that information, but it shows enough. It definitely shows enough.
And as Swag says, with a now competent OC, we will see some improvement from our quarterbacks as well. Um, and I agree with both sides of the disagreement there. Zach wasn't competent. For as much as it all falls down to Raheem, I feel like Zach has a lot to answer for because he could have. There should have been more in his power he could have done to shore that up, and he didn't. So from what I can see, you guys are agreeing on a lot of things. So I don't see where the arguments come from myself, but yeah, Zach Robinson sucked, but on top of that, so did a lot of the other staff that we had in place to do their job last season. So I'm extremely glad to see that we're in a slightly better position now, where the QBs can excel on their own or fall on their own terms rather than obviously relying purely on what's coming down from the coaching staff. So I feel like we're going to be in a much better position this year than we were last. It couldn't be much worse in places. I'll say that.
I think that there's a lot to be shown all the way across the board. Now, Millie
Mhm.
Mill, I can't sit there and say that Pennis is the limit. I won't say that Pennis is the limit because Pennis haven't shown you anything that would be conducive of him being the limit. Yeah, now did he get hurt? Yeah, he got hurt. How many other players that you know for the Falcons got hurt? Hell, Jalen Watkins just got hurt after his rookie season. So does that make him a limit because he wasn't able to play in the second year? No. No.
Mhm.
All
Not
right.
for me.
So see what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
you have to be selective about it because if fans want to sit there and go on about Penix injury history, you have to sit there and feel the exact same way about Tua's injury history.
Mhm.
You have to, because
And
Tua
we're
is one
coming off
concussion.
of a quarterback who had injury
Tua is
history as well.
literally one concussion. He's one concussion away from not being able to play in the NFL anymore. Pennis may get injured and be able to come back. Tua get another concussion, his ass got to hang up his goddamn cleats and helmet. So if we're just judging off an injury history, who has the more significant injury history?
It would
Because
be
you
Tua.
see Pennis, you see Pennis out there throwing in minicamp. You see him throwing in training camp. Tua has one more concussion in his back pocket.
Mm-hmm.
There is no go skip go collect $200. Ain't none of that going on. No, hey man, go and carry your ass home. Don't come back.
Yep.
We
And
get
it's not an
we,
ACL. There's only so many times you can have your bell rung, and that's it. So with that being said, I mean, having a QB who's coming off of injury woes is nothing new. We've just moved on from Kirko, who had his own injury sagas throughout his career. So it's 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 knowing what you've got from the players you've got, and yeah, they're both injury prone, but I feel like we will get more out of Michael Penix Jr. potentially, because it's not just one knock and it's done. Whereas one knock the wrong way and two is done. Um, and I'm going to take a little bit of the flowers for this as well, because I'm not just a content creator. It turns out I'm also a peacekeeper as well. Looks like Red and Swag have managed to get back on side. Love to see that, boys.
no man, they all right, they all right. I mean, like the eye test is unfiltered. Like we just get to it. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
So
that's the best
like,
bit about it. I mean, you can be a family and still be dysfunctional. I love it.
yeah, most definitely, most definitely. Hell, my family dysfunction. I ain't gonna lie to you, but nah, man, like what they're saying, they both right. They both right. It's just more
Mm.
to the point of you know, they have their opinion, and
Yeah.
that's the whole point of the asset. Like everybody's opinion is a valid opinion. I'm not gonna shit on this person because I don't agree with it. I would just sit there and say, hey, well, all right, if you feel like this, well, I feel like this because such and such and such and such and such.
You
You know what
said
I'm
it's
saying?
the beauty of democracy, isn't it, brother?
Yeah, man. I try to be what the U.S. say they are, but you know that shit ain't it. But anyway, there's neither here nor there. We don't do politics on it.
Yeah, we're two and a
Yeah.
half hours deep. It's 5:30. I'm not doing politics talk.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
we won't do
Let me
politics.
let me let me
What,
say
what do
this
you
to
got,
man
man?
Mayor. Let me say this to man Mayor right quick. Man Mayor, Paris wasn't a limit. If you look at his touchdowns and interception ratio, and look at what the prediction was, where he was going before he got hurt. If you look at that, you can see that he wasn't a limit. Even with the bad offensive line play, he still had some stellar games that he put us in to win last year, like the Bucks game. He did his job at the end of the day. It was just the defense gave us that touchdown that first week for us to lose that game. And if you look at other games he played in, it was some games he did bad in, like the Carolina game. Don't get me wrong. Like the Carolina game and everything like that. In the 49ers game, he was semi okay. But if you look at other games, he played exceptionally well. So we cannot say that he's a lemon right. He's a lemon right now.
Mhm.
We just can't say it. The evidence ain't clear for that yet. So that's all I had to say.
All right,
Yeah,
so
no, I agree.
since I have y'all on
Mhm.
here, I need to ask this question: out of who y'all already see on the roster prior to any addition that we may make tomorrow, down the road, trade deadline, whatever, whatever. As of right now, who do y'all think is the most impactful player? Or well, no, you know what? Who do y'all think will make the greatest new impact on offense and on defense?
Mm. That's a great question. Um, we know Bijan is Bijan. He's going to keep doing Bijan things, but for one, I'm going to throw out Kyle Pitts. I think Kyle Pitts now knows that the team's fully behind him. We've invested in him through 2029, 2030. So I think Kyle Pitts is going to really ball out this season. And I feel like on the defensive side of the ball, I think Harold Perkins Jr. is going to have a great first year. But I feel like the guy who's going to define our defense this year is going to be Xavier Watts.
Come on. All right, James, what you got? Red, my check.
This year,
What's up, Red?
yeah.
Red, my
Um,
check.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, go ahead, James. And then Red will come to you.
the person I think that's gonna be impactful on offense this year is actually a rookie. I think Zachariah Branch has a good chance to be that dude. And on offense, I'm on defense. The other player that I see that could step up to the plate this year, Harold Perkins. I'm going with two rooks.
Hmm.
All right. Red, what you got?
What was the
No.
full question? Because I was coming in
All
when you
right.
asked me.
All right. So, off of the roster as constructed right now, who you think will have the biggest new impact on offense and on defense?
Well, well, you already know who I'm gonna say on offense. So now you just know you just want my defensive answer now, right?
Hey, yeah, go for it.
Okay. Well, you know who I got on offense, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
All right.
That little fella from UGA.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Uh, let's see. I think I'm gonna go with James. I'm gonna go with the two rookie guys. I'm gonna go with the guy from Oklahoma and the guy from LSU.
All right. Go for
That
it.
should tell you everything you need to know about this draft class. So many rookies being touted as, yeah, these guys are going to define our offense and defense respectively. So, I mean, to put it back to a little bit earlier on in the show, I mean, you can't really say enough good things about this draft class.
If that kid from LSU, if he just give us anything, and I mean just anything, I ain't talking about Pro Bowl. If he just give us a solid play, like you know, a good number of tackles, maybe a couple of interceptions. If he just out there, just we know his name and he out there making plays, then that's good right there. Because number one, he a
Mm-hmm.
late draft pick, and number two, he was injury prone. That's why his stock dropped. But if he can give us,
Red, this
if he
one for
can
you.
give us, huh?
No, keep going. Comment for you though. Keep
Oh
going.
yeah. What's up, Savannah? What's up, Savannah? But if he can give us, put like this, if he can give us what he gave LSU in his rookie year, if he can give us that same production this year, then yeah, that'd be nice, right there.
And the thing is, a lot of people not hearing or paying attention to is every time he get practice reps, it's with the starters.
Who?
Who
He not
Perk?
getting Perky.
Perk?
Perky,
Yeah, Perk.
he's getting practice rep with the starters right now.
Now
He's been
it's
doing that
Perkins.
from
Is that
day one.
Perkins is the guy from LSU, right?
Yeah.
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 Now what's the
And,
guy name
and
from Oklahoma?
Kendall Daniels.
Can you name?
Oh, okay. All right. I gotta get these two guys. I don't want to get them mixed up. Okay, so Perkins from LSU. Okay, yeah, Perkins. We need Perkins to step up this year. And Perkins
No,
already
no.
playing with the ones.
He
Damn,
been playing
Hmm.
with the one. He been playing
man,
with the one since got that minicamp.
he must be healthy and he must be out there balling. Then if he already with the ones.
You can't
Yeah,
do
the
nothing.
dude's a stud. I think the
Scoot,
only trade
chill.
they've made is they've got him running as an edge rusher when I know he
That
played.
that
He should
that's
have
a
played
fifth round
inside.
pick.
Mm-hmm. Sixth.
Yeah,
See,
but
but the
see
thing is, what
that's why I sit there and say like everybody sit there and say Zachariah Branch was the steal of the draft. He wasn't. Harold Perkins was. Zachariah
Mhm.
Branch was the most unexpected draft pick that we had. The steal of the draft is Harold Perkins. Like people don't actually know how good Harold Perkins was because he got hurt after his freshman year. Go look at his freshman year tape and go see what you saw, and then think about shit. Hold on, this motherfucker coming to the team? Like, oh no, hell, this nigga ain't even coming to the team. He's on the team now, man. I
Cunning,
put
you
it
know what I'm
like
saying? You drafted
Yeah,
his
I
he
ass.
put
does.
but
I
That
but
I,
man
I
says like his closing speed and his east-west speed is insane. The last time we
I,
played him with the Longhorns, he was a real threat. He made Quinn's yours night not too pleasurable. And I was like, right, okay, I see you, Perkins. And now he find out that he's coming to Atlanta is just absolutely great. He's gonna, as Dan says, he's gonna make a good job of keeping these faster QBs from escaping the pocket. So I like having him on the edge as opposed to the guy setting the line because we've got Divine to do that. So yeah, I mean, but I can't take anything away from Harold Perkins. He will light your ass up.
hell yeah.
the,
Look, I put it to you like this. This is exactly how Harold Perkins played. Think about think about Deion Jones, that's able to rush. I wouldn't say like James Pierce, but not too far off from James Pierce's rushing ability. That's what you have in Harold Perkins.
Hmm.
In all actuality, like that's literally how he plays.
And that's how I
the,
would use him in the preseason as well. Similarly to what I was saying about the guys on the offensive line, if you want these guys to improve by the time you hit meaningful snaps, you're going to have to play them in preseason. So I just hope they can all stay healthy because, yeah, things are trending all the way up for Perkins. I think he's going to be a great asset. I've not heard as much from Kendall Daniels so far. So if you guys have heard much from him from camp, by all means fill me in. But I feel like of the two backers we picked, Perkins is closer, slightly closer to being a plug and play starter kind of guy.
Hell
the
yeah,
thing the thing is
because
though, what
I
I
put
was
it
gonna
like
say,
this: if Perkins,
hold on,
if
hold
Perkins
on,
can give us the same production that
hold on, Rick.
Tyler,
Hold on, Rick. Wait,
yeah,
hold on.
man,
Could
that,
James Cook?
see
James,
the
you
thing
go, then Red, you go.
see the thing is
oh,
a lot of people
my bad, James.
I'm gonna give you a little history aspect of Harold Perkins. So as you look at that freshman tape, he was playing the edge that year. Then he tore his ACL. What LSU dumbass did was move him to the inside. He's not a really an inside player. He's a more of a pass rush go get type of player. Now his cover skills he gonna have to work on a little bit if they're gonna try to utilize him in coverage because you got a guy that's playing linebacker with 4.3 speed.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is with Harold Perkins, you can utilize him in so many ways within a defensive scheme, especially in the Auburn defensive scheme.
Mm-hmm.
And the thing is with him, the reason why he's playing with the starters because for the simple fact is Auburn is utilizing his true potential, and they seeing like, yeah, I got my gym, and Auburn's gym is Harold Perkins. Ken Daniels as well, but the main gem is Harold Perkins.
Mm-hmm.
And when you can line somebody up and you can do so many things within that one person, and it makes your defense almost unstoppable. I'm gonna say almost because we still got to see it through. We got to see it next month. We're gonna get to see it next month and
Mm-hmm.
everything like that. But the kid was a 5 star from Texas, and Harold Perkins is gonna be special within this defense if he stay in tune and do what he have to do. The coach can get you so far. It's more on that player at that point to get where you get. I think they said they clocked him at LSU Pro Day at a 4.38. Winston, you might need to look that up because I don't want to lie.
Yep, it was a
Who,
four
Perk?
three eight.
Perk? Yeah. Look,
It was
bro. You got Perkin at a 4.38. I want to say Diablo is like a 4.3. I want to say 4.38 too. Look, if you pair them together, I'm pretty sure we had the fastest inside linebacker core in the league. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure we would have the fastest inside linebacker core in the league.
Oh, I think that's
Then
for
you have
sure. And that, I think we may even have that now, given the fact that even Troy Anderson runs about a what 4.43, 4.45, somewhere in there.
four
And I
four
think
four three
Kendall
four four
Daniels
four.
was a 4.48 as well. So Daniels
don't
is quick as
forget
well.
and don't
Now, Will,
forget
you know he's not a part of it.
My boy Harris from Bama and the other boy from Georgia. They running 4.4s too.
Mm. Yeah, the speed in this linebacker core is going to be it's going to be nice to see. I think a lot of quarterbacks are not prepared for what's coming this year, and I think Jeff Ulbrich knows that he's gonna have his work cut out. He's gonna have to dial up a few different packages because that all out blitz, nice though it was, it didn't always get the job done. But now we've brought in guys who can provide you a different look, few different packages. You don't know who's coming, who's dropping. So yeah, as you say, if we shore up um, some of these drawbacks, like as you say, Perkins could work a little bit on his pass coverage. I think Jalen Walker could do with working a little bit more on the pass coverage side of things too. But in terms of what we have as a core, as a group, yeah, I'm excited to see what these linebackers can bring. Probably the group that I'm most excited about in the team right now, if we're being honest.
Yeah, like off of sheer collective talent,
Mhm.
it's probably linebacker or defensive line. And I don't know why people keep rating our defensive line as low as they do, but that's cool. Just go ahead and sleep on it. Because the last
Mhm.
time motherfuckers slept on us, we went to Super Bowl. In
Yep,
all
it's good to
actuality,
stay under the radar.
the last they were like, well, hell, the offense would probably be pretty good because they got Matt Ryan and Julio Jones and Devontae Freeman is back at form, da 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 whoop whoop, and we had no Gonzo ain't played it yet. It was awesome hoop. Um, but yeah, but the defense is gonna be the question mark. All of these young players, this that and that, blah blah blah. Okay, all right. But when them young players got their shit together after that bye week, week 11, I never forget it. After week 11, we had the number one defense from that span all the way to the Super Bowl.
Hmm.
And
And with
it,
that
it
being
I'm,
said, like
I'm,
I think Dan's made a
I
good
be
point
honest
there
with
as well.
I be
So,
honest with
mhm.
you. It's not very far fetched for us to be in a similar situation this year. We have the
No,
talent. We
yeah,
we
I
we
agree.
really have the talent
As
and the
Dan the
coach
man
to
says,
put it.
we know Jay Walker incident knocked the wind out of their excitement, and to kind of bring it back to the title of the show, I feel like yeah, it did. It's definitely a painful loss. We are going to be worse without him than we would be with him, but yeah, I mean, let's keep it 100. Ian Cunningham has done his due diligence. He's shored up where he had to shore up. He's brought in who he thought were his guys. He's brought in a lot of good free agents. So yeah, and throw into the mix, as Wallace says, the fact that it's not week 5 this season, it's week 11 is the bye. So, yeah, I mean, we have a much better way to gauge the team over the early part of the season, I would say.
But
I just hope that
but
in these certain places, like as you say, edge was a big one, right tackle was a big one. I just hope we find those guys over the next few weeks, so
20,
that when preseason hits, we're set.
2016,
Mhm.
2016, Craig Airport. Um, and yeah, I buy week 11 again this year. But people forget we got a mini buy after week 4. It's either week 4 or week 5. We have a Thursday night game. They give you 10 days of rest afterwards.
Oh yeah, that's true. Actually. That being said,
We got
yeah.
we got a mini by then. Like, come
Hmm.
on, like, bro, like if things can fall in place, because like I don't know about y'all, but me personally, I finally feel that the Falcons are moving as an actual NFL franchise.
Yes,
They
absolutely.
like everything that they are presenting to us looks like an official franchise that is actually about go winning a championship.
Yes. And with that being
Like,
said, I'd like to take the opportunity to shout out the Mud Duck as well, because Matty Ice has just brought in
hmm
Todd McClure back into the fold to be the, I think it's head of player development and personnel.
yeah, yeah.
So yeah, I mean, as you say, we are starting to make those moves that are getting notoriety and respect around the league. They're starting to notice that we are carrying ourselves like we want to be someone this season, as you say, Winston. So I think that's a great point. Um, it's not just the how you play; it's how you believe in yourself and how you put yourself out there. And I feel like we're getting a far more professional level of presentation out of the squad this year. I would agree with you there.
Most definitely. Like, all right, watch it. As fans, and y'all in the chat, y'all answer this too. Y'all on the panel, I want y'all to answer this too. All right. How many times have we had a team going to a season, and then we have the head coach, he speak or whatever, and the coordinators they speak, and then they just show you a whole bunch of highlights of what players do, but it doesn't feel like you really tap into what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, you don't really know what's going on, and then the season crank up, and then it's just, well, you know what, it's okay, it's just game one, we'll get them next time type mentality.
Hmm.
Like, with the front office structure that we have this year, and I mean all the way throughout from the rooter to the tutor, everybody seems like they are about their business. Ain't nobody
Yeah.
clash head, none of that dumb shit. Everybody that sit there and come talk to you sound like they on expert level. Like they sound like they talk like they on all Madden. All of them is on all Madden.
Hmm.
And then you see the highlights for training camp, or you see, you know, live from training camp, and it just look, the structure is entirely fucking different. It's so precise and so crisp. It's
Hmm.
crazy. And here's something that I've noticed from a lot of content creators. They said they say um that they've never seen training camp practices just be like a little over an hour. Usually be like 2 hours or so.
Hmm.
But they
Yeah,
always
so
said they
actually,
said,
yes, we're back in the business of football. We've got Matty Ice as president, who obviously he knows how the league functions on a multifaceted level. He'd never done the coach thing, but as I say, he understands how coaches view the game, how GMs and staff view the game. Um, and he's obviously not just in terms of the staff that he's bringing in, but even down to the players that he's bringing in to help out at camp. We've seen guys like Roddy White coming down and things of this nature. So he's doing everything that he can to make sure that this team puts themselves on the map, so to speak. And I feel like it's a great thing to see. The vibes coming from camp that I've seen from the guys have been insane. Um, and it's good that we're finally carrying ourselves with a bit more of a chip on our shoulder, so to speak. Um, as I say, for too long, I could extend this to sort of the Braves and the Dream and the Hawks as well, because I feel like Atlanta Sport had, to a point, accepted a level of mediocrity. We were content to fly under the radar and just be one of these teams that, yeah, they may get a first round into the playoffs and then get their asses handed to them or whatever. But I feel like the staff have seen what the fans have seen over the years. We've been disrespected. We've been slept on too often by too many people, and I just feel like it's finally time to stand up and be counted. And I feel like this staff, like even down to the positional coaches with guys like Nate Ollie, Bill Callahan, as I said earlier on, it's shoring up what you do on a fundamental level, and then being able to put yourself out there as an NFL team who who has all the pretty things that you would expect an NFL team to have, so to speak. And I'll kind of leave it there. But I mean, yeah, we're definitely trending in the right direction, and I feel like for the fair weather fans of other teams, or for anyone who's not chosen a team yet, it's never been as good a time as it is now to become an Atlanta Falcons fan, or an Atlanta Falcons content creator for that money either. Although I will give up the game completely. Your boy's quitting if I hear one person this season say the words "we just have to find a way." So I'll caveat it with that as well. But I mean, Red, how do you feel about it all? Surely you're happy as well to see the way that things are progressing.
Oh, you talking to me, Whitney? What's up?
Yeah, brother. I was just
Oh,
saying,
oh,
I mean, me for one, I'm extremely pleased with how things are going in terms of the way we're putting ourselves out there in the media. Obviously, shoring up the coaching to the point where now we can be respected as no, this is a team who's got some things. I feel like in sport in Atlanta in recent years, we kind of accepted that level of mediocrity, and I feel like it's finally time to where we're moving to shift that brand. And would like to know how you feel about it. Obviously, I think it it all looks great on the surface, but how are you feeling, bro?
oh yeah, I tell you, it look good when you don't have a car salesman out in front as the head coach. So I mean, you got Kevin Stefanski, and he ain't out there trying to sell cars. He like you say, he's more professional, uh, a more solid, even keeled head coach. Keep a lot close to the vest. I wasn't a
Mhm.
big fan of him when he was hired, but I can't say I disagree with his style so far. I mean, he ain't done anything since he got hired to just make me say, "Oh man, what a moron." But
Yeah, and with
I
that
mean,
being said, I mean, I feel like a lot of the drawbacks that we threw on to coach came from the fact that he came from Cleveland. But with that being said, he was a two-time coach of the year in Cleveland, so that should tell you some things about his level as opposed to where the team is at as well. So yeah, I was apprehensive when he first got hired. I'll be open and say that I feel like there was at that time for my money maybe some names that I would have explored first. But no, I mean he's not really put a foot wrong since he came in the door. Neither is Ian Cunningham either. And then, as I said a little bit earlier on, all the good things that Matt Ryan's been doing as well. I feel like even in terms of Mr. Blank, we have now his heir apparent doing more of the work with his young son being more involved as well. So I feel
yep.
like yeah, a lot of people are going to say, "Oh, are we going to put rebuild on this?" And I'm not ready to say completely rebuild yet. It's more of a just a shift as to where we know we can be, and presenting ourselves in that way as well. That's kind of where I fall with it all.
And see, that's why my expectations have changed a little bit because, like you just said, I like a lot. I like the staff that we have. I think the front office has improved greatly
Mhm.
since Raheem and Terry have been let go. I think the entire front office staff has improved since we let him. We sent Rich away. Greg Beatles is gone. Like I say, this is Matt Ryan's show, and Matt Ryan is running it so far a very respectful and solid way. I haven't seen two really hardly any mistakes since he took over. I mean,
Mhm.
he learned some things when he retired. He obviously did his homework. He gained some experience while he was working at CBS. He's bringing
Mhm.
all that back, and like I say, he wasn't a dummy when he was our quarterback. I just hated when we got to the playoffs that man he would have his worst moments and worst games in the damn playoffs. We just be
Yeah,
gliding
man.
through the regular season. and get to the
It
playoffs.
Uh,
was
Like,
it
um,
was
man, where did this
painful.
come from?
Because I mean, as Swag
wh-
says, I mean Matt wants that chip more than anybody. You talk about a
Yeah.
chip on their shoulder. He's had that since the Super Bowl defeat or the NFC Championship loss before that. So, I mean, with a few things that we've been saying during the show, and shout out to Wallace as well, having the whole offense do 20 push-ups for a dropped pass. This is what you do to
Oh,
shore up the
damn.
fundamentals and really, as you say, as we've said a few times during the show, this is how you raise the floor of a team. Is make
mhm.
sure you're doing all the simple things well. But yeah, I mean, in terms of the team, the way the team shifted, the culture shifted. Yeah, as I say, I could even put it across as my kind of final thoughts because I feel like it would be a good way to shore things up. It's as Swag says, culture doesn't have to do with race. And I've said this before. I don't care whether your skin's black, white, or purple with green polka dots. If you pull on that red jersey, that's more important.
Oh
Um,
yeah. Okay, but
so yeah,
race
I
to
mean,
me, race
yeah, don't
race
just
don't
build your
matter.
team.
Race don't
Yeah,
matter in sports because sports has done so much for race relations, in my opinion, positive to me.
well, yeah, that too. I mean, you don't just build your team; you build the city that you service. You build the culture of your fans as well. So I mean, with that being said, it's great to see that we're embracing that. Um, I mean, obviously, it always has been a black mecca as well as a sports mecca in Atlanta, but yeah, I mean, there's things that matter more than that, and I'm glad that we're getting down to fundamental
Man,
basics
please.
of football
When, when
101.
when the World Cup was here a few weeks ago, it was an international mecca. They took over the
Oh yeah,
city, so
yeah. I saw
it's a
my
mecca.
my
It's a mecca.
countrymen done us
It's a
proud.
mecca for whatever going on, William. Whatever going on in the city that time, that's what it's a mecca for.
Oh man, I can't wait to get over. I truly can. As I said to the guys, whether it's camp, whether it's a game, I just can't wait to walk down Peachtree Street in my jersey and my kilt.
Yeah,
Obviously the countrymen did me proud over in Boston. But we never did get that last 16 game to come and show the A what we were all about. So if I get the chance to come over and represent, know that I will be doing that as soon as the chance presents itself because I
come
mean you
on,
guys have a
come on,
beautiful
Will.
city.
You
I can't wait.
you'll fit right in Atlanta, man. We got people all cultures, all races, all backgrounds, man. And look at me. I'm a red
Hey,
black guy with freckles right in the middle of it.
Hell
I
yeah,
tell
man.
you what. I
I've
tell you
already
what.
been promised the first two things I'm being handed when I touch down in Atlanta is a do rag and a blunt, and to which my response was like, bet. At least then I'll know
I
I've been embraced.
I tell you what. On this culture part, culture has literally nothing to do with race. If you sit there and see a fan of a team sit there and try to dele- denigrate the culture of said team because the head coach is this color or that color, that's a biased bigot. In all
Mhm.
actuality, that's what it is. Right?
And I mean, our own story and our own experience of doing the content creation has proved that if you didn't know that Atlanta was all about the culture and not so much about where and why you became a fan, then Des and I wouldn't have a show right now. But as I say, me, Des, and Dean are back tomorrow. Well, later on tonight with a show as well. So we've been accepted, we've been loved since we started out. So I mean, we've got to give the flowers back to the you guys in the A because without you guys keeping us, making sure we are keeping our doing our due diligence and keeping up to date to give you all the good takes, then none of this would be possible. So I mean, take your flowers in the chat as well because it's all about you guys.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it, William. I represent for the Atlanta folks. We appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, because I'm not in Atlanta. I'm in Virginia. You feel me? I'm all the way in Virginia. But you know what I'm saying? Like race, I've 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 been in numerous locker rooms, football, track, yeah, basketball. Hell, when I was boxing and shit, numerous boxing. I've seen, I've seen, I've learned, I've been beaten by people of all different races. It happens,
That's-
but
mm,
at the same time, the camaraderie because we went through something together. They, there's not a color barrier to that. It
yeah,
can't be
I
a
just
color
want the
barrier.
man in the foxhole
It's, it,
beside
it,
me.
it,
That's it.
especially like when you playing on a team where there are multiple other people. You gotta think about it. When you enter in the team, let's say let's say you're me. I'm a black man. When I entered to a team, I am a singular black man. Yeah, there may be more black men on it. There could be, let's say, basketball team, because it just well, you know what? Let's go NFL team. Let's go NFL team. If people sit there and believe that culture is about race, right? All right, explain. Let's do 2001 Ravens defense. You had white men, you had black men, you had Italian men,
Hmm.
you had well, we can go to the what 2012 when they had Hello Renata anchoring the defense.
Winston,
Yeah,
somebody
Um,
asking where the link at.
100%.
huh?
Winston, somebody asking where the link at. Somebody.
Oh,
Drill it to
I
that.
ain't gonna.
What I think I'll do then, guys, if you're going to keep going for another little while, I think I'm going to call it here because it's 3 hours in, 6 a.m. Your boy's getting a little bit tired, and as I say, we've got to hit the reset button to do it all again tonight. So keep your eyes
The link
peeled,
in the
ladies
chat.
and gentlemen, in the chat. That will be 3:30 p.m. Give or take in on Eastern Standard Time, 8:30 p.m. Greenwich Mean Time in the UK. But as I say, if y'all are going to keep going, I'll try and stay in the chat and hang with you for a little bit longer. But I
Hey,
appreciate you
well,
having me on. Vincent.
let everybody know where they can find you.
Absolutely.
Before you
So
get off here, let everybody know where they can find you because hey, if y'all enjoy what we did tonight, this great Falcon content and insight, he has his own channel. He got his own motion going on outside of the eye test. He just hopped on the chat. He has his own channel going on. You feel me?
yeah, and I mean
So
it's
if
almost apt that you said that it went into culture because as I said earlier on in the show, if you know AFN, we are going international. So I'm the head of AFN's international expansion. We have the Facebook group chat, so if you want to get in on that, that's where we drop the links and all that good stuff for guesting and think all that good stuff as well. So you'll be able to catch me on Atlanta Falcons Nation International. You'll also catch me on the Locker Room, which is Des and I's new grind for all things non NFL. So WWE, baseball, basketball, a little bit of everything. We just touched on some World Cup as well with our new brother Dean. So we've got South London's finest. We're starting to not just represent Scotland but all of the UK. So big
What
things
you
coming. And
what
then
you
you
know
can
about
also find me
basketball?
on
What
my
you know about
solo channel as
basketball,
well.
Will?
Because you and I need to talk some basketball soon. We got some Hawks and some Dream to get into.
yeah,
Been chomping at the bit
we
to.
can talk about the house now if you want.
Well, not tonight as I'm just heading off, but until next time, I will get back at you. We can do some Hawk talk. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, get at me on the socials as well. Let me know if you want to get involved because, as I say, we're Clydeside, stateside, and now worldwide. So we're just flying the flag for our Falcons and just obviously pushing all that good content out. So shout out to all the conglomerates with which I and we are associated. It's been great to kind of I think to my knowledge this is my first time officially on the eye test. It will not be the last.
We'll
And
do.
as I say,
Yeah,
you may just see the boys over on my side too. So it's an open invitation. You guys are in the chat too, so just keep an eye for the link. But until then, I appreciate
yeah.
you all for the love and the support, and even the heat that you threw me at times. As I say, we are a dysfunctional family, but we are loving family. So much love, you guys, and thanks again.
All right,
Most
William.
definitely, man.
You know
Appreciate
where
you
I'm at on
coming
my
through.
page. You know where to find me, William, on my page. I'll let you.
Always,
Yeah,
boys. Catch up with you soon.
appreciate you coming through. Hey, shout out to Simo in the chat, man. If y'all not subscribed to Point Game Official, he came back for his new season. He been dropping content. Shit, I want to say he been dropping content every day since Monday. Simo, correct me if I'm wrong. Um, but yeah, man, subscribe to him. Run over the like, run over the comment. Enjoy what he's doing. Um, Shorter takes, shorter form. Um, about 15 to 20 something minutes, but those 15 to 20 something minutes impactful, impactful. But he got to dance to a sign, man. Run over the light, run over the comment, get him further into the algorithm because that brother put out good content. Hey, Red, we still got a good mic.
Yeah.
All right, I'm so far behind on these comments, man. Yeah, though, man. Well, hey, Nick, man, the link in the chat, man. I dropped the link.
Wasn't Nick on the
Savannah
show
Swag,
earlier?
man, nah, bro. Yeah.
Nick, you was on the show earlier. What happened?
Hey,
Better get
hey,
up and get on.
Simo, man, come on, hop in here real quick. Hop in here real quick, man. Let me drop this link one more time. Hop in here. Let these people know what they what they can expect coming to your channel. You know what I'm saying?
If y'all don't
I
get
tell
y'all
them,
ass up in that damn chat, we don't put the link about 3 or 4 times. Get up in the damn chat before we damn get off.
he said, all right, give him a second. Yeah, cause
Okay.
I'm hey, I know you gotta fell in love with the marathon show. I ain't doing the marathon show tonight. Not doing
Yeah, I know. Cause my ass, I ain't gonna be on here all night. Shit, I got about 30 more minutes now. Come on.
yeah, about 2 o'clock, 2:30 at the latest. I'm wrapping this up. I'm not going five, six
Y'all
o'clock in the
niggas, boy,
morning.
y'all niggas. I got off last week. Y'all niggas went 7 miles. I couldn't do it.
I ain't got it in tonight, man. I ain't got it in tonight. I'm about to
Y'all need to do that on
once I
like a
finish
Saturday.
this.
Y'all need to do that like a Friday night or Saturday night or something. Y'all gonna do that late.
Yeah, now like I don't uh I ain't got an issue with sitting there doing what I'm saying, something like that on like a Friday night if I don't have nothing planned on Saturday. Like I'm able to do that on Wednesdays because with my job, me being a director, I'm able to just go ahead and take off the follow day. And I'm still good. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I'm not gonna sit there and
Thought you was already subscribed,
why,
Wallace.
why you subscribe to the I say you subscribe to Point Game Official. Either or, man. Appreciate whether it's for me or for another content creator. Appreciate the subscription, brother. Real shit. Like that does a lot. That does a lot for whoever you subscribe for. That does a lot for them to help them further get into the algorithm. Like
What's the algorithm?
the algorithm, like all right, your views, your comments, your interactions, your likes, all that propels you into the algorithm, right? So when somebody just randomly go on Facebook and look up Atlanta Falcon content, right? If you're further into the algorithm, your channel will pop up.
So
You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever play the old wrestling jump, Def Jam Vendetta, Underground or whatever? That's what the iTunes is. We run the underground circuit. And I mean, I have no problem with it. Like, if we go further, all right, cool. I love doing what we do because it's unfiltered. We can just chop it up. You go on other shows, you gotta censor your mouth and all that. Like, man, hell with that. Like, cause then you ain't talking about you ain't talking about it the way you want to talk about it. Point game official. But hey, see, man, you got a subscriber. You got a new subscriber. Um, yeah, though, man. Um, that like to be honest, that's why the assets stay in the late night sphere because we're able to say whatever the hell we want to say whenever we want to say this. Say, you want to cut? Go ahead, cut. Can't do that with like a primetime show. Can't do that with an 8 o'clock show. You can't do that with a 9 o'clock show. You can't do that with a 5 in the afternoon show. Not the way that we do it. Nah, can't do it. Not if you're
oh
trying to
okay.
get
So
monetized.
late night. So late night you cuss
Yeah,
if you had
late night you
shown
cut.
after a certain time.
Hmm.
So like Shannon Sharp on Nightcap and them, they can cuss.
Yeah, they can cut.
Okay. I noticed they
Yeah,
come on
and,
real
and,
late.
and, but you see them cuss on the show though.
No, I mean I'm asking. That's why I say I don't.
Yeah,
They cuss
you
on the
see them
show.
cuss on the show. But
I
yeah,
don't,
but then
I don't watch Nightcap like
if
that.
you go look at if you go look at Club Shay Shay, he don't cuss
Yeah,
on
Club
Club
Shay
Shay Shay.
Shay. Well, the one with him, Chad, and Joe Johnson.
Yeah, the late night joint.
Okay.
Hold on.
I might start watching. I'm
Oh, okay.
if the arena don't come back on with Skip and Akeem to leave, I might start. I might start back watching it because I need
Simo,
update.
What up? What up?
what's happening, man?
What's up, man? How y'all doing, man? Appreciate that new song,
Simo,
by the
you
way.
there?
Hey, yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Is
I
my
can hear
mic
you.
on? Okay.
Man,
Your mic
that
is
man got
on.
more goddamn
Winston,
technology going on over that motherfucker than goddamn
Winston
Tony
mic might
Stark.
have went out, but I hear you.
Hey,
Yeah, let me know,
Simo,
my
man, can't hear you.
Timo.
Ray, can you hear?
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
Ray, you
I
hear?
can hear you.
All right, let
Yeah,
me
yeah,
fix my shit.
yeah.
Y'all go ahead talk.
Bet, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all having me on the show, man. Appreciate the sub as well, man. So, man, I don't know if y'all already talked about this, man, but do y'all think that we gonna have to
Yo,
sign another edge rusher?
my check, my check. Can you hear him?
Yeah. We
I
hear
can hear you.
you.
I hear
All
you.
right,
Y'all keep talking.
all
I'm gonna
right.
fix it. Y'all keep talking.
Okay,
Okay,
cool.
okay. Go ahead, Simo.
Yeah. Now, saying, do y'all think we're gonna have to sign another edge rusher, or do you think we got what we need on our team right now?
Well, personally, for right now, I would not go out and sign him. But I think we got a lot of young guys that need some reps. And from what I'm hearing, these guys are at camp out there showing their ass. So for right now, I'm gonna say no. For right now. Now,
Right.
let's say we get through the first or second week of the preseason and all that stuff I've been hearing about what they're doing at camp ain't showing up on the field, then we might have to say, man, we might have to go see who on the scrap, see who on the heap, see who available. Might have to look about bringing somebody in. But for right now, from the way these young guys balling out at practice right now, I'm gonna say let's give Perkins and Kendall from Oklahoma and some of these young cats that we bought in. Let's give them a chance to see if they can step up. Trice that ain't did shit in 2 years. Let's
Right.
get these guys that ain't showed nothing yet. Let's give them a chance to see if they can step up and make us not have to look outside. Let's see if we can keep everything internally first. So I'm gonna say no for right now.
Right
Hey,
on,
my
right
check,
on.
my check.
We
We
can hear you.
fine. We can hear you.
All right. Hey,
Cool.
man,
Can you
see
hear us?
what's happening, man? What's happening? What's
Was
happening?
was cooling, bro. Was cooling, man. Was cooling, man.
Yeah, man.
I had to get an episode in real quick, man. I was wanting to get out there to camp earlier today, but I got called a gig, man, and I had to go make that money.
Yeah, man, you gotta get that. You gotta
Yeah,
get
go
that before
set up
you
some
can
LED
get
walls.
content.
Yeah, some more stuff. Me and the homie Money Mel, who he do some of those gigs with me as well too. But yeah, I was talking to Patrick from an AFN who does the skits the about Raheem or whatever. I told him to take some notes for me out there. He said Cash Jones looks really good, man. I'm kind of curious as well. How many running backs do you think that we're going to carry, and
Three.
how many you think it's only going to be? So who do you think is going to be Goodson along with Bijan and Brian Robinson, or do you think that we're going to get this kid Cash Jones? Do you think he's going to have a roster
No,
spot?
Cash is a receiver.
I Yeah, Cash got moved to receiver.
Well, they've
Well,
been they've
back
been
back
they've
in
been
minicamp.
they've
But
been
I
playing
think
out the backfield.
I don't really think that Goodson is going to make the team.
Mm,
I'm gonna be
really?
honest with you.
Okay. Okay.
I don't think Goodson gonna make the team over Carter.
Oh, okay. Oh, why you say that? Like
Carter 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 has shown in this first day he's had that he's serviceable.
Okay.
Um as a change of pace back, which he would be, he's the
Right.
better fit. Um Goodson Goodson has returning capabilities, but at the same time you have a myriad of returners. So
Right.
like that's not enough for me to keep you on as a running back to
Mm,
stash you at like his value as a returner doesn't give you the capability for me to sit and stash you as a running back just to keep you
right.
for your return capability.
Right.
Carter's a better running back than Goodson. I think Carter retained his spot as RB3. Um, shit. I don't know. I don't see Goodson making sense.
That's interesting. Cause see,
I don't
I
know.
kind of I almost felt like Goodson might have been almost more of a lock to make the team because he felt like he's pretty solid in Indianapolis. They just didn't really give him quite that burn. I was worried about whether Carter would be durable enough,
Ray
and
Bud,
whether
didn't you just hear Simo ask that question? Hey,
he
keep
said he's
up,
seen
man.
significant moves before the season starts.
That is that question you just asked like 5 minutes
Hey, look,
ago.
and I went with Red what he said a little bit. I think you have to see what you have a little bit in some of these guys, and then you got to move. I think that there has to be a little bit of urgency, but you got to see a little bit what some of these guys got. And I'm thinking that and I really like the kid Perkins. I didn't get a chance to see him off the edge, but I like the way he moves in just in the traffic of the defensive backfield and being able to snuff out plays. He doesn't take any false steps. I know he had like 13 sacks going into his in his first 2 years in college. So I want to look at some more tape him as an edge rusher. I'm hard pressed to think that we could just line him up straight as an edge, and I'm kind of looking at the kid from Oklahoma. I feel like he's got that size to be able to play on the line like that, but you can't put that physicality in somebody. So it's a little bit different playing in those trenches. But at 6'5", 245 pounds, I'm hoping he can play up there physical with those guys. If he can, then we won't need to make any really major moves. I think that we're solid at quarterback no matter who we have because I think that our special teams is going to be better. I think even last year with the way our quarterback situation was, that we could have made the playoffs with the quarterback play we had we just had a better special teams unit and had our coaches been better with situational football. I think that Zach Robinson is I want to be respectful, but I don't
Man,
think it. I
call
don't think
that
he has it.
man. Call that man what he is.
Well, I want to give. Listen, this man played in the NFL, and he is coached. But I think he's a very inexperienced play caller who
There you go.
needs to develop his playbook a little bit more. And he did a disservice to Michael Penix with developing him. He didn't give any play action stuff. I mean, hell, all they really run is inside zone and mostly outside zone. They don't run anything off of that. They don't run any type of. I mean, we're going to be implementing duo, double team blocks. We're going to be doing ISO blocks. We're going to be pulling guards. I don't see how you have linemen as athletic as what we have and as nasty as what we have with our two guards, and you don't ever pull or trap with these guys or run some type of power sometimes. So I think that the playbook was very pedestrian at times, and he just really relied on with Bijan Robinson and some of that skill with the guys that we have out there just to go and make plays. But
Simo,
I don't think he set up anything off of
I was
himself.
about to say, bro, you up here being nice as hell.
That's all he relied on.
Simo. Let
Yeah.
me ask you this question,
Yeah.
right? All right. So you were talking about pulling guards and running trap with the guards and this that, and the third, right? All right. Do you think? Because I have my opinion on it, and I feel why this wasn't a part of the playbook last season because we saw it year one. But do you think that the reason that got extrapolated out of the playbook is because of our right tackle situation last year?
Amen, brother.
Do I think that we didn't do any of that type of stuff because of the tackle situation?
Yeah.
No. I think if anything, we should have done it because of the tackle situation. Like you trap when you need help on that side and to get a little bit more of a mismatch and misadvantage. So I think we should have done more to kind of help out that situation a little bit more. Plus, I mean, I want to say this too before I forget. I'm not to talk too much.
Go for it.
Look, I saw this stat where they would talk about how Bijan, how with Bijan we didn't run any. We ran the least amount of play action of anybody in the league. I mean, I think it was like really low in terms of between where we
I
were
think
at.
it was like 30. I think it was like 30
but
for real.
Right. We were dead
That
last,
low?
but it was like
Yeah.
disparity with the percentage of how much of play action we ran compared to the next team up above us was so low. And I was like, man,
I ran more play action on Madden.
bro,
Facts.
I don't understand
You probably
how you could be such a good running team with such a dynamic threat at running back, along with Tyler Algier, and you don't run more play action. That's just that was
you know why?
Zach Robinson is not good.
You can't protect your quarterback.
Yeah, that right tackle was shaky as hell.
I've literally been sitting there saying that since last offseason. You can't protect your quarterback.
That's why when you said you would do more traps, I was like, why would you trap? That means you got to leave Elijah Wilkinson one-on-one. I'm not doing that.
One-on-one. You can't run the trap.
I'm not. Hell no. Unless we run into his side. Unless we pull the guard to his side.
That's where they was having the trouble running is on his side. So yeah, that's where I would trap to is trap to his side sometimes. Absolutely.
Yeah, but that pretty much give your hand anyway because you know the trap is coming to your side because you can't put them on the goddamn island.
I mean,
you got to giving your hand.
But what I'm saying, you gonna trust Elijah Wilkinson over there at 1-on-1?
You have to run. You have to do. You can't be predictable though. You know what I mean? Like you're just going to have to.
You are predictable when you don't have the right offensive alignment. Like there's no getting around it. You're predictable because there's only but so much I can do and be effective.
So we don't have a world beater. We don't have a world beater at right tackle right now.
You don't need a world beater. You need a serviceable player.
I got you. I got
a serviceable player.
It remains to be honest, it remains to be seen how serviceable though, right? That we gonna get. We don't know what we got yet, right?
True. Yeah,
Juwan Taylor's pretty solid. He got an offside problem, but I believe Bill Callahan's gonna fix that.
I mean, ultimately, that was my biggest knock on Wilkerson. Anyway, was that it was the penalties more than anything.
Yeah, but see, Wilkerson's situation there, you got a guard playing tackle. It's not a tackle playing guard. You have a guard playing tackle. That was the
I mean,
issue.
this wasn't
Wilkinson was a practice squad guard. You got to remember, Wilkinson was on the team before him. He was on the team 2 years before him.
right.
And he was playing
He's
guard.
played tackle. He played tackle other places before too. This ain't the only place where he played tackle before.
In college.
Yeah, and
No, in
spot
the
and
NFL too.
spot
Not in the NFL too.
and spot duty as
I
being
think
a
he played tackle
starting
for the
tackle.
Bears, if I'm not mistaken.
Hell no, because
Hey,
he's been bouncing between us and goddamn Arizona for the past 4
you
years.
got if you a lot of these guys, if you're a backup lineman on a lot of teams, you are the guard and tackle sometimes. I mean, that's just the reality of it. Sometimes you're that
Because that's why you have swing
you,
tackles and you have swing
you
guards.
no,
You know,
I'm not saying you're wrong about that, but I'm saying
the
sometimes you
thing,
have guys
the,
will play who they play multiples of that. If he couldn't play it at all, they wouldn't have did it at all. I get what you're saying. I mean,
yeah,
it's the
yeah.
strongest suit.
Like
But what is he
the
doing
issue
in
that
Arizona right now? Is
I
he
mean,
playing
they would have
cornerback?
did it. Well, you can't say that if they ain't had no other choice.
they probably move it as a guard. I don't,
There's
but
another choice.
he may be playing tackle. But the thing is, the issue that we came across was we lost our starting tackle and we lost our swing tackle.
Oh yeah,
That's
Storm
the
did get
issue.
hurt.
I don't
Storm
think
Yeah,
did
that's the
get
Storm
hurt.
reason that you
Storm
can't.
went down two days after
And
Caleb
Storm
took
damn
in
sure did get
as
hurt.
much
wrap for the
as
season. So now
we
who's
we threw the
who's the
ball a lot
biggest
last
person? Who's the biggest offensive lineman that we have? Because we have a left-handed quarterback. Who's the biggest offensive lineman? Wilson on the practice squad. All right, just plug his big ass out there, and at best, at worst, his big ass may be able to slow somebody down.
I mean, he did. I'm not gonna say he did
I
terrible,
mean,
but it could have been
listen,
Like
worse.
hell he
Bijan
didn't.
had
Like hell he didn't.
he was solid. He was serviceable enough to do what we
Stop,
needed to get done.
stop
Right.
it. No, no
I
sir,
was
no
about to
sir,
say he was
no
he
sir,
was all right.
no sir.
Like
How
he
many
wasn't.
sacks did we
Ass
give up last year?
what like
I'm just saying
seven,
we
eight?
weren't we weren't like top of the league at giving up sacks last year. Like
How
I
many
mean, he
sacks
did
and
did
get
he
we
he
worked
give
did
out.
up?
get
Hold on,
MPJ hurt though. He did get MPJ hurt,
we didn't have the
but
worst
Both
line in the
times.
league either. I mean,
Yeah,
No,
I was
no,
gonna
no.
say, dang,
No, no.
wasn't he the reason that Michael Penix got hurt?
yeah, he
Both
was.
times. Both
He
times.
was. We talking about
oh,
the
that
That
was
last
a
time.
yeah,
We
yeah.
talking about the last time.
No,
that
no,
was a
fuck
stat
that,
I
fuck
was
that.
about to look
Watch
up.
it, watch it, watch it, watch it. Y'all remember the first time that Penix got hurt? He had the bone
It
bruise
showed.
on his leg.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah,
No,
yeah.
on his leg, on his leg.
I thought it
That
was a
that
shoulder,
that.
yeah, or an arm.
No, it was on his leg. It was on his leg. He had to
You're right.
sit down. All right.
Mm-hmm.
That's because somebody went outside of Wilkinson and hit Penix. All right. So then when Penix tore his ACL, because Trey Morrid from Carolina took a shot inside of him, unabated, and smacked his ass straight in the back.
Mm-hmm.
That's how he blew his ACL. So now here's the scenario. Both of your starting quarterback, uh, uh you know, were whoever
Mm-hmm.
between the two,
We
they
had Kirk
both
Cousins last year.
they yeah, but Kurt is right-handed. So when Kurt goes in, his starting his blindside protector is Jake Matthews,
Oh,
who's
yeah, true,
been
true,
a
true.
I
who has
mean,
been a
is
blindside protector his entire career.
as
Last
much
year was the first time Jake Matthews has not been the blindside protector for his quarterback.
as much shotgun as we ran with Penix and even with Kirk. I mean, the
Shotgun
whole
doesn't
blind
mean
spot.
shit if you can't block it.
No, I'm
I'm
sorry. Just
sorry.
the whole blind side thing though is a little bit more null and void with that though. And
No
as
sir.
far as black, again, I'm not saying Wilkinson was great or anything, but I mean we threw the ball a lot for somebody that would have been worried about uh you know the pass blocking situation. Again, I'm not saying it was the greatest thing, but we also were far from the worst offensive line or the worst right tackle probably in the league. So I think that we had enough to be able to get more creative with the play calling, regardless of
Michael,
whatever it is. Like, because I'm not trying to defend Elijah Wilkinson. My whole point is just that you can't just run zone left, zone right, and call it a day. You're gonna have to do more than that. You're gonna have to put a
They
little
do
pressure.
more than that in Pee Wee football.
And to be real with
watch it.
you, without Kirk, like if you when you have Penix out there, he's not a running quarterback, but he is athletic enough for you to be able to run bootlegs and do different things to be able to move
Yeah,
the pocket.
yeah.
And
You can't
Penix is
you
pretty good at being
can't
able to
do that with him.
manipulate and move the pocket. I mean, I'm just saying.
You
You got to do
can't do
more.
that with Elijah.
You can't do what we did. I'll tell you that.
I Simo. Now
Yeah, go ahead.
you play football and
Well,
you play on the defensive side, right?
mhm.
All right. Now when they sit there and say, "Hey, on the scouting report, this offensive line is ass," what do they say? What did it tell you as a defender? Oh shit! So you just give me more time to build up my speed to go light their quarterback up,
Mhm.
right? Am I right or am I wrong?
I mean,
Come on now.
I don't know. I don't think that we. And I'm trying to look at the stats right now to see how many sacks we gave up last year. Just so.
Yeah, go look at it. If you
All
It
go
right.
had to
look
be
at
like
how many came
15.
from the right
It
side.
had to. It had to be like
We
15.
we were
No, we gave up more than that. I
we were
want to
the
say we gave
fourth.
up 23,
We gave up 26 sacks last year. That was the
26.
fourth least amount of sacks
That's
Yeah.
not
for the
bad,
season.
bro.
Then
Ain't bad.
go look at how many quarterback hits we gave up.
I mean, quarterback's gonna get hit. I don't know. Let me see. I don't know how to find that.
Understand?
I feel you,
I don't know
see,
how
my
to
I don't
find
really
that.
like that stat either, but
Yeah,
it's
I don't know how to
interesting.
find that stat either completely. Like
If
I know. What
if
I'm
you have
looking
a
at right now.
quarterback, if you have a quarterback
Uh,
that's left-handed and he's getting lit up, regardless whether he has the ball or not, he's getting lit up from the blind side. What's going to end up happening? Hell, matter of fact, I can get to boxing. When I box, when a motherfucker eyes swell up too much,
yeah,
what do they do with the fight? They call the fight, right?
cancel. Call it. Yeah,
Because
you can't defend
he
yourself.
can't put
You better
because
not
he
stop
can't
this fight.
defend himself.
You
You
can't
better
protect
not
yourself.
stop this fight. You better not
Throw,
stop this fight.
throw
Don't
the
throw
Yeah,
the
that
towel
dang
in.
rock.
Throw the
that
towel in.
that
Throw the
yeah
damn
that
towel.
that sounds good. But when their eyes swell up enough where you can't see out of it, they're gonna call the fight. You know why? Because you can't see the hit that's coming from that side. The
Throw the
same
damn
thing with
towel.
a blind side protector. When
Mhm.
he can't do his job,
I'm about to go watch
what end up
Rocky,
happening?
man.
They end up getting hurt. They end up getting hurt. That like this is what happened. That's just what happened. There's no
And I
getting
blame
around it.
Caleb. I blame Caleb McGarry for this
Ah,
bullshit
I
No,
because
no,
mean,
he quit on
Kirk
us.
I can't.
Nah, he
No,
Kirk
quit
didn't
on us,
get
he
bro.
Kirk
no,
didn't get
Listen,
no,
hurt
no,
last
no,
year.
no, 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 no. Hold on. For one, what you can never sit there and say is Caleb McGarry sit there and quit it on him. I
I
would
was being
not allow that
funny.
on this
I was
channel.
being funny, but I mean I
No,
understand why he retired and
no,
shit,
no,
but
no.
it's just like damn.
Hold on. Because you gotta
No,
understand this.
I ain't mad
Like,
at
Because if you remember when Caleb McGarry first came in the league, he had heart problems. Y'all
Right,
remember he had
Yeah, yeah,
surgery
I
in the
do. I
offseason
remember that. I remember that. I
right,
remember that.
and he played
I remember that.
bro.
and
Then he
I
had
then
like a
everybody
heart murmur or something.
was
He had like a heart murmur or
yeah
something like that.
and and then it
can't
was
play.
like, well,
I can't
he
play.
can't pass pro, and then he got better at pass pro, but everybody was still sitting there saying, well, he can't
When
pass
he
pro.
came in the league, he was trash as fuck. I'm not gonna lie.
He was
I
I
did
wouldn't
not
not
say he
like
was
Caleb
fast
trash.
as
McGarry.
fuck.
But guess
I won't
what
say that.
though? Guess what though? When he went out, I realized how good like he really was. Like
He actually was.
when he
I
went
mean,
out,
he's
I'm like,
pretty solid. So
you know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, I underestimated him this whole time.
I mean, Whole case in point though. I mean, again, I'm not a Elijah Wilkinson fan. Whole point is that Zach Robinson needed to do better with that offense, and he needed to do better by his
True.
quarterback and making sure that he was. You could run and develop plays off of other plays and have counters off of different things and give different looks of things. And even as a defender, once you become the one dimensional, if my defensive coordinator tells me something like you don't have to worry about this and this, they don't ever do it on tape. You now you've made it easier for us to pin our ears back. But if I got to worry about a certain play, or you get people sometimes with a certain play, and now that we got an extra game plan for that, now we're playing chess. So that's
I
just my
feel
thing.
you.
I think that whatever they were gonna do, we needed
At
to
least put it on tape at least once or twice.
you got to do something. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even if you, I mean, hell, Michael Jordan said yeah, just go left one time, and you don't have to keep
Oh
doing it.
Lord.
Right.
Bring up
This
And
is
Michael
then,
real.
Jordan
oh
now.
man, but listen though, but if you put it on tape at least once or twice, you make somebody you think at least think about it. You know what I mean?
You
Like
got to keep them honest, man. I
Yeah.
mean, how
But I
many
mean,
times
hell,
it's cliche. It's like, yeah, you're running the ball. Like, we're gonna keep running the ball. I don't care if we getting 2.5 yards per carry. We're gonna keep running the
you keep
ball.
running the ball. Yeah.
Because it's the time. It
Lock
is
it
the
up.
wear and tear on you. It is the fact that you have to account for it. It's the fact that when you
Cut it out,
might
Red.
miss that tackle, and I might break one for 20, 30, 40 yards or a touchdown or whatever the
Yeah.
case is.
Eventually you're gonna break one.
Or 15 yard or whatever. So you're getting 3 yards in the cloud of dust, but then you break one for 10 yards or 8 yards every now and then. That's some frustrating stuff. Now
I
you feel
mean,
like we
with
getting
the running back we got, he breaking 15, 20,
yeah. So I
yeah, but
mean,
I
25,
mean,
30.
like, I put it to you later. Like, as a defender,
mhm.
looking at the Falcons' offense of last year, I knew where I could attack. I knew what was dangerous to me. Right? Right now, if y'all paid attention, then y'all remember when uh Drake London when Drake London was cooking motherfuckers,
Mhm.
where majority of his
Before
work
he
was
got
at.
hurt.
Yeah, before he got hurt.
Mhm.
What side was majority of his work going to? To the
To
left
the
side,
to
right?
the to the left side. No, to the right side. To
Okay.
the right side.
No, it was to the left. It was to
No,
the
no,
left.
no, no. You talking about Drake London that way to the left.
Drake London.
Oh, to the
It was
left.
to
To
the
the
left.
left. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad.
You know why?
You
Because
know,
it's quicker.
Bijan go to the right.
Yeah, B John was going to the
Bijan that
right.
way.
All right. But B John was going to the right to counteract the pass rush that was coming off the right side because
Mhm.
of Elijah Wilkinson. So you have to run B John to the right.
Mhm.
Then yeah, you can run B John anywhere, wherever, and he was getting money on all sides. But you have to keep them cognizant of, hey, yeah, we can't just sit there and pin our ears back to go rush the quarterback because
Right.
Bijan may come out the backside of this motherfucker.
I'm
Well,
out
See
there
what I'm saying?
directing traffic, dude.
You
and
said
here's the
what?
here's the trippy thing of all of that. With all that being said, we still could have been a playoff team last year.
Yeah, most definitely. Like
We still had, we
Last year, we could have been a playoff
I
team
it's
would
last
not negate
2 years.
and still and I don't mean just like at the 8 and 9 or whatever we had. We really should have probably had about 3 more wins in the bag. Not all if just not off of just dumb boneheaded decision making or lack of
Fal-
certain type of play calling and situational ball and the special teams again. So um
Special teams
Falcons
really did
have
us dirty.
wasted. Falcons have wasted the last 2 seasons. Last 2 seasons, they could have been a playoff
I'd
team.
say the last four.
I can't sit there and say that though. I can't sit there and say that
This nigga Winston so
because
optimistic,
it's
bro.
hard not
no
to
no
say
no
that.
no 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 no
We
hold
had
on
a
hold on
Hey,
hold on
we
hold on
no,
blew
no.
we blew
I'm
the
hold
we
lead.
optimistic.
on
Winston is
hold on
looking
hold
at
on
the
hold on
glass half
hold
empty.
hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on hold on. It's not that I'm optimistic. I'm not
Oh, we know that.
optimistic.
Nick got
Yeah,
the
no,
word
no,
wrong. He don't know
we're
what
saying you're not
optimistic means.
optimistic.
the the
I
the
know.
the
We're
That's what
pat
saying
I'm
you're
the
too
telling him.
pessimistic.
That's what I'm
the
telling
pat
you, Steve-O. Nick got the word
yeah
wrong.
yeah the past couple of seasons been bullshit. We should have did more.
Right,
All right
that's
now
we're on the same
now
page there.
no hold on no because he's talking about I'm optimistic of past scenarios. Past scenarios were this was it, right? You had a bum ass kicker that should have been got rid of the year after he signed his extension. Now, if you really want to call a spade, let's talk about that.
He ain't lying. He ain't kicked since his car
Cool,
got
cool,
broken into.
cool. Yeah, exactly. But hell, that's a reoccurring thing because Calvin really haven't been Calvin really since his house got broken into.
God damn, these players, man. Y'all,
Bro,
you can't just ruin your career because you got
He
a
was
couple
gambling.
crimes against you there.
He owed them
bro,
motherfuckers that money.
Yeah, I mean,
like
I'm not even. I'm not.
you got to think
Calvin
about the
got some
mental.
drug
You got
money
to think
stolen
about
from his house.
the no. Hold
Hmm.
on. You got to think about the mental shit that they're actually going through. Us as
Absolutely.
fans, that was shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You can replace all that shit. Yeah, yeah, all right. But at the same time, as a man, somebody came into my fucking house that I did not invite. Somebody took things from my house that I did not invite in when I wasn't around. So what would happen if my old lady and my children was there? You think I'm really worried about football? Fuck football at this point. Fuck football. I'm worried about my family.
I think he's. I think he's worried about football now, and I think when he left Atlanta, he was pretty solid. I mean, he had a pretty solid showing at first when he left Atlanta. My thoughts about Calvin Ridley is I think some people kind of overlook the fact that Calvin Ridley, when he got into the league, he was like an older rookie. Calvin Ridley, I think he was
What?
drafted when he was about 24 years old.
Yeah,
Wait a
so
minute. Who had a better
No,
showing when they left Atlanta?
Who?
Calvin really wasn't playing bad when he left before he got caught doing that dumb shit.
yeah, but
He wasn't bad, but he just
No, I'm
he
saying
he he
who had a
wasn't
better
bad.
showing when they
He
left Atlanta? You said somebody had a better showing when they
I,
left Atlanta?
who said
Devondre Campbell, 4 year Louis
I didn't
card.
say I didn't.
Uh, who else?
Devondre Campbell had a
Don't
nice career when he left here.
He
4
a
did.
years
very nice
he's
career.
been pretty
4 year
pretty
four
solid.
year led the league
Calvin,
in tackle for 2 years
yeah,
straight.
yeah, yeah. He did, but Calvin
I
really
mean,
did. Calvin really. Ben Hill was here in
Brett,
Atlanta.
Brett Favre had the best had the best career to ever leave Atlanta. Him and Dion. So I mean,
No, no, no,
Yeah,
no,
I
no,
mean
no,
like
no. Dion,
Mm-mm.
Dion won his rings away from Atlanta, but he had some damn good seasons here now.
oh, he did. You right about that. Now he did, but he yeah. Yeah, you're right. I mean,
Don't
listen, I feel, I understand.
don't forget, don't forget how he whooped on the Cowboys the year before he left us. Now the year right before he left us,
No,
he got up in
they
the
beat the boys
Cowboys
to go
that
to the
day.
Super Bowl. And then when went to play with them, yeah. So, but
Yeah,
yeah, Calvin Ridley, he was like 24 years old when they drafted him. So I think he was already like by the time he left Atlanta, he already was like
you
4 years
sure?
later. Yeah, I
Yeah, I
think.
think he was a
yeah,
little
yeah,
older.
yeah,
He
yeah, yeah,
had to,
He was old when he got here, Winston.
Yeah, I
The
remember
thing
looking at
about it,
that. I
man,
was like, oh dang, he's like 20. Like by his second, third year, he was
he had to
already.
be at least 22.
like he
He
probably
was
30
old.
right now.
Yeah, he older than that now.
Nah, he older than
No,
30.
he was 23. He was 23
Yeah, see?
So
when they was drafting.
when he left Atlanta, he's like
All
27
right.
years old.
So
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 um,
so all right. Let me ask y'all this.
hmm.
Since everybody on here, let me ask y'all this. Um, with the injury update and all this, with the current roster that we have right now,
Mhm.
Oh
who do
Lord.
y'all think? Who do y'all think will be the most surprising cut when it comes down to the 53?
Oh boy, I thought you were finna ask the same question again. Okay. uh
Surprising.
Surprising cut. Man.
The
Hellum
most
still on the
surprising
team?
cut.
No, that wouldn't be too
Yeah,
Yeah.
surprising.
that's not gonna be so.
That would be
That's not gonna be a
yeah.
surprise.
I know why I took that one back.
A surprise?
uh
Let me look at the
Let me
roster.
see. I'll say, Zacchaeus. Zacchaeus.
You're not getting cut though.
That's why it
But
would be a surprise.
if anybody get cut from the
Look,
wide
we
receiver
both
room,
say
it would
that.
be a surprise though.
He said surprise, Nick. He said who?
Well, you gotta say that they definitely gonna get cut then.
Yeah, you
Wait,
gotta
you
say
say, oh,
that
okay,
he's
definitely.
going
Okay.
to get cut. Who is the most surprising
Who do you
player?
think is gonna get cut and that's a surprise? Ooh, man, I'm
I
looking.
say Mason Smith. They might.
I'm gonna say that D tackle we drafted. He might get cut.
Ooh,
That
That D tackle.
and
Antonio Thompson. Is
Yeah,
he
he might get
he
cut.
hurt.
I don't see
that
no
ain't a
future for
surprise.
him on the team.
That ain't a
I
surprise.
don't see
But I
that.
Well, that's why
mean,
we're gonna cut him.
in all actuality, he's not actually hurt. I
Oh,
think
okay.
he's
That
going
ain't no
through like
surprise. All right. Jack Strain. How about
I think he's
Jack
going
Strain?
through a no sir,
Yeah, if they cut him,
no
that's a
sir.
surprise. I'm with you when you're right.
Hey, you know what? I would agree with that.
Yeah.
I
I'm
think
with you
Jack
when you're right.
Stratton would be the
Oh,
most surprising cut.
Facts. Cause they say he hooping out there at camp right now.
He's not
Who?
he can't go to the practice squad.
Jack Strand.
Jack Stratton. Jack
They say
Stratton
he
can't go to
balling.
the practice squad. He
They say he
cannot go to the
balling.
practice squad.
He
At
nah.
worst,
Somebody gonna get him.
either you cut him, or you make him your third quarterback, your emergency
Yeah.
quarterback. It's one of the two. But I
Cut.
like he can't go to the practice squad because if you go
right
to the
now
practice
they got
squad,
him as
somebody can put him
the
up.
right now they got him as the fourth string quarterback though, so that's gonna be interesting. He looked better to me than Cooper Rush when I was out there, but maybe I'm
No,
tripping.
you're not tripping. You're not tripping. Cooper Rush a
You know
bum.
what? I'm with Ray. I'm with Ray. Ray got that. That's who it is, Ray. I'm with Ray. Trice.
Yeah.
Braylon Trice.
That would definitely be a
Nope.
surprise. I would be surprised if
Especially now.
they
Especially now.
Cut him.
If
He ain't gonna do shit. But
if Jalen
man,
if
past 2 years
Jalen
ain't
didn't
did a
get
damn
hurt,
thing.
if Jalen didn't get hurt, then I would say yeah, cut him. But now that Jalen hurt, bro, we need all the bodies we can get.
I'm gonna
yeah.
say, but watch, he ain't gonna do shit in the He gonna suck in preseason, and when that third one come around, be like, man,
Hey, listen,
it
did he
didn't
get
do
hurt in
shit for
preseason
us.
the last time he got hurt? He was hurt. He got hurt in preseason, right? I don't need him
Yeah,
playing no
after
preseason
the
Yeah,
games.
last preseason game.
I don't know him
he
playing. I
gonna
don't
get
need him
hurt.
playing no preseason
No,
games, nigga. You
no,
take two
Man,
no,
he gonna
no,
snaps.
play.
no,
He gotta
no,
play. He
no,
gotta
no,
play.
Hey,
no,
look.
no,
So
You
I would
take.
tell
no.
y'all this. I'll tell y'all this. I would be surprised if Austin Hooper got cut,
Oh, that would be crazy.
that is a realistic
You know what? That is
Do we
very
still got
real.
that boy from South
Hey,
Carolina?
If
because
who?
we
yeah,
still got
Simmons,
Josh
Simmons.
Oh,
Simon. If Simon is actually pretty nice, I could see Hooper getting cut, and I would be surprised. I'd be a little bit surprised because like y'all just it would be like what's the guy last year? Was it Dan Morgan or whoever? Morgan Fox. Morgan Fox got cut last year. I was like, oh wow. Not after I watched him play, but just if you would have told me after we signed him that was a person who was
I
gonna be.
swear, everybody they said showing out the preseason last year got cut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I think I'm
Everybody they say showing out in preseason last year got cut.
I would say Seymour Lilly. Yeah, he won this one. He won this one. He definitely won this one with Austin Hooper because that is a very
Well, what's your
valuable
answer?
situation. Um, shit.
You asked the
I
question.
mean, like I was more price tip, but once he introduced Hooper and Simon, yeah, I got to give it to him. Like
Now,
that I think that's the better option for
yeah.
the
Who the
conversation
backup?
anyway.
Well, who gonna be the backup? Who gonna be the backup tight
Simon,
end?
Well,
Simon,
if they cut him, it would have to be Simon. I'm Joshua Simon. He's the
and
fourth
you
one.
still got Warner. You still
Okay,
got Warner,
okay.
and
So,
Warner
who-
masquerading as the fullback too. So he's not gonna get cut.
Now,
no,
one
he ain't gonna
person.
go.
Now I want to see them cut Clark
Oh, they got my
Phillips
boy Vinny and my boy Vinny
Man, I
Anthony.
was
Okay.
celebrating when that nigga get cut.
and
Ooh.
You know what? I wouldn't be mad if they cut Kobe Bryant too, man. Like
But
his project was
My boy Kobe got to spin, dog.
I love Kobe, man. Kobe be getting toasted though, man. Like
I
Yeah, man. I
love
mean,
Kobe too, man. I know. I love Kobe
here,
yeah,
too,
here,
look,
man.
he got a pair of balls on him, but he's
I
here's
know.
the thing.
Bro,
That's why I love him.
y'all
Here,
say that he been getting toasted. I don't want to hear that. And we dealt with D Alfred getting roasted for 5 years.
no,
he
hold
ain't
on.
better than Alfred.
What we're not gonna do? We're not gonna sit there and act like Alfred wasn't fucking ball. We're not gonna do that. Alfred looked
Mhm.
bad in a bad system, and as soon as he got out of that system, and then they sit there and try to put him at the outside corner, which is not his song suit. When they move him back in after Bowman took and got hurt, Alfred will lock his shit up. Like stop it. We're not gonna do that.
I,
Alfred,
Man,
Alfred,
I don't think Alfred would have been
Alfred,
as good as he was last year if we didn't get Billy Bowman. I think Billy Bowman lit a fire under his ass because I don't
no,
the big
no,
the big
because
thing for Alford.
he was balling too good before that. He
He's
just
all
had
right.
a back.
He's all
He had Jimmy. Yeah, think about it. He had Jimmy Lake the year before that.
You
He
know
had
what?
Jimmy Lake that had him playing out of position. But if you go look at Alfred first year with us, he
well,
was balling.
well,
He
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah,
balling.
yeah, yeah,
Then
yeah,
he
yeah,
went
yeah,
into
yeah.
Jimmy Lake
He
system.
was balling.
The only
He was balling in Mike's new system.
all
the
right.
only person in the entire defense that looked good in Jimmy Lake's system was Jesse Bates. They was the
he
only
looked good in
person
everybody's
that looked
system.
good.
K Ellis was
Right.
looking good,
Yeah, because he's a different type of player. He's a different type of player.
Kate
and
Ellis did look all
AJ
right.
and AJ
Yeah.
Terrell too. If you could play, you could
Yeah,
play,
yeah.
man. If you could play, you
You
could
know,
play.
No.
D
Stop it.
Alpha,
Stop it.
D Alpha was balling.
Stop
D
it.
Alpha made
Yeah, listen,
plays
who
before
else look good
because
in Jimmy Lake set? Like,
I
and I'm
used to
not.
post, on my page Alpha making plays. So yeah, it had to be system.
Again,
It had to be system.
Alford is solid. He's all right, but he's not.
Yeah, he's solid. Yeah, he's solid.
He
That's
is
what I'm
solid.
saying. He was
But again,
solid.
what
He
I'm
was
saying is,
solid.
I'm just saying that getting Billy Bowman in here last year lit a different fire under his butt because
Or
Bowman.
it just no getting Billy Bowman just took him back to the player he was before Jimmy Lake fucked him up.
All right. So let
Even
me ask you this. Let me
if
ask y'all
Bowman
this.
didn't get hurt, he wouldn't have been playing that.
Simo. Because you feel like that, right? Who do you think is the better nickel corner, D Alpha or Billy Bo?
Billy Bowman, and I'll tell you why. Um,
Yeah, explain that to me.
That's the plan.
aside from the fact that and this is you can go back and look at it at the time that Billy Bowman got hurt before he got hurt he had amongst the top 5 best man-to-man coverage grades in the league at the point in time. They were actually bragging about that, how good he was at his man-to-man coverage. But on
Yeah.
top of that, he is a much better run defender than D Alford is. Billy Bowman is really good at the point of attack, at block shedding. Like you're not gonna bring you're gonna have to bring some big boys to block him if you're gonna try to throw that little bullshit bubble screen out there or run a little running back out in the flex. Like Billy Bowman is a legit safety that is playing in the nickel that can cover. So he plays like a safety with nickel skills. He just has a different skill set than what D offer. He's a lot tougher and he's closer to what you need out of a nickel in today's game. A guy who can actually come up and play run support and can play like a linebacker but can still cover. And that's how his coach talks about it. He's like, yeah, he's like a little baby backer. That's a direct quote. Like so, just from that standpoint alone, I think he is bred to play that position, like nickel or play safety. But yeah, that's why I think Billy Bowman is better because he's just a better tackler. And honestly, I think he's got better ball tracking skills too than D Alford. D Alford he can run with you, but he can't turn his head and go for that pick the way that I feel like Billy Bowman can. You know, Billy Bowman to play off a little bit, and I just think he has a little bit more better skill set.
Yeah, I
Red.
agree.
What
Yeah,
what
yeah, yeah.
what 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 do you say? What do you say? Hey man, this straight out of the mud, man. This Tony Allen. No. Um, I don't. I to be honest, to be honest, right? Um, I think that D Alfred is better in coverage than Bowman. And I say this because of this. If you sit there and drag Bowman across the field, he doesn't have the speed to keep up with players.
Yeah,
That's his
that's right.
issue.
Because he got burnt a
He,
couple of times. I saw
he
that.
got burnt plenty of time because people figured it out. He's not fast enough to stay with you across the field, horizontally wise. He's not.
Yeah, yeah.
Alfred is.
He got his ass picked a few times by
They
some running back
both,
too.
both, both of them have vertical long speed issues.
Yeah. Oh,
Bowman looked better as a safety because he was sitting back and letting the plays come to him. But when you down there in the mix, you don't have the long speed to actually stay with top flight slot corner. You don't have it. I'm sorry, you do not have it. There's no if and buts about it. Like I hate to say it like this, but that's what it is. You don't have the speed to keep up on it.
I'm not. I never
So
looked. I mean, you gonna get. I think in this league you gonna get got sometimes. I just don't think. I don't look.
yeah, especially as a corner,
Yeah,
especially as a corner.
yeah, I don't see him as a liability though in that regard.
I think I think I think D Alford is a better nickel corner than Bowman. Yes,
I think
Bowman,
Alfred is.
Bowman. I think that a lot of people got excited because Bowman had 2 interceptions.
Well,
But
not
when
me.
a
you actually
Bowman,
go look at the actual
Bowman,
nickel cornerback
Bowman is a better
position
physical
and the
player.
play, no, he's not.
Here's the thing, and again, like
He's
I
not.
said,
No, no,
you
no,
you
no.
being a
I will say this: if Bowman sees something, if he sees a run play coming to him, and his activation and the impact is better than um uh Alfred. I give you that. But Alfred is more crafty on navigating blocks to get in and to make a play. He's definitely more crafty on that.
I think
He,
Bowman's a better block
he's a
stopper. So that means that
yeah because Bowman is bigger, but at the same time Bowman
he really
as we get what he
they
will
both
get
guys, ain't
no. D
they?
Alfred's like six
5'9".
foot, like 190. Bowman is like 5'10", 5'11", like 205, 210.
Mm.
Like
Well,
Bowman like Brian Poole.
I
I
mean,
got
at the end of,
DF 5'11".
it, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, Billy Bowman looks. I feel like, but I thought he was 5'9". He 194 pounds. He ain't that big. He if you put a big slot on him,
He can't. Well, if he had
he's a,
194, then he done lost weight. When he came in the league, he was like 202.
to me, he never looked that. He always looked kind of small. My thing is like if I always thought if you put a big nickel, you put a big slot there, that person is bigger than him. My thing is that he plays bigger than what he is, and I feel like at the end of the day, we're comparing a guy that's 1 year as a rookie, right? His rookie year to a guy who's going into his 4th year now. Is that how many years is Bowman in the league? This is his 4th year, right?
Third.
Yeah.
Well,
No,
yeah, it's four.
5.
It's four. It's four.
No, this is
It's a,
about to be his
no.
fifth year. He ain't
He
got another
did.
contract.
It's his 4th year in the NFL.
Hold on, let me look this up.
Bro, this is
It's
his
He
fifth
he,
year
5.
in
he
the
played.
NFL. He just got another
I
He
contract.
he
just had
he,
I
he
just
played.
had his
He played.
Wikipedia pulled up, y'all. I just
Yep.
had his
Yeah.
Wikipedia pulled up.
Yeah.
He's
I'm
going in
about to
his
say,
fifth
Hold
year.
on. Hold on.
we drafted
Listen.
him.
Hold on.
He
Hold
is
on.
going into his
Now,
fifth,
they
fifth
didn't
year.
draft him because he
He
came
did.
from the UFL. I mean, not UFL,
He,
CFL.
he,
No. This is his 5th year.
this is his
This
fifth
is
year.
5th year
That's what I
because
This is
he
his
said.
played.
second
He played.
contract.
He
So we're
played. He
talking about
played
a
two.
guy.
He played. He
Talking
played
about
with two with P. He played one with Lake, and then he played one with Auburn.
so keep this in mind. We're talking about a guy coming in as a rookie,
Hey,
playing
he just one
on
inch,
this
he just
position,
1 inch taller than Bowman.
and he's
No,
taller
no.
than Bowman.
Hey, look.
He's
When
taller
I
than
see
Bowman.
this,
He's bigger than Bowman.
when
He's got 5. He has 4 years on him, And Bowman, and we're talking about the heart. Outside of cornerback, nickel has to probably be. It might be one of the most difficult. It's probably the most difficult position for you to play on the defense. Cornerback is hard as hell.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Cornerback
I
is
want
hard
to say,
as hell to play.
yeah, corner by far, corner by far is the hardest position to play on defense.
Nickel is extremely hard to play because you
I
have to
played
have.
nickel. Nickel
That
is
don't mean
not
it
that
ain't
hard.
hard to play. No, it
Hold
does
on,
not mean it ain't.
hold on. Hear what I'm sitting there saying. Hear what I'm sitting there saying. Nickel is hard depending on what you have in your front four. That's what makes nickel hard. Because if your front four is air and they know they can watch towards your side, then you're in the mix. You're in the mix. But if your front four is stout and they keep me clean, and then a run play come, all I gotta do is go make the tackle. Nickel's not that hard to
If you
play.
out there, if you out there in nickel, you got to make a tackle in space. You have to block shed. You
You
got to
got
do
the
whatever.
block shed, you gotta play
You gotta,
coverage, all
and
that shit. Yeah,
not everybody can do
you
that. Not everybody can do that. You have a guy who's got
true.
a he's got a
What?
full three-way go. It is hard to play nickel. Like it. Let's
Bro,
not say it's easy.
it,
Playing
if you
playing corner, any type of corner, any type
if
of
you know how to play corner, if you know how to play corner and actually know your triggers, playing nickel is not hard. I'm
I don't
sorry, it's
know.
not.
I've heard good cornerbacks say how hard it is to play nickel. There are good corners who
I,
play on the outside who can't play on the inside. They just it is hard.
and then all right, watch this. Go
Either
watch
way, we talking about a
go
guy
go
coming in
look.
as a rookie
Big low country. What the world, Bo?
and beating him out for his job.
Hey low,
Oh, oh boy.
you on the
Big Low
world,
in the
bro?
house. What's up, boy? Get on up here, dirty.
Hey low, man,
Big Low,
slide
get
through
on
real
up here,
quick.
boy.
Hey, Lo, you might as well slide through real quick, Lo.
Hey man,
Yeah, you
hey
the one.
if
You the one at camp. You the one got all the camp coverage right there. You
if
looking at? Well, no,
if
you down there when you. My bad.
hold on, Rick. Um,
Yeah, I saw you
if
had a
if
little
y'all
James Pierce jersey.
if y'all not subscribed to Big Low, subscribe to him, run on the like, run on the comment, share his content, get him further into the algorithm. When I say that Big Low been working overtime, the man been working overtime.
You ain't lying.
Um, like no bullshit. Hell, Ray, you was on here. You was on here. When we was up at like we was on the show like four something. Well, no, it was like three something in the morning.
Yeah.
Big
Damn,
Low
I'm talking
checked
about
in,
that. And since then.
and he was talking about he was headed out to training camp.
Yeah.
Big Low was the first person there at training camp, and
Yeah.
then turned around
He was.
did a show, and that was what 4, 5, 6 in the morning. Turned around, did a show at 10 something at night to give y'all the information that he received early in the day. Hey man, if you want the information, you want a good time, you want to laugh, tune into it, man. Lo say, I'm listening, y'all. I'm in bed, bro.
You get it.
I'm gonna have to catch
You
y'all later, next time.
They
get
don't
All right.
wore you.
Hey, hey,
They
hey,
don't wore
hey,
you
hey,
out. They don't wore you out. And they big low. They don't wore you out. They
hey,
don't have low out there doing gaffer.
it's hot out there,
ev-
man.
everybody in chat, shoot a shout out to Big Low and Coach Ronan. You know what I'm saying? It's a channel, it's a beautiful channel they got going on. Love that. They collective unit bring y'all great content every time, man. Shout out to them. Um, but hey, Low man, go you can pull up a chair. All right. So Wallace said the front office have to help the back end play good, and vice versa for the back end to help the front. Yeah,
100% agree.
yeah. Like that's how defense works. That's how any aspect of football works. One hand has to watch the other. They're like there isn't getting around it.
Exactly. Thank you,
You
Wallace.
want to run you want to run the ball. Your offensive line has to be able to open up lane. All right, well if they can't open up lane, then you have to pass the ball to be able to run the ball, or you can run the ball to open up passing lane. One hand washes the other. Front four helps the back four. Back four help the front four. If if
Absolutely.
my coverage can stay sticky, that give my pass rushers more time to get home and hit the quarterback.
Do anybody got the address to the Falcons facility? I'm trying to write a letter.
Oh
Larry
God.
Rent.
Oh God.
Nah, I just need them to get Mike Hughes off my football team, bro. I'm not playing. Like I'm
Mike
about to
Yeah, you
Hughes
know
is
go,
what?
solid too, man. Why y'all hate Mike Hughes so bad, man?
bro. He
Hey,
is
hey,
Don't
garbage.
no
C-Mo,
hit thing.
C-Mo. Hey, look, you got the media capability. Go ahead and start up a GoFundMe for Nick because he better get arrested for terroristic threat. Like so,
That's why I said don't even
let's
give
go
that
ahead and
address, man.
it's Thursday now. Like Nick, you probably be better off go ahead and send that letter now because if it happened on Friday, you ain't gonna be locked up till Monday.
You right.
I'm just saying. I'm
You
just
right. I
saying.
ain't trying to be in there that long.
Yeah,
Nah.
you
All jokes
find out.
aside, though. All jokes aside, bro. Mike Hughes
Hey,
is all right, but it's like it's not enough. I'm
is he
tired of
still
all
on the
right,
team?
but yeah,
Man,
he's still on
I,
the
Yeah,
I,
he
team. He got one more year or two
I
more years left.
no. This is last year of his contract.
it could be
Now,
one.
Trade him,
It could be one.
trade him so we
It
can
could
get
be one.
something for him.
It could be
I
one.
would say that. I would say that because
He'll
the
probably
Mike
get
Hughes
hurt.
slander, the Mike Hughes slander has to stop. He is not a bad corner. He's not the best corner. He's not.
Right.
Is
He's
he? A,
solid.
is he? Yeah. See, like he's a serviceable corner. You can win games with Mike Hughes.
Right.
Now,
I
what
mean,
I
we've done it.
would say that what I would say and what I've been saying for the longest, when the line with Terry Arnold ended up getting locked up for what he did,
Oh,
we're not even going to that. But the first call as the fact in front office, I would have called him
Called
lying.
them.
Hey man,
Hey,
hey, look, what y'all need a corner, right?
what you
Well,
asking?
I have a corner that has already played for y'all.
Mm-hmm.
He
Didn't
he,
they
he
draft
know
him,
Detroit.
or
Um,
did he get drafted by the Vikings?
I don't.
Hmm.
Excuse me. I think he got drafted by the Vikings. Yeah, I think he got drafted by the Vikings. Then went to the Lions. But he knows Detroit, so he's
But
already
what can we
acclimated
get for him though?
environmentally wise.
You're not
What
gonna
you
get nothing
got?
from Mike
What you
Hughes.
got? Like
You're not gonna get
He
you got a
from
fourth,
Mike Hughes.
he's
you got a
some
late
fourth
fourth,
round
you
pick or
got a
something.
fifth, you got a late fourth, you
I'm
got a
not
fifth.
trading Mike Hughes right now for a fourth or fifth round pick. That don't even make sense. Who gonna start at the outside quarterback then if you do that? It's
oh,
bad.
No,
well.
Mike
What's the
Hughes.
name? AV.
You
no.
AV
sound
is
happy to
good.
report that, Wallace. You happy
AV
about that, Wallace?
Avion Terrell is like he's below CJ Henderson on the depth chart right now. And if you guys are talking about speed, like a lack of speed, Avion Terrell has more of a lack of speed than Mike Hughes. If anything,
We're not gonna do that. We're not
that
gonna
is
do
his
No,
that
we
biggest
not.
because
weakness.
No,
He
hell
is
no,
not
we
a
we're
not.
not gonna do that.
quarterback.
We're
He
not
is
gonna do that because
he is not going to be a
eight,
shutdown
eight,
quarterback. I'm just letting you guys know that. Just don't get your hopes up. He's not going to be a shutdown quarterback. He's going to be a good quarterback. He might be a peanut Tillman for you. He's going to be a very physical guy. He might be.
He could be. He could
He
be.
might be.
What's a
He might be.
Desmond Trufant? He
He
could be a
might be.
Desmond Trufant.
Mm,
no,
he might
he's
be.
too short to be a true
He
one.
might be Josh Norman for you or something, but he is not going to be. That's not going to be a
I'll take
watch
Josh Norman. That's
a
not
lock
bad.
you up corner.
Right?
I mean, you got
Hey,
to play zone with him and have him in
look,
front.
Timo, he ain't my pick, so I ain't sure. My pick is
So
Branch.
either way, I'm not knocking Avion Terrell. All I'm saying is at this point in time, I'm not sure that Avion Terrell is a better cornerback on the outside than Mike Hughes. I know a lot of people don't like that. They don't want to hear that. But if Avion
I don't
Terrell,
think so either.
if Avion Terrell was just lighting it up, he would come in, he'd be starting right now. They wouldn't be trying to make him earn it. You know what I mean? They're not doing that with Harold Perkins. They giving him them reps. They Avion Terrell is having to work for whatever he's
It's
got
because
going.
Perk is a
Well,
different
no,
animal.
no, no,
So
no, no. Because if you look at the past couple jump, Avion been rolling out with the first team.
has he been starting? He's been working out there with the first team. Has he been
Yeah,
ahead of those?
yeah. I
Also,
saw
keep
him
in
in the
mind,
nickel for sure.
But
CJ Henderson didn't
hell,
play today. Didn't practice
Her,
either.
her, Harold Perkins haven't been starting either. He's been rotating with the
He
first
has
team.
come out. He a couple times he's come out with he has started off with the ones. There's been a couple times he has started off with the ones.
He
Whereas
definitely gonna have
But
to
it's
get some work now.
I
hold
hadn't
on,
heard
hold
that
on,
Adrian Terrell has been playing in the nickel at all.
hold on.
Because
Well, no. Avion has played in a.
I know
He
early
just
on
did.
they said he hadn't played in the nickel. He had been
Yeah,
playing
no.
exclusively on the outside.
He did that with the last two practices. I want to say the last two practices. He just rotated niggas too. And
Okay.
then all that shit, like to me, I feel that he would better suited playing a Devin Witherspoon role. To
Avion Terrell?
me, yeah, most definitely. Bring that to the Falcons. Let him do that.
Hmm.
But the thing is, here's the issue. See, Seattle was able to skate by it because they had big ass corners on the outside.
Yeah.
We got AJ,
I
so
mean
then
Devin
who? Man,
Witherspoon not
so
that big.
yeah. What? Not Witherspoon ain't small either. Cause he
Now
like
he
6 foot,
he
like
like
200
six
pounds.
one. I think he like 6'1", some
Hey,
shit like that, yeah.
yeah, but he like 200 pounds too. Like,
But what's the
we
name?
not gonna
That
forget that
man
part.
was 6'4". What's the name? They went to the Eagles.
Who?
The cornerback that went to the Eagles. He played for the
Oh,
Seahawks last year.
yeah. That's who the hell I wanted us to pick up.
Talking about dude that got in trouble.
No, 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 no. He played quarterback
No,
for Seattle.
he
He like
played
six
corner
I
for
four.
know,
The
Seattle.
Eagles, the
Yeah,
Eagles picked him
Yeah,
up though. They signed him for 1 year.
I
he's
know.
six four.
Did something happen?
Wait,
Did something
who?
happen with him
What is
last
it?
year?
Woody?
oh
No.
no, that was Woody.
Tyreek
No, no,
Woolen, that's his
no.
name.
He
Tyreek
took it.
Woolen.
He took in. Well, before that, he had some other on the field issues. But then, like, what was it? Like during the playoff, he took and got a penalty. He got a penalty that erased a third and 15 stop. And like, yeah, man. But they ended up winning the Super Bowl. But we already knew. Like, I already knew he would get cooked anyway. I knew that during the season because they took in who they got? Joby. They got Joby and Joby like hell. Joby like 6'3", and then they got no, he like 6'2", and then they got the boy on the other side. He like 6'3", 6'4". They
I
got big
told
ass
you,
corners out of Seattle.
them type of corners you supposed to have. Them type of corners I would get.
I'm with you when you're right, my boy. That is the kind of corner you
Like
need.
Yeah,
it,
Wolen. That's what
no,
I'm talking about.
no,
That's what
Yeah,
I'm talking
Tyreek
about, Wallace.
Woolen.
it's
Yeah.
it's it's okay to have them. I'm not negating that. It's
Mm.
okay to have big corner, but at the same time, having big corner doesn't mean they can cover.
Right.
Like that to me, that means more to me anything. If you 5'10" and you can sit there and cover, I take him over 6'4" corner any day of the week. If you
Well,
if
I'm
you are
scouting.
able to sit there open, if you are able to open your hips
Yeah.
We add to what the receiver doing, stay in his pocket and able to attack the ball. I'm taking you over 6'4" corner any day of the week
Well,
because historically, why a bigger corner can't move.
right.
And be honest with
I mean, you don't want no corner that can't cover. You would assume that a 6 foot, if you a 6 foot four quarter, you got to better be able to cover to some extent anyway, or
Yeah.
or be able to run or something. You better have something you really good um at specifically. I mean, a cornerback who can't cover is just a strong safety, right?
you. Exactly. But like go look at Seattle defense.
Mhm.
I mean,
They
they
had a
always
pass
had big
rush. They
corners
they
though.
they, they yeah. All right. They had Richard Sherman, and
Richard
then they
Sherman. I
had
was just about to
Brandon,
say that.
and, and they had Brandon Brown on the other side. But Sherman was 6'3", Brandon Brown was 6'4". All right. Brandon Banner was not a good corner. If you really want to look at the eye test of it, he was not a good corner.
Mhm.
But if you cover him close to the line of scrimmage, he's highly impactful. But if you sitting there send his ass up the field trying to chase somebody, his ass getting cooked.
What you just say, Simo? A corner
The
that can't
thing the
cover
thing was
is a strong
the thing
safety.
was Seattle had the front four and front seven worth of to be able to apply pressure where you couldn't expose him. That was their thing. They
I
had they
mean,
had the ability to sit down and to negate his coverage ability.
well, I mean, Seattle was a cover three team, so because I don't think Richard Sherman, and I don't want to talk too much smack because I don't want Richard to see that shit and talk get mad at me or whatever. But I mean, his coverage was he was a deep coverage guy because he could run. He had some speed and he had ball hawking, but they
Who?
would Richard Sherman, but they would
Yeah,
they
yeah, yeah.
Seattle
I
used to
have
get
no
ate up on the
issue with
slants all
Richard
day.
Sherman.
That was a thing is
Man, the
you
rider used to eat
you
that
crush them
nigga
on slant.
alive, man.
Yeah,
Because
you
they
Rider
you
white
can't
could
used to eat
open,
slant
that
them
nigga
all
alive.
day because they yeah.
because they could not open their hips.
Right. I
See
mean,
what I'm
like, they
saying?
weren't they, they weren't manning
Let me
guys
go
up
back to
in
what I said beforehand. If you can't, if you're a corner and you can't open your hip, you're obsolete. Point blank period. I don't
right.
give a damn how big you are. You can be 5'2", and you can be 6'7". It does not matter. If you cannot open your hip, you are obsolete. There are only certain things you are able to cover. If
Right.
you can't open your hip, then you can't do nothing with no drag. You can't do nothing with a slant. You can't do nothing with a goddamn curl. Like there's nothing you can do with it because you can't open your hips.
And the bigger corners, I mean, especially during that time, it was because of them having such bigger receivers at the time. The big receiver had became like a whole thing, getting these big 6'4", 6'3", 6'5" guys. Now receivers are more of a more closer to a regular size now, so it kind of fluctuates sometimes. Like
I mean, I still would get you if you 6'1" now. I'm saying I'm not getting
Oh
you at
yeah,
no 5'8", 5'9". Yeah, that's too small. I gotta have you at least around 5'10", between 5'10" and 6'2". That's where I need you at.
all right.
ideally, but
So
I mean, if you can play, you can play.
hold on. Watch it. Yeah, y'all remember Brent Grimes, right?
Right. How about to say you
How
remember Daryl Green and
how
shit?
how tall was he?
Oh,
He was only
5'9",
5'9".
5'8", 5'9".
Okay. So if you have it, you have it. It doesn't matter your size. If you have it, you have it.
Right. You
So
want
That's
like
people
what
to
white
when we grab like smaller corners and this that, and the third, I don't have an issue with it. Show me something that make me not want to support you.
now Brent
That like
Grimes at
that
the
that's
same
where
time
I'm at.
was a freakish athlete, but like to your point, if you got that, you got that. You know what I'm
If
saying?
you have it, you have it.
I mean, for him to be so short and to be able to have the leaping ability that he had, it was almost as he's kind of able to negate some of that height stuff to an extent. So
Yeah,
that's
Yeah,
right.
he made some plays for his height.
Yeah, just to speak on what I meant by freakish athlete. But
yeah. Like hell, look at Jalen Hawkins and
I mean,
Ricardo Allen.
Daryl Green, shoot.
Both,
I mean,
both of them was sitting there stand for interception, but it was
Hold
short
on,
as
who
hell.
now? Who? Say them names
Like if
again.
you have it, you have it. Just show me that you have it, or
right.
Who
show
you
me that you
say?
don't have it. Because when you show me
Who you
that you
say?
don't have it, all right, it's time to move on
Who
from
did
it.
I say?
Because this is a major liability.
I
If
heard who
you
you
just
say. I
short and
missed
you
it.
don't have it, oh,
Yeah.
I'm
go
saying,
ahead.
who did
Yeah,
you
yeah,
say
go ahead.
then? He probably didn't hear me. Wish they can't hear me. All right, but yeah, I'm with you. You definitely right on Darryl Green. That Hall of Famer right there.
Right. I mean, it's
Yeah.
been some other guys I can't. I'm thinking it's some short guys.
But
I'm drawing a
it's
blank on.
rare though because most Hall of Fame cornerbacks got size. I mean, Mayo Blunt, Deion Sanders, Rod Woodson, Sherman, Champ Bailey. Like I say, now Darryl Green is an anomaly, but like I say, Darryl Green had skill, had fundamentals. He had leaping ability. Like I say, he was Brent Grimes plus some. So
Nah, it was a different, it was a different type of monster. But nah, you right,
yeah,
but if you could play, you could play. You know what I mean? So I give
yeah,
that
of course.
to
If
whoever.
you can play,
Somebody
you
can
can
play.
play. Brent Grimes made it to the NFL. You make it to the NFL, you play. So
Nah, but I'm
I
like you.
mean,
I'm like, man, I prefer my cornerbacks to be, five and
I always been a
I want to be
size
6 foot.
guy.
Yeah, I
Yep.
prefer to be 6'1" if possible. So that's a pretty
Yeah,
Yeah.
nice
like
size, and to be able to move with it, too. So
the
that's
the probability of you sitting there finding that is lower than I mean, like hell, in all as well, it's probably lower than you find a 5'9", 5'10" player is able to excel at corner.
you talking about
Majority of the corner, like
a 6'1"
yeah,
cornerback?
yeah,
I
yeah.
mean,
You know
AJ
what?
Terrell 6'1".
No, AJ 6 foot.
No, AJ
He's
6'1",
six
bro.
foot. No,
Let me
he's
look
not.
this up, man. Hold on.
He's
I could have sworn I
legit
looked up
like
AJ
6 foot.
Terrell. And
You can look it up. He's about 6 foot,
could have
and I
sworn
don't think he's really 6 foot. But
now whether they this say 6'1". Now they might be embellishing, but he listed at 6'1". I don't know if he is that, but I mean, hell,
How
man, I
tall?
have women look at
How,
me and tell me I ain't 6 feet tall. So I mean, what do
how
you?
tall is Buddy from the Patriots?
Who?
Christian Gonzalez.
like
I
six
can
two,
see.
6'3".
I'm about to say 6'2". Might be 6'3". Let's see.
Yeah, I
Like
like him right
but like all right, so Patrick Surtain, Junior.
Mm-hmm.
now. How tall is he?
He's 6'2", 6'2", like 203.
That man is a dog, yo. You hear me?
Christian Gonzalez
But
is six
That
foot
is
one.
a real deal cornerback.
Yeah, all right. Them last two we just named, so 6'2", 6'1", about right
Yeah.
side we like.
but
You
you
feel
Yeah,
you
me, man?
know
I'm with you when you right.
you
Six
you
one,
you,
six
you,
two.
Six,
you
six one
know
to me is like the perfect size of a cornerback for a
Perfect.
cornerback.
Like,
true,
If
yes.
but
for
you
about
you
but
just
these
tall enough,
days,
yeah,
these
you
days.
just tall enough,
here's
but you could guard those small guys too. But you could guard them big dudes. You ain't gonna get bullied. You know.
here's
That's
the
because
thing.
all the wide receivers
You
is like 6'3", 6'5", and they running fast. They getting faster and faster. So you feel me? You
Right,
gotta, you know what I mean?
gotta have
right.
some
You gotta
size.
have.
That
I ain't saying you gotta be the
that
biggest, but you
that's
gotta have some
that's
size on you.
You
hold on,
better
hold
be
on, hold on, hold on.
rangy a little bit. You better have a little length to you and shit.
Facts.
Gonzalez look
All
like he's taller than 6'1", but he is 6'1". That's what it listed at.
I'm just
Yeah,
no
he
saying.
no
plays.
Now,
no
He
me
play
no
personally,
bigger.
no like
He
when
play
I
when
wouldn't
bigger.
be looking at.
when we met him in Oregon, he was 6'3".
That's interesting.
Well, he went to Oregon.
Yeah, hell yeah, he's from Oregon.
Oh no.
Gonzalez played on the same team with Doyle.
Dorley is the Oregon. Oh man,
It was
no.
him. It was Gonzalez, Doyle, Bo Nix. Like all of them was on the same team.
Dorless is who I think is going. This is gonna
I
make
told you.
the biggest
I
impact
told
this
you off
year.
on Jump Street. I told you off on Jump Street. Doyle has the best when we draft him. Doyle has the best hand-to-hand combat out of any defensive lineman that we have.
Oh yeah,
People
he's
man,
he's
hell
a
no, hell
he's
no,
a
hell no.
tremendous he's a
He's
tremendous
an
Damn,
fight
excellent
player.
player.
I'm bad.
Yeah,
What is he
okay.
damn
All right.
fighter? Damn war.
Yeah, he's really hard to get.
So,
It's
so
hard to keep your hands on him.
wait.
Yeah,
Like hand to hand combat is how you get
yeah,
sacked.
yeah.
I
That's
know.
how you get
They
pressure.
need to do a master class on his block shedding.
Like
It's crazy.
the best hand to hand combat on the team. And that when Grady was still here, he had the best of it.
Yeah, I agree. Well, Doris went here. He went here with Grady, right?
Yeah, like hell he won't. His first year here, he was here with Grady.
Okay, yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
Yeah, and then
Hmm.
Grady left, and then Jordan
So
started
this is
starting,
Barrett.
and he
So
went
this is
up.
gonna be Dorless's third year.
Yeah, this season here would be his third year.
Now I think Zach Harrison is also going because he got hurt last year. He was leading the team in sacks. He had 4.5, and
And
I
he led the
wouldn't
team
be
for a minute.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's a guy that's a digit sack guy with Jalen Carter being out. Um, if he can stay healthy, I'll say that because
Jalen Walker. We don't got Jalen Carter on one.
that's what I meant. My
I was
bad. I
about to
keep
say,
saying
man.
Jalen.
I wish
I've been doing
that's
that
why I
all
ain't
day,
even
man. My
correct
bad.
though. I ain't correct though, man. I would just wish. I wish we had Jalen Carter.
Hey, look.
That's for real though.
I,
Yeah,
I,
my bad. You got me on that one.
I got a
I
wild,
messed that up
I got
already.
a wild pick for y'all. I got a wild pick for y'all. Right? I think this year will be the first year that we've had, and hell, I can't even fucking remember. But I'm pretty sure this year right here will be the first year we have two interior defensive linemen that have double digit sacks.
Mm. So who you think gonna have double digit sacks interiorly?
Zach and Dola, Harrison and Dola.
You count them as purely interior guys?
They're labeled as interior. They fluctuate up and down the line, but they're labeled as interior players.
Because I feel like they list them both as defensive ends.
And all right, so go look at it like that.
Now you're
All
right.
right,
They do list that as ESPN got Dorless listed as a defensive tackle though. That's
yeah,
interesting.
but even beyond that, go look at our defense set. And I said this shit early in on the iTest last year. I
Mhm.
was like, man, we come out in like this 2-4-5, and people like, man, what the hell you talking about? Ain't no defense that was 2-4-5. Yeah, we definitely run out in 2-4-5 set.
Right. Well, I
And
mean, yeah.
so technically, with that in that labeling, because of that set, you're technically interior player.
Right. Well, so like you
Just
said,
off of that.
they move them up and down the line like that. They have
Mhm.
Dorless listed as a tackle. They got Zach Harrison listed as a DN,
Four, four, four,
and they'll
two
move them up.
dollars will switch inside, and depending on who they put at the other tackle, Harrison may switch inside and be the other tackle beside him as
Right.
no
I think
sideline. So
it's gonna be all about the personnel and different plays and trying to create some mismatches. I mean, they want to try to do with both of those guys. They want to do like how Seattle would do with Michael Bennett. To your point, but they not afraid to leave Zach Harrison out there like straight up on the edge and let him play in space against a Russian quarterback either as well too because of the length, 6'5", and you can move a little bit. That's just kind of hard to beat to the edge and shit. So I mean, they got, but he's listening is 270 though. So I mean, I think they're not gonna play him as much on the interior because he might get hurt. That's
I
what
mean,
I
I'm
think.
with you. I thought Zach was on the edge. I mean, I'm gonna think of him as on the
They
edge too.
they moved him
Because
around a lot. Yeah, they asked him to do that early on. They tried to make him gain some weight and put him there, but
Like,
Yeah.
dog, do you know if we got two interior linemen that had double digit sack? That might be a record. That
That'd
literally
be
will
crazy.
mean nobody is running on us. I mean, you can't run on us, and we got because Warren Sapp. What's the most Warren Sapp ever had in a year? Like
I
maybe
think
10,
12.
12?
I think like
Yeah, that's
12.
what I'm saying. So if Doyle's have double digit sacks
Bro, that means
this year,
nobody is
that
running
nigga
nothing.
that
No,
nigga gonna be first team all pro. He is gonna be a first team all pro, pro bowl.
gotta
He is
be.
gonna be the
I gotta
talk of
be.
the NFL if he
If
have
he
double
do
digit sacks this year.
if he do 8 or 9 sacks again, he's gonna he had 8.5
Facts.
Yeah,
last year. If he do eight
right.
and a
That's
half
what I'm
again
saying.
this year, he'll probably make that. I
He
think
gonna
you
get
can get
he gonna
I
get
think
most
you can get
improved player.
I think you can get 16 sacks out the two of those guys, but between Zach Harrison and
Oh,
Daniel
don't
Baker.
forget we got Pierce
80
and we
piece. 80
got
piece. I like
Perkins.
that. I like
Yeah.
that.
Well, how many
Yeah,
Pierce and Perkins gonna get?
Perk gonna get at least 5. I'm
Perkins,
calling it.
Oh
yeah,
man.
I could see that. I mean,
At least
I
5.
think it depends on where they play him at, but yeah, how they play him.
I'll
But
get
He gonna
Zach.
be
I'm gonna get Zach
everywhere.
Hey,
8, man.
hold
I'm
on,
gonna get Zach
hold on,
8.
hold on, hold
Nah,
on,
Zach not getting
hold
8 a
on,
piece. Yeah,
hey,
8 and
hold on.
16.
hey, so the most sacks
Yeah.
that Warren
Hold
Sapp had
on.
in a year was
So, hey,
16.
my check.
Mike, good.
All right. So hold on. Hear me on this, right? Y'all still looking at Zach Harrison at 272. Zach Harrison is like 298.
Is
Hey,
that really
last year he was playing at like 294, 296.
they they
I'm
said he
saying,
lost?
what position are we gonna have? I mean, inside or outside?
It don't
All right. So
matter.
Zach, hold on. Zach Harrison started off as an edge, as a big edge. The
Yeah.
the run stopping edge. That's where he started off at 272. Right? All right.
Mhm.
I don't really even need you there anyway because I have Braylon Trice that can do the exact same thing at the same side. But we're not even gonna
Braylon
go
Trice
into
told me
that
he can
yet.
make this. He can make the team. I mean, he can,
We
not get hurt.
he'll
Right. That's what
definitely
I keep saying. We can't really count on Trice now.
Yeah,
hmm,
that's it. That's why
hold on.
you got to make
All
the
right. So
yeah, the
so
club.
so so last off season they made not Dolan Harrison put on weight because they wanted him to have the flexibility of moving up and down the line, and that what he did. He came
I heard
in.
that.
Matter of fact, he came into last season at 292.
I heard that
Two
as well.
ninety two. That what he played at. All right,
I,
and he was shuffling up and down the line, and he was creating havoc. Mind you, this was before Doyless ended up figuring out how to actually play in the NFL. They didn't play together when Doyless was sitting there and actually figuring it out.
you talking about at the beginning of last season?
Yeah, at the beginning of last season,
Ah,
Doyless may had like a sack or two, maybe
Doris was
two.
doing his thing. I remember looking at him in preseason. I'm like, damn, this dude is crazy with his block shed, and he was looking nasty. And they was playing him
Huh?
out there on the field at the same time together too. And
Yeah, yeah,
they
yeah.
was
I
like,
get,
yeah, you got to put those
I,
guys on. Now, now
I,
what
I,
I heard,
I get that. Now, was Doyle the same player that he was at midseason form as he was when Harrison was still on the field? No, he
I mean,
wasn't.
he was getting there,
So
but
now you have a better Doyle. You have a Harrison that have figured it out,
no.
and you
What I
put
heard about
both of them on the field together.
what I heard about Zach Harrison because he was saying how hard it was for him when he first came. When he first came in, like you said, came in as a big edge. About the second year, first or second year, they asked him in that DEP system to put on weight to make him a defensive tackle. And I
Uh
think
huh. He did.
and I think they tried to do that with Jimmy Lake, where they was going to move, or they was trying to move him back. It was like figuring in between. But last year they asked him to lose weight to play a little bit more.
Hell
And
no.
I
No,
remember
he played
he
he
was
played last year.
smaller.
Hold on. What? Wait.
I just remember him talking about that. If you look his weight up, you're gonna see a bunch of different fluctuating. It depends on what site you look on. You're gonna see 290, you're gonna see 270, you're gonna see he's been between them all. But I just remember him saying that last year He's like, yeah, I lost a little bit more weight. He's like, they had me playing bigger or whatever. Because I remember talking about it on the show. It's like, yeah, they wanted him to beef up a little bit more, and it's like, no, we want him more on that edge. But I know they want to do him how Seattle used to do Michael Bennett. He was a defensive end, but a lot of times they would move him on the interior, especially when they played Bruce Irvin on the edge, because Bruce Irvin wouldn't be an every down edge player either. They would move him around sometimes, and they would play with different looks. They would play with this a 4-3 look with 3-4 personnel.
Bruce Irvin was a dog, bro. Bruce
That,
Irvin
Yeah,
was
that
a
but
dude was
dog.
you had that dog. You see what I'm saying?
you could run,
You
you could run
yeah
fast
you
and then
you,
go and play in
you
coverage. That
And
was
he was older by then too.
no he wasn't. He was still in his
that was
prime.
that was still his young
Yeah,
years.
he was still in his prime.
Once
But you had
he
that
got
dog. You have that dog in JPJ. You have that dog in JPJ.
Yeah, but he gonna be out for about 4 games.
Yeah, he
You
gonna
know,
be out for about
y'all
10
act
games.
like that man go. Dog, it's just a 4-6. It's not gonna be that long, man. He gonna be here
I
for the
It's
said
gonna
four
be
majority
10
games.
games.
of the
I,
season. Yeah, yeah,
so
yeah.
check
But
this
It's
y'all
out.
saying it like,
it's it's
oh, like it's that we
it's
down
gonna be
about it.
10
That's a lot
games.
of games, Red.
I
That
wouldn't
ain't
be
It's
that
going
many.
to be 10 games.
That's a
It's gonna
I
be
quarter.
would not
10
be
games.
surprised
That's a
if they
quarter
didn't
right there.
if they didn't suspend him at all this year, because
I love that
Man, you
too.
crazy.
his
Me
You
case
too.
ain't
crazy.
over. You got to think about it. His case ain't over yet. So they not they. I think the NFL. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think that they've ever suspended anybody while the case was still open.
It's okay, so
I'm
it's
Hell
surprised.
still
yeah.
I'm surprised.
because it's
I'm
still
surprised they
open. They
never
gonna
go to
wait till it's
practice.
done. They gonna
Yeah,
wait till
they
it's
I'm
Hey
done. They
surprised
man,
they
ain't
never
gonna
go
hey
to
look,
practice.
look.
if they
Hold
stop
on,
him
hold
at the
on,
wrist,
because
hold on, hold
he's not technically suspended. That's why he can go to practice because he's not
on, hold on,
technically
hold on, hold on.
suspended.
Hold
So
on,
that
hold on,
means he
hold on,
can
hold on, hold
He
on,
may
hold
participate
not get
on,
into.
hold on,
suspended.
hold
Yes.
on,
Nah,
hold on,
yeah, I'm
hold
with
on, hold on,
that.
hold on, hold on, hold
I'm
on.
definitely with
If
that.
if if
But
you
that means he's
think
gonna play
that
11 games
if if you think that
and
he
by
Facts.
8 sacks.
if you think that the NFL is going to wait until he finishes his court case to end up doing his suspension, that's a dub. JPJ he's going to be
But
suspended
they
that's
did
somewhere
not necessarily
somewhere.
true because
they
Some
they've
did
done it
that.
with
some.
other
Hey,
people.
look.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this is
Hey,
that's
They've
what I'm
hey,
done it with
look,
other
look,
people.
look, look, look. I bet everybody on this panel $20.
I don't
I
know
bet
what
y'all all $20.
you over on
I
these
bet
bets already now. You remember
I bet.
you said James Pierce
So
Jr. wasn't gonna get off with this stuff. And remember I told you I
I
was
was
like,
about to say, don't you owe somebody some money already?
and he didn't
no,
care about it. I
no,
was just
no,
like,
no.
watch the thing
I don't owe anybody money, but I would say this: I bet $20 to everybody on this panel right now.
I'm not
I bet
betting.
$20 on this shit. Now
I
I will say this:
What's the
nine
bet?
times out of ten, at the latest, JPJ will be suspended after our first preseason game.
maybe.
I
That's
bet
the
that.
bet.
That's the
Didn't
bet.
they
I thought
wait?
you
Didn't
Man,
they
I
wait
feel
the
like if
whole?
they were gonna suspend them, they would already did it. They ain't gonna do
Didn't
it.
they wait?
They ain't
Didn't they wait a
Man,
gonna,
year
you
with
crazy.
Rasheed
what they
Rice?
waiting on then? If that's the case,
Didn't
what
they
they
wait?
waiting
Didn't
on?
they wait a whole year with Rasheed Rice?
Yep, they did.
No,
Rasheed Rice got a
hold on,
whole year in, and
hold on,
he
hold on,
beat him,
hold
and he
on,
beat the
hold on,
female
hold
up on
on,
tape.
hold on, 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 hold on.
Mm-mm-mm.
Because
Oh, girl.
this is
Man.
what y'all failing to
I ain't trying to laugh
remember.
at that.
This is what y'all failing to remember. All right, because you remember the NFL suspended his ass early. Then they was sitting there waiting on to see how far it was, but he was suspended indefinitely early.
Mhm.
All right. So then after the case, they just carried on the shit. That's not the scenario. That's not the same scenario. Now usually in a scenario like this, they suspend them in August before the season starts.
Why
Why?
wait though?
Because
That's what I'm
you know,
saying. If you gonna suspend them, why are you waiting? If that's the outcome anyway, that don't make
be-
sense.
no, it does make sense because
Nah.
they for an NFL player, especially a player of his caliber and magnitude, you know, regardless of whatever happens. he he is an ascending star player. So yeah, they're gonna wait a little bit, but they are going to suspend him this month. That's going to happen. So y'all might as well go ahead and wrap your head around it. That's going to
I'm
happen.
not saying
Ain't no
I've
getting
never
around
said
it.
that he wasn't gonna get suspended though. I never said that.
I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised if he didn't. And it is not unfathomable. It might I could see it. I could see it as one of those scenarios where they don't do. And the only reason again I say that is because let's say and again they could do it, they could still do it in either way. But if they hit him with a 4 or 5 game suspension now, right? He goes through his probation stuff that he's doing and he violates the probation. What they gonna come back and hit him with another 4 or 5 game suspension in for violating his probation?
Right.
Yeah,
Or double
Nah,
whatever.
he ain't gonna
It's almost like
he
it's
ain't
like a
gonna
double jeopardy.
violate. He
I'm
gonna
just
be a
saying if
good
it
boy.
happened though.
I think.
Just say if it happened. So that's kind of my reason. I'm thinking of like it would just be better just to let it play out and see what he does all the way. And
I
then
believe he's gonna get a suspension. I just don't think we all, as a fan base, just need to be holding our heads down because the guy is gonna play the majority
Yeah.
of the season. Even
Yeah.
if it's 6 games, he's still
He
gonna
gonna
play 11
appeal it.
games.
He gonna
He is
appeal
gonna
it
have
if
an impact. And if we in the playoffs this season, he'll be right there. So we don't have to worry. He's
if
gonna
we
be
we
right there.
we we,
if he
regardless
gets
of
suspended,
the
I don't see him appealing it.
regardless of the suspension, he'd be a damn fool to appeal
Yeah,
say suspension.
he should just
they
take
give him
whatever
8 games, he said appeal it, they give him 4.
Hey, hey,
he
I
better.
wouldn't give a damn what they gave him. He'd be
He better take it
stupid.
and run. Yeah,
He would be stupid to sit there and appeal it.
Yeah, that I mean that's
I
your
don't, I don't,
opinion
I
though.
don't think. I don't think it's gonna be 8 minutes. I think it's gonna be
At,
6.
at, no, I think it's like somewhere between eight and 10.
No, hell
Oh,
no.
you think he
I'll
gonna get
take that
in?
bet.
Hell
You want to
no,
take that
bro.
bet? I'll take that bet. 20
I don't
All
bucks.
right,
think
Hell
put 20.
no.
Put
Hell
20
All
on
right,
it.
no. If
hold
they
on.
Put, put,
if they
I'm
get him
put,
saying
10
put,
this.
games, he definitely appealing that mug.
put.
Definitely.
Hold on, Nick.
He's
Me and
not.
Winston got to
He's
get this
not
bet
gonna
straight.
finish. All
Okay,
right,
I'm betting
put
6
20
or
on.
less, 20, and you bet 8 to 10, right?
All right.
All
So
right, I'm betting
you said
6 or
six.
less.
Hold on. So you said six or less, right?
6 or less.
So anything over six, I'm to the good, right?
Yeah, I give you that. I'll be fair. Anything
Uh,
over 6, you
okay.
good. Yeah, anything
I
over
bet.
6, you good.
Bet.
All right, come
20
on,
on.
let's bet.
20, 20,
All right.
20 on. All right.
Yeah, that's 20, 20.
Okay.
I got cash out. Don't worry,
Hmm.
man.
So
Yeah, I got cash out too.
Winston, why do you think they're gonna give him more than 6 game suspension? With being that he's like
Because
not the
Now,
not.
hold on, Nick. P, you my witness, and Nick, you my witness. I always
Yeah,
can
yeah,
try to
yeah, yeah.
bullshit when I
hey,
when I
oh
win the
no,
damn money.
I don't bullshit about that.
We
I
seen
don't
Matter of
it.
fact,
bullshit
we got
about that.
no. Yeah, this on tape anyway, so I'm
I'll
good.
take
Yeah.
yeah,
it.
It's
yeah,
so tape.
yeah.
Yeah, why? Why do you think they're gonna give him more than 6 though? Why? What make? Because he's essentially is dead. They basically throwing the case out, basically saying the evidence ain't there. Like, I mean,
It's
hell,
And
cap.
when he complete,
That, no,
when
no,
he
no,
complete
no,
his
no, no, no,
program,
no,
we're
no,
gonna
no,
drop
no,
all of
no,
it.
no, no, no. Stop. That's not what they're sitting there saying. They're saying that we have the shit to fuck you up and we can go forward with it. But we're giving you a chance because you're a first time offender. That's
if
what
I
his
think that if
statement
they,
break.
I think the body
His,
cam footage of the
hold
of
on,
the
hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. As a first time offender, you have a redemption arc, basically. They give you a chance to redeem yourself. That has nothing to do with the NFL. That's just what you got to do legally wise. He's
Hey
in the
y'all, my
NFL.
bad,
In
Winston. My
the,
bad,
in,
Winston. I'm about to drop down in the chat, bro. I mean, good night to y'all fellas. Feel me? But I'm gonna be in the chat. You know what I'm
All right,
saying?
Nick.
this is
All
smart,
love
all
to
right,
man.
y'all, man.
hey, hey Nick,
Yo,
before you go, let
yo,
everybody know where they can find you at.
Shit, at my house sometimes. Sometimes I be at work.
Oh,
Shit,
This nigga.
boy, you dumb as hell, man. You know what he damn did. I ain't the stupid, man.
Hey, I don't got no
So
YouTube channel, and then I've been thinking about starting one, but I don't got nothing. But
you got Facebook, you
You
got
on
Twitter.
Facebook? You on
oh yeah,
Facebook?
yeah, I'm on Facebook. You know what I'm saying? Facebook, look me up, Nick
Uh,
Driller, everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Just Google me. You feel me? I'll pop right up. Feel me?
I'm about to roll out of here too, man. I'm hanging on by fumes. It's been a long one for me too and stuff. So.
Shit.
For
oh yeah,
sure, for
yeah. I'm
sure,
about to,
Shit.
for
yeah.
sure.
It's about
I'm
Hey,
that.
about
look,
I'm
I'm
about
about
to
to
look,
get
shut
me.
Hey,
down
hey,
right
nah,
now.
but before I go, I gotta get in with Snag. Cause last time we was on this show, you fell asleep on us, my boy. You was on here
Oh yeah,
Hey,
yeah, yeah.
snoring.
That's right. Did I have
You
to cut? I had
hey,
to end the show, right?
Red had to close the show out. And I said,
hey, look.
and I stayed, and I'm petty, right? I watched the stream to see how long this nigga was gonna stay alive.
Dude, I had to I
Look.
had to inbox his ass, man, tell him he was asleep, man.
No bullshit.
Hey,
And Red car, man. I heard that the chick got that ringing in my headphone. That would woke me up. But I mean, like shit, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, y'all be having the
That
Iron Man podcast, bro.
no, no, bro. Like, hell, we was on the bitch for like damn near 8 hours.
yeah,
That's what I'm
yeah, we was
saying.
on there for a long time. It
Hey,
was about
Y'all
five,
be
six in the
having
morning.
y'all be having the marathons, bro. Like,
like, man, hey, look. My,
hey, the
I'm,
strippers,
I'm, I'm, I'm,
the
I'm, I'm,
strippers
I'm,
be
I'm,
coming home for
I'm,
pills
I'm,
by
I'm,
y'all get done.
I'm older. I'm older now. You feel me? I don't have the same energy that I had when I was younger.
No facts.
But
Man, I'm
I mean,
33 and
but
I don't got the energy
yeah,
either. So I
No
don't
yeah.
facts.
know.
You 33. You can do that on occasion or whenever the hell you want to do. Me,
Yeah, I rebuke
when
that. I'm going home.
when I have scenarios like that, it fuck up my sleep schedule for the rest of the week.
Hell no.
Then I get back to Wednesday and I'm looking crazy in the face and I'm struggling through that junk and then we turn around and do the exact same shit. Like nah, that's what I said earlier. Like nah, I'm not doing the marathon podcast tonight. I'm not gonna do it. I ain't even gonna do it. Hey, Brian C said his it's his fault. Hey, hey
Yeah.
Brian man, hope everything going on good with you at work and everything, man. And with nephew, man. We definitely appreciate you coming and chopping up with us. And it's all
What
you
what the
feel me?
hell was you tonight, Brian?
Yeah, man.
Brian got a day off from work. He chilling at the house. That was going on.
Oh,
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 all
okay,
right.
Brian at the house.
That was going on.
Oh,
So
okay.
shit. You
It be
got
your
one
own
motherfucker like
people.
that.
It be your
You
own
feel me?
people.
You got one motherfucker like that.
Mm-hmm.
But no, though, man. I
He
can't say
said, man, what you in here doing making a sandwich? He said, none.
this.
Chilling.
Man, chill. But I can't say this. Every time we had a marathon podcast,
Mhm.
I've thoroughly enjoyed it
For sure.
because every person that came on the podcast, you know what I'm saying, and chopped it up. They had
Right.
great takes. The conversation flowed. It wasn't like an endurance session. You were just
Right.
chopping up with your people. You feel me?
Right. Right.
And
Uh,
and 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 that right there, that's hard to find.
Yeah,
right.
it
Right.
You
Right.
is
feel me?
though.
That is
Organically.
that
Anyhow.
yeah. The essence of it is hard to find.
Agreed.
You know what
Oh,
I'm
that's dope. That's dope. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, listen,
saying?
it's impressive. It's impressive to be able to keep the flow. And it's dope. It's dope having, yeah, like you said, having a bunch of people on there that you can vibe with, because I know how hard it is just to get people on for the content in general. A lot of people will say, "Hey, I'm gonna get on, like, bring me on your show," blah blah blah. And then when it comes time to shoot, sometimes it's hard to or it can be intimidating for people and stuff too. So being able to keep
Most
that
definitely.
flow and energy, that's dope. You know what I mean? For sure.
Hey, Simo. Hey, I do got a question though. You said you was out there at training camp. Is
Yeah,
it
I
hot
was
or
there.
no?
Hey,
It was
look,
hot when I was out.
look. Look at the comment. He said,
I'm off
I'm
tonight.
off
I've
and
been
I've
kicking
been
it with my
kicking
wife.
with the wife.
Uh-huh.
I
Uh-huh.
told, ain't no wrong.
Mm-hmm.
God green, hey, that man ain't check in and hop on the jump and he ain't ran the old lady. I knew it, but it is alright. Hey, bro, hey, look, like I've told you before, what you found is something beautiful. Don't sit there and do things for the masses. Do the things for your family. The
Right.
masses come afterward. You feel me?
Yeah.
But your family is the most important thing. Period. So
Yeah.
if you can't tap in, I appreciate you just being in the comments section. You feel me?
For sure.
But at the same time, I promise you that your old lady appreciates you being home and kicking it with her more than anything you can do. Going out on the job, coming in here on the chat, this and the third. I promise you, she appreciates what you did tonight more than anything you can do outside of away from her.
Yeah.
And that right there, that's what's most important, man. I ain't gonna sit and say happy wife, happy life, but happy wife majority of the time definitely equals up to a happy life.
Makes
He
sense.
said,
And on that
he
note, I'm
said,
going to bed.
he said, listen. She asked me that I want to jump online. I just told her, nah, I'm get up with the fella next go on. And that right there, that that
Listen,
that that that's grown man energy.
that boy
You
gonna get
feel
some
me?
ass tonight.
Hey, hey, hell, he already got it. He done already got it. But
That's a deposit into the emotional bank right there.
yeah, so shit. Better bet it. You
What
can't
red
you can't what
crazy?
Yep.
what what
Yep.
what you just did. You just showed her that even though I enjoy doing this, this is not more important than you.
Right.
And then for her to sit there and hear you sitting
Yeah,
there, you know what I'm saying, listening to
round
us
of
or whatever.
applause. Good shit,
Come
Brian.
on, bro.
Good
Hey,
shit, man.
hey. Shout out to Brian. Shout out to his wife, man. Because what y'all
Yeah,
have, y'all have understanding. And there's so
right.
many relationships that do not have that.
So
Y'all have
understanding, like,
understanding.
so understand that nigga on his ass, like.
Man, Nick, what you
This nigga gotta stop.
say? I'm
Oh
tired
man, y'all crazy, man. All right.
He
Yo,
said
I'm about
he's,
to
he said nah Nick, that's in the morning after the kids go to school.
See, see
Hey,
what
so
I'm saying? I told you. I told you.
of
Yes. Told
hey,
you.
hey, hey, hey,
Hey,
hey,
hey,
hey,
hey, hey. Brian said it's the foreplay right now, Nick.
Oh, okay,
hey,
okay,
hey,
okay.
what Ti and said in ATL, that
Oh
boy got
Lord.
some cutting.
That boy got some
That
cutting
boy got
last
some
night.
cutting. He
He
has some
ain't get
cutting
no
last night.
cutty.
He
Hey,
didn't get
hey,
no
Nick,
cutting.
I'm gonna just do the Nick. I'm gonna just do the sickness like I used to do in school.
Hey
That we do in
man.
school, man.
It's been
Cause we
real,
couldn't say it
fellas.
out
I'm about to
loud.
get up out of
Nick,
here though, man. I'ma
Nick,
holler
Nick,
at
no, we
y'all.
couldn't say it. Hey, Brian, we couldn't say it out loud in the classroom. We just had to do the
Yeah,
little
you had
finger
to, had to do the fingers like that.
like.
Hey, but yeah, man, I'ma
Hey,
holler at y'all fellas. I'm out of here, man.
for sure, for
Ah,
sure.
hey,
yeah,
Nick, you drive where everybody can find you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, just Nick drilling everywhere, man. Feel me? Yeah, just yeah, that's where I'm
you
at,
said
man.
driller or
Yeah,
drilling.
driller, like
Oh,
DRILLA. Feel me? Driller.
gotcha.
All one,
All right,
all one word. Man.
I find you. I find you.
Oh yeah, I'm not high. Yeah, so
Yeah, I'm about to roll out of here too, man. I can barely keep the eyes open at this point.
Simo, you can't slide out before you let everybody know where they can go.
Yeah, man. I'm Point Game Official on YouTube. Point Game Official on Instagram and on TikTok. Point Game Official Sports.
Uh,
Catch us
Point
Point Game
game,
on
Point game.
Facebook. Just Point Game. So,
baby.
but yeah, man. Tap in with us, Bird Bath
That shit's
ATL
a
on Point Game
hiccup.
Official. We
Okay.
we drop a couple times a week, and we're gonna be dropping 2 or 3 times a week during the season. And I believe I'm gonna be hopping on Maggie's radio show for Atlanta Falcons Nation as well too. So regularly on Sunday mornings with her
Uh,
doing
hey,
everything. So
shout out to Miss Maggie and condolences for her loss.
yeah, absolutely
Yeah, I saw
tough
that, and
tough loss.
definitely condolences to her and her family. All I can say is when they're gone, they're not actually gone. You just have to have the fortitude and the fortress for them to their essence to be lived through you and be safe and secure within you. Because as long as you carry that memory, they will always live forever. Because those is because the pain that you have to deal with right now. And I don't wish that on anyone. I
Right.
don't wish anybody any pain. But at the same time though, I know that you are one of a upper echelon breed and pain is temporary. Legacy is forever. Keep pushing. Keep pushing. But
For sure.
definitely condolences over your loss though. And shout out to Will for his birthday. Simo, what you got? You got anything else?
Hey man, just make sure y'all don't take life for granted, man. Get you mental health if you need it, man. Find people you talk to, man. Make the most out of it every day, man. Life's too short, man. People are like 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 with the situation with Maggie and I'm sure a lot of other people out here. It's a lot of death and things that go on and whatnot. So just make sure you do things productive and get the most mileage out of things that you want. Don't leave any meat on the bones. So that's it. That's all I got.
What you got, bro? Where they can find you?
Y'all know where to find me. Facebook, Red Roads. Uh, and y'all know we Red and Red Sports Show is on highs right now to college football season crank back up. But hey, man, y'all know where to find me. I'm around. You see me all day on my Facebook
Huh?
page and throughout various uh podcasts and content creator shows. Go Falcons, baby.
Hey, where y'all come back on the 22nd, man?
Yeah, right. August 22nd. And YouTube, Facebook, August 22nd. Like I said, we're on hiatus right now, but we should be back right in time for kickoff, baby. Another football season on the horizon. UGA, Falcons, and any other team, I don't give a damn because you suck. You hear me?
Uh-huh.
You suck, shawty. If you ain't my Falcons or the Bulldogs,
And
There you have
you hear me? You hear me? You hear me? Point. You hear me,
it.
Mister Point
and
Game?
Yeah. Hey,
um
I'm a dogs fan, so you already know what time it
I know that's what I'm talking about, baby. Woof woof.
is.
We got to take down. Got to take down these Ducks this year, man. Cause they gonna try to hate on us, man. They're gonna try to get that championship, but we gotta stop them.
yeah,
We gotta stop them.
yeah, no, y'all won't. But it sounds good in premise, right? Um, shout out to everybody that came through on the chat. Will, Ron, Red, Will, Simo, Nick, James, everybody that came through on the panel. Shout out to everybody that came through on the chat. Y'all kept us rocking all day long, well, all night long, and I truly appreciate that, man. I appreciate y'all sitting there staying up as long as we stayed up. You know what I'm saying? And giving y'all input. Like y'all made the show. And all that's rather. It don't matter what the hell we talk about. The chat is what made the show, and I truly appreciate that. You feel me? You can find us on Facebook, 2 pages, the access. I got locked out of our Twitter account, but thinking about building our thread account again because I'm out of the Twitter account. But find us on Facebook, 2 pages. That's where we mostly at. Um, and you find us here on YouTube Wednesday night, 10 p.m. Start out with Faculty Talk. Ain't no telling how the conversation will go, but you're gonna enjoy the ride along the way. Um, I I'm pretty sure if I do not do a show on Wednesday, I'm gonna do a show on Sunday just to recap training camp. But if I do the show on Sunday, it's gonna be like midday type of thing. Well, mid afternoon. So somewhere around like 3 or 4 in the afternoon. But hey, appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Y'all be safe. You're already over the hump day of your journey. You only got 2 more days. Thug it out. Get to it. Get to the weekend. Get back to what we gonna rock out.
That's why this is a
Appreciate
perfect day
y'all.
for y'all. I love the hump day. Right. Yeah, I know as soon as I wake up, it's already 30. Week almost over with.
It's
That's
already
why
Thursday. The
I
shit
test
almost
I
over.
test at 10 on Wednesdays is the perfect time for y'all. Perfect time for us.
So yeah, though. I
All right,
mean,
Timo.
this
All right,
the
well,
struggle almost gone. All right, y'all.
All right, fellas, take it easy,
Catch
man.
y'all next one.
Appreciate you. I'll catch y'all soon.
See.